プレゼンいくぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
sky, mission live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned. With all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for your time to tell. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act rookie. We're stealing the show. You're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war. All versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud. Not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the arena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
never die. Watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's and you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. To give to me, be warned. With all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
Everything go.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll welcome you back to CDSI 2024. It's Kelly down here with Warden. We got an amazing matchup up ahead. It is going to be 3 teams remaining from China. The CDM region have shown their dominance, and the only team remaining outside of that region has to be Elevate. It's a repeat of CDSI 2023 and CDFI 2023.
Yeah, it's a crazy run here for the set of Elevate. I mean, last glimmer of hope outside of CDM up against Q9, Wolves, and XROCK. It's a true, trial here for them to have a go for on this second to the last day of CDSI.
And we're looking into our final 2 days. Q9, one of the teams that have shown through potential, managed to beat Stalwart Esports on the upper bracket and earned their way into a matchup up against XROCK. We have 8 teams in this competition. We already have only 4 teams remaining. SPG, Godlike, Team Vitality, and Stalwart Esports have already getting eliminated themselves at the lower bracket. So now we are left with Wolves, XROCK, Elevate, as well as Q9. It's going to be an amazing matchup that we got here for today, as we have a lot of narratives to talk about. And yesterday, right after the Team Vitality and the Wolves match, actually, Anzai proposed to his girlfriend. It was a sweet yes. So we are extending our congratulations to Anzai for now being engaged. And wow, that extra buff is coming here today up against Elevate.
It's a double win for Anzai on yesterday's run. And I know for a fact, for sure, he's going to be in it for a show as well here up against Elevate. It's a big bounty on the heads of Elevate, by the way. I mean, the rivalry has been on between them and Elevate for like the longest time. And well, quite unfortunately for them, this is going to be the full pack, full roster of Elevate, comparing it to how it went down on the last time that they were able to meet each other. So this matchup right here, Gally, quite excites me the most.
It does. There's a lot of history here. Elevate and Wolves have played 2 times in the last 2 invitationals. On CDSI 2023, they lost up against Wolves on a 7-map count. And the same thing happened when we were playing in the grand finals of CDFI 2023, and it happened to be them on the grand finals where it was a 250-241 win for the side of Wolves in one of the most notable and game-breaking matchup of the year. And it was definitely Wolves that has the better numbers up against Elevate, but that was when they still had Luffy back on the roster and when Olea was playing on that last year's Summer Invitational. So this year they're a complete squad and have looked terrifying with the way PJ and Yopi has been playing.
Now, but if you want to talk about more as well and just how like Wolves is able to establish a dominance here, especially on this lower bracket. I mean, come on, we started off with them taking down Standpoint Gaming on the lower bracket round number 1. On the lower bracket quarterfinals, they met Vitality, which came from a loss up against XROCK. And well, it was looking to be a near sweep as well here for a set of Wolves, but all of a sudden, Team Vitality came out with a surprise. I mean, they were able to respond back with Arsenal and Summit, but it all went down with Gron and Metropolis and Raid right there. But now, moving over to the event overview, coming again, we've done the Wild Ends, we've done the group stage. We're currently here on the knockouts, and we are at this current day of day number 3.
And now we're still all best of 7s. And again, the only different thing about best of 7s is that you gotta win 4 maps, and they are fighting for the trophy of the CDSI 2024 and also the $70,000 worth of prize pool, with the champion taking over 200,000 Chinese yuan. So that is a lot of things on the line here for everybody that will be playing left to this matchup. And we're really gonna have to talk about the Chinese dominance here, right? The way that they have been playing their search and destroy, it has been top tier, whether it be a Metropolis or it be an Express map, which is obviously not the most rep map that they have played, but have shown a lot of eliminations on it. Now, looking into it, XROCK and Q9, they took down both the #1 team of the group stage and the 2 remaining on the upper bracket. And on the flip side, you also have Wolves, who has done their fair share of climbing up to the grand finals by defeating SPG and Vitality. And this is a squad that I'm gonna have to mention that have been here before. If you trace it back to the last year's Fall Invitational, they lost up against Elevate on the upper bracket. They went down and won the next 4 series, including the grand finals up against Elevate. So a team that cannot be underestimated. They are a lower bracket god, and Elevate will have to face them here out for the CDFI 2023 grand finals rematch.
And now as we take a look at the official schedule, once again, we start things off with Elevate up against Wolves, and right after that, it is going to be the upper bracket finals with the Kingzhou Club up against XROCK Cali. We've filtered out the best out of the best and with the talents here in this competition, man. And we're looking at the big 4, and well, quite fortunately, and most unfortunately as well, depends on how your heart will take it. One team will falter in this very day, whether it's going to be Elevate or is it going to be Wolves. That's really like the toughest pill to swallow here in the series that we're about to witness, as we are still going to be currently on the lower brackets.
Elevate have shown again how they are amazing in the LAN tournaments that they have played in, and will continue to do that way. PJ and Yopi, you know, these are the 2 guys that have been terrifying when it comes to playing that respawn, but a guy you really have to watch out for has to be Kalo for me. That 3rd primary guy that can be ever consistent. We've never seen him go under 0.70 KD. He's always up there with PJ and Yopi, just providing that extra backup. But for Wolves, who played yesterday's match up against Vitality, you just kind of saw them in their true potential when they're playing a true 5v5. X-King was putting himself into God's work and making sure that the team is supplied with enough gunfights, and it was a total team effort defeating a team like Team Vitality. And here is our player stats comparing 2 gods of the KRMs. This is a matchup that we will die for as we enter a hard point.
I mean, 28.71 to 29.23. PJ Peg, they have one of the most iconic pictures there is. Before we even started off this tournament, we had PJ post up a picture with him posting up with Peg, and they know exactly how identical they are as a player, Cali.
Yeah, one is just taller, one is just oh, it's okay, right? Okay. The taller by means of rating, okay? 1.42 per Peg, 1.12 per PJ. And you can see kind of the difference in here for them. We kind of have PJ a bit more consistent in terms of fragging out for his squad. You always see him ended up with 30 or 40 plus skills. Now on the flip side for Peg, you kind of expected him to be a little bit stronger up against Team Vitality, but he just kind of underperformed with the KRM and lost the battle on Summit, where we thought it's going to be the end of the matchup, because that has been a map that they've been pretty confident on and have been dominant in their knockout stage matches on the Hardpoint Summit. But truly did not end the case here. But today is a different day. It's a different case for both of these 2 teams. Whoever wants it more, Warden. And I believe with Anzai looking pretty motivated after that yes from her girlfriend, you already know this team is in it to win it.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, before that though, we're gonna have an interview, so let's get it on here. Let's find out what we can unfold in this interview, Cali.
You will
against with Team Wolves, can you predict which score you will get, and do you have confidence you will get that, you will beat that?
The team is confident to defeat Wolves, so we can even our rematch on CDFI, and my prediction score is 4-2 or 4-3 in our favor.
PJ 说他觉得他们非常有信心能够拿下这场比赛，因为他们的队伍非常的棒。然后呢，他觉得他预测的比分是4-2或者4-1。
整体来讲的话，其实我对于 PG 选手还是非常非常有自信的嘛。那也想问一下，因为其实昨天呢，你也是在现场见证到了安仔的幸福，然后也知道你喜欢安仔很多年了嘛。那有什么祝福想要送给他吗
？As we know, Anzai is your favorite player. So yesterday, you saw the Anzai's propose. Do you have any wishes to them?
Yes, indeed. Anzai is my favorite player, and it's really great to see him accomplish his lover and career at the same time. So I wish them the best of luck. They have a very bright future ahead of them.
当然，安仔绝对是我最喜欢的选手。我祝福他们，希望他们有一个非常美好的未来，一切顺利，都会非常的幸运。
是的。那最后的话，我们也一起说一声加油，好不好？来 ，Elevate， 加油！好的，欢迎来到狼队的赛前备战间呢。我们在赛前呢也是抓到了安仔啊。那刚刚其实我跟 PJ 聊天过程当中了解到，他其实喜欢你2-3年了嘛，而且也对你们之后有一个非常非常美好的一个祝福。那今天面对 PJ 也是你的小迷弟，有什么祝福送给他？同时的话，会不会下手轻一点呢？
就是希望他下手轻一点吧。然后因为他的现在的水平，我觉得非常的高嘛，前点。然后我还是要学习一下他的前点能力吧。
我觉得这个强队就是这样的，总是惺惺相惜的。那其实也想问一下，因为在接下来过程当中，如果我们狼队想要夺冠的话，赛程是非常非常艰难的嘛。那对于接下来的路有什么样的这个展望，或者说你对于自己在这次有什么样的目标吗？
就是一步一步来吧，先把今天这一关难关先渡过去吧，然后咱们就是在赛后的时候再去准备明天该怎么去处理吧。
是的，那也想问一下，因为在接下来的话，其实是 XROCK 是面对到了秦9，对于这场比赛你有什么样的一个预测？
我预测的话还是 XROCK 就是4-2战胜秦9吧。
OK， 4-2也期待。那再次祝福狼队吧，期待你们好运，加油！
Well, that would be it for Anzai right there. Already won a championship ring last year. And another ring was just acclaimed yesterday. Congratulations once again. And I wish them a prosperous year all throughout the succeeding years that we're going to have here. Anzai definitely is going to be a key player here. I hope he would not retire next year. I hope he gets to play more because, you know, a talent like him, it's such a waste for him to not really get his full potential because this guy have been continuously been up there as the top 3 player of all time.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, the consistency, the flexibility. Anzai can rock the SMG, can rock the sniper, can rock the AR, can probably even rock the KRM if he wants to. It really doesn't matter. But you move over to his dominance all throughout this competition. It's surely going to get tested here up again. It's a tall mountain to climb, literally, as it's going to be a matchup now up against Elevate. Cali, you know, we had a fair share of like stretch of predictions from the side of PJ, but what about you, man? I mean, how far do you think this series will go? Do you feel like we are going to be bound to see in game number 7?
If we're looking at the game number 7, it is going to be Wolves that will be taking it home. If we're looking at the history of Elevate in their S&D, the chances are they always ended up with a loss up against the Chinese teams every time, right? But if we're looking into Elevate's keys to victory, they just gotta have to make sure that they win all of the respawn games, the hard points that has been the demons for Elevate, and they need to activate that here today to make sure that they get the win up against the surging Wolves squad, who showed why they are still one of the best teams in the world when they defeated the #1 team in India yesterday. Against Team Vitality, everybody showed up. King, more importantly, led the team in the last 2 maps, closing it. And that was just the icing on the cake that allowed Wolves to be here to go up against Elevate.
Now, there's like certain scenarios where we did see Xing actually pop off for the squad, and he was able to put up the impact alley. But now he needs to be more consistent. He needs to find a means to bring in his A game, as truly he's still one of the it factors for Wolves and how they're going to get slowed down. But now we move over to the pre-game routine now for the players, Cali. Once again, it's the Cat Man or the Candy Man himself from the side of Elevate. It's the typical routine. Everyone's just smiling. Everyone's just being who they are for the set of Elevate, man.
Okay. You would think that he'd always be there at the third or the fourth frag, but yesterday he was lighting things up with the DP50, especially at a hardpoint standoff. And speaking of another demon here, man, Halo with that equalizer have been looking devastating when he is facing any team when it comes to playing seaside control. So that is something that Wolves needs to watch out for. And why are you hiding your bangs, PJ? That bangs gives you 100% buff on your hit shots, your hit markers, right? So it's all right. This guy is definitely up there. King PJ along with Yopi, this duo. This is enough, right? You would need these two players to really step things up and earn their victory up against Wolves, because anything really, Warden, in the lower bracket, they haven't won up against Wolves, and on their last two matches, everything has just been not looking good.
Now we move over to the side of Wolves here, where you talk about Neon, Cali. Neon, arguably the most consistent player right now for the side of Wolves. I mean, consistently dropping positive rate of eliminations, whether it's going to be search and destroy, hardpoint, or control. The one and only Anzai here. All hearts out, all love in the air. Here just doing his own usual routine as well. Now, we talked about this guy, King Cali, truly one of the biggest difference maker, especially when we talk about search and destroy.
I mean, also the way he played at Metropolis, he was lighting Marvel up, clutching everything that you would think is supposed to not be clutchable, and he almost pulled up one of the best performances. He did not have any MVP yesterday, but after that Metropolis, he took one and then almost ended up with another on the control raid, where they ended the hopes of Vitality to forcing a game number 7. But you're looking into this guy right here. He has a tall task of going up against against PJ today with that KRM or either 8P and R9. It's a matchup of pacing, and you gotta have to make sure you do not fumble as you're currently down in the lower bracket. One more loss and it's over. You're gonna get sent home packing.
It's quite nice that we were seeing a best of 7 here for this lower bracket, Scally, because you kind of hate to see a team go out quite early on, especially if you're a fan of Elevate, because they do start things off here on the lower brackets. But now we move over to the map Vito, Scally. If you are on the side of Elevate or Wolves, I mean, what are you looking to ban for?
Hey, Wolves, you gotta ban APOC. Okay, I was thinking Summit would be the best map ban for them, but they rather get out APOC, who's been a pretty good map for Elevate. No matter what kind of hard point, it looked like it's a scrappy hill. So there's no one-sided things in there. So it is looking like a very default map bans here for Elevate. They don't want hack DR, but it's interesting. They want to open takeoff and banning out Tunisia for the time being. So Wolves, what's going to be the map ban like? It is going to be firing range, which is going to be their default map ban. It is just a map that they haven't really found good strides on up against any top teams in the competition. And that will leave us to Summit, Ascenda, and Standoff on our hard points. And you kind of like the idea there, but it also does kind of favor a team like Elevate. So with Summit open, is it going to be a Wolves pick, or are they going to be opting for a better map like Hacienda, where their ARs are going to be absolutely shining?
Well, we'll see. We'll come and find out. I do have a strong feeling that, this hardpoint run, Kelly, might just start things off in Hacienda. I mean, we haven't really seen Hacienda quite a lot, and I think this is going to be perfect time for any of these teams here to whip out Hacienda. Both Elevate and Wolves is pretty promising in the map of Hacienda. Looking like soon enough we are about to see the map itself. Cali, I'm pretty excited here, and if you guys are excited as well, better make sure that you guys are sharing the broadcast, because you don't want anyone to miss out the action that will possibly happen here between Elevate and Wolves. And looking like we are heading straight to Hassi, baby.
And it's all about utilizing your team's presence on the assault rifle. Anzai, King, and Nian, they have been absolutely amazing. but can they absolutely get the win up against Elevate? Let's come and find out as the last year's full Invitational rematch is about to commence. Elevate, the last team standing outside of CDM region, is now good to go up against Wolves.
We're not even waiting at all. We're not wasting any time. We're just heading straight into the action. Here we go. Open hall control needs to be found over here, especially if you want to win things off here on this P1. And clearly, it's going to be Wolves congesting this one through, but PJ finds a double. But at the end of it, it's going to be Wolves getting more map control here on the hallways.
Nice shots coming through for Elevators. They find 4 players to go down for Wolves. And looking into this P1, right? Wolves took the first 10 seconds, but Elevate easily getting right back into their feet. But this is where we're talking about all of these ARs doing majority of the difference for Wolves. Able to get the perimeters in check. And they're going to be cashing out the first 15 seconds on the first 30 seconds.
A 4-man crash here coming and let it by instead of the tunnels by the side of Elevate. They're going to be able to get the break inside of the hill. Peg playing scrappy. Not going to be able to get the influence, not just yet. Lack of smokes here from the set of Elevate, making them quite struggle quite a lot to remain and get the consistency up inside. But that's exactly how they roll for the most of it, Cali. I mean, they just contest and contest over and over again until we extend the game now towards P2, where you get to see on the map player 4 and player 1 as well from the set of Elevate, located already for the early rotation, but they don't really have the rock spawn.
And Wolves out there trying to break into 2 spots here. Nice shots for Nian. His teammates is going to be breaking through the shore side, but Kill is going to be there to reinforce. A lot of players is inside of the hill for Elevate, ready for the charades to happen. Here comes the wave for Peg. He takes one guy down, and here comes the collapse inside for Elevate, with Susano making the plays. PJ shots down the push in the white room, and they maintain the hold inside the hill.
Oh, wow. I mean, I haven't seen a team dominate P2 without rock spawns in such a long time, and Elevate so far, they claimed the first 30 seconds inside of the hill. Until then, they are still fully in control as the last 30 starts to kick in. 54-18, Wolves stagnant.
It's really not all about the ARs here, man. I mean, now it's looking like it's just the pacing. Elevate is just throwing at them. The moment that you're seeing the spiral in control for Elevate, it's just so easy for them to make the break inside, and the ARs, they're really doing the job there for them. But it's also the SMGs that's been creating the opening picks here for Elevate, and that's why this hard point just turned into a money hill. Wolves gonna have to figure out something as we enter the next hill. They're gonna have that early rotation. Number 1, Yellow and Peg is gonna have that pillars, but he does get cut down. But at least you do have a couple of players ready to enter inside the hill.
You look at your top left of your screen, 4 operators already available here for the set of Elevate. War Machine gonna get invested by the set of Kendi. They could possibly zone things out, especially now they have a claw as well on top money. Susano bagging it down, cash directly inside of his pocket. Wolves having a hard time to even get near inside of the hard point because they are fully locking this one down. Sparrow gets contested as well. And here we go, it's looking to be a full 60 here, Cali. With this investment here, Elevate accumulating more resources in the process. Susano fully streaked up. They're on an overdrive.
It's not looking good for Wolves, honestly. You take a look at it. King was underperforming up until now in his first 3 hills, only having 3 eliminations, and that's not going to be helping this team at all. If you're utilizing yourself an SMG, you're going to get completely eaten up by the Yopi and PJ combination that already has themselves 32 kills in this elimination department. So it is just currently top for the squad at the moment, as you just kind of gave up 2 money hills for Elevate.
101 and 39 as we start this last and final hill before we go back for the reset. Anzai, Annihilator is out. Split spawn situation here for the side of Elevate. It's only going to be slow here, actually, anchoring towards the garage. But Zai is going to go for the cut on towards open hall. Will only be able to find one. Fortunately, the trade is there. King now pushing up with an equalizer. Has 2 opportunities right around. Drops down, looking for some more. Trying to go on a spray, but looking like Elevate was able to scatter around enough for them to mitigate the impact off the equalizer.
Yeah, XK, nice shots on the mid-map. You got a little bit of a presence here, but here comes the next wave for Elevate. You do get the shutdown there as 5 players for Elevate just go down. Zai getting himself in the board with 19 eliminations, slowly catching up to PJ's got 20, the highest on the lobby, shredding them to pieces, is all in the name of the game. As Wolves now getting themselves back inside the game.
All in the name of Wolves here for this last and final hill. It only took them 1 good run, Kelly, to go back straight into the action. 87 to 104. Still the lead is on for the side of the Red Rebellion. You go back to P1. They need to make more scrappy plays here in comparison to Elevate. We open things up now here for this very hard point with two operators well available for Wolves to invest himself into, and I feel like they gotta whip this one out, but the Predator slides in. Yopi PJ goes down. Nian goes on a spree, but they can't even get the foothold inside of the hill despite the effort put up by Nian.
Okay, I mean, it's all right. I mean, it's just going to be P1 after all. Back and forth scrappy, it's the name of the game on this matchup. But you still need King to step things up, as it's currently not being felt in terms of the SMG presence inside of the matchup so far. PJ going to be utilizing the smoke to hide around the corners and get more time and get this hill contested. Peg going to be inside of the hill, and PJ gets the swing by and still stays alive. King going to fall down like a fly as Wolves still trying to scrappily get these attacks with their ARs, but you can see the counter there for Elevate is just utilizing that smoke to make sure that they get the most time on this P1, turn it into a Mon hill as we enter the next hill.
A big fight here will be fought over here on towards Rock side. Come again, Wolves will be able to get that spawns there towards Rocks, but does it really matter? I mean, we were able to see Elevate prosper coming from the spawns on towards Driveway, but they decided to push up now. They flipped the spawns away. Wolves are in a very dire situation here, and they're gonna meet someone with a war machine. That's gonna be Kendi out though. Claw gets invested. Purifier inside. War Machine from the side of Nian can go for the wipeout here, and he does clean them up, but PJ cancels it out with Purifier, taking himself as well with him for the very run. And it's going to be Wolves so far claiming the majority of time instead of this hill, doing whatever they can. Take this one through up against Elevate, but it's just too scrappy for them. King, last glimmer of hope inside. Can he sustain? Yes, he can, but the trade is spot on. Back and forth battle as we see. Wolves still here owning this hard point.
Great signs of fly that we're seeing for Wolves, honestly. They were lacking on the speed earlier, but at least they get majority of the time and not let Elevate just get a huge pull away on this matchup right here. You're also going to be having a gifted spawn for next. That's going to allow you to get at least a great angle on this and maybe shut down a couple of players from Elevate that will be coming through patio. And so far for Nian, he's going to be the biggest player here, but BJ gets a cutoff, has the BB-50 in his hands, and Elevate are just going to get right back inside the hill despite having the late rotation. Susano playing inside, getting in the mix. The blender is in. Who's going to get blended? It is going to be Wolves as they all fall down. This is going to be Kalo with the equalizer, not going to get any value off of it, and Wolves again stand strong on this next gunfight.
Spawns was caught in the split for a moment or so. Now it's going to be Elevate defining themselves towards well side. But if you take a look at the laning here from the side of Wolves, you got one player on outer, one player in the inner, and the trades are immaculate. But now Elevate gets a momentary break. Looks like they want to go for the cleanup now, gain some map control towards Metal perhaps, and try to have much more of a better coverage, but it's just not working out. Wolves here does win the bulk of the time inside of this hill. We move over to the next run on Rocks once again, and it's going to be player 5, Kendi, beating the rotation up against Wolves, but he's going to be all alone up against two players there. Biggest 1v1 of his life. He does win it, and it's going to be Elevate once again, opening things up with the first team of contestants.
And Wolves are going to be spawning on the boathouse. Elevate knows that, but they don't have any operators to punish them for now. You're going to have to deal with the weapons of choice. BJ going to be able to slay it out inside of the hill. Hardpoint is going to be open, and this is where Wolves get most of their time on the first hardpoint rotation. So should you get this next 60 seconds right here, you're going to need to put yourself in the back pedals and have that lead. Elevate are going to be continuously scrapping all of the points, and they're going to be able to make their operators come up with value with Kendi fighting 4 eliminations on the feed. Wolves are going to be back in spawns, attacking through the mid-map, and Zai is right here with 33 eliminations. Going to get shot down by the Susano's Claw, and here comes the PJ Purifier, and that is going to be good for 3 eliminations. Elevate first to reach 200 points, and the burner is not yet over. The Barbacoa extends to get 6 kills for Elevate.
This is totally a different type of Elevate that we are seeing here right now, Cali. 206 to 151. Yes, for sure, the lead doesn't sound quite a lot, but it's pretty impressive knowing for a fact how dominant Wolves can be on hardpoint now. They have set the tone here, but in this very run for P1 so far, early strike, first 10 seconds, gonna go to the hands of the side of Wolves, but we've seen Elevate break this hardpoint over and over again, and it's not going to be a surprise if they can do it once again, and looking like they do, convert with it. 2 players now going to be found inside. They clear up the top side as well, and they're going to be in it for a show once again.
I kind of like the POP there for Kennedy. I mean, that kind of looked like a KRM at that angle, but now for Elevate, you're looking pretty good. You see, you got PJ with 44 kills, and he's just being a demon at the moment, the king of KRM. You know, he is definitely insane with the SMG. The Fennec in his hands. He might just be able to explode for a 50 bomb here. But on the other side, you're also going to have to watch out for Peg, who's got 42. He is up there with BJ, going in for the slaying department. But for the moment, it's still Elevate that has gotten that lead. We're moving on to New. It's 270 to 178. Elevate is close to winning this match. Wolves needs this next coming hill contested and turn it into a money hill.
Elevate's going to be firmly holding on to their lifeline here, and once again, they got another operator here invested inside this very hill, but King whips out his own equalizer. It's a 4-man investment here from the side of Wolves. Claw, Sparrow, Annihilator, Equalizer is out, and hopes for them to retain and get consistent inside of this hill. And so far, the first 2 waves of gunfight goes into the hands of Wolves.
Yeah, Zai just playing with his life. That's 44 kills for him. Peg with 48. Nian just playing on short side. Getting the 3D activated. It's a multiple attack, and Peg is going to be successful in just slimming it down. But BJ with another Purifier invested, and he's going to give himself 50 bomb. With this matchup, they only need 15 more points to win the match, and Wolves are going to be trying to throw their figures. But AJ with the denial of the operator, he is going to single-handedly hold down the single lane. 53 elimination. And Elevate will successfully hold down the fort to take away map number 1.
The dominant faster Cali. What was that? I mean, on paper, Hacienda is a map that Wolves is pretty comfortable at. But if we draw things back, 2022 era of the squad of Elevate, especially under the hands, the influence of Olea. We all know Hacienda is Olea's pick. It's truly their wild card and hard point. And clearly, it's not looking to change at all. Hacienda given dominantly, won dominantly by the side of Elevate.
I mean, as much as I am talking to Pushbender, who is the owner, who is the manager of Wikipedia, I feel like I'm going to use this term. I think Wolves got swindled there by Elevate. Because you would think you think of the history and the tendencies of Elevate picking a Hacienda hardpoint. It is actually their second best map, right? If Summit is not available, it is going to be where they're going to be dragging teams that are not going to be wanting to play Summit. And you can see it there. It is PJ with the heavy slays, 50 bomb he drop, and so much values coming in from that Purifier. It was really the game changer there, especially at the end of the game where Wolves were just kind of trying to spark the run, but they couldn't because of the ever consistent shutdowns of that Purifier, either it be through Boathouse or through that White Room on P2.
You got to see early on, as every hardpoint passed by, yes, for sure, there's never one that Wolves wasn't really able to get any contestment. In fact, there was some certain hills as well that Wolves was able to get a money hill off from, and it looked to nearly be a full 60, but Elevate, for the vast majority of the hills that was offered inside of the map of Hacienda, they were able to get some foothold at least for minimum 20 seconds inside of the hill, and that is like such a big factor in how they were able to retain that lead Cali, just playing this one scrappy. I mean, the good old classic Elevate fashion where play this one scrappy, get the scrap time over and over again, and just slowly but surely build up that lead enough to take the win.
It does. So now you're looking into Wolves, who definitely had a very slow start, Warden. I mean, you kind of saw it, especially with King. They kind of switched roles, right? Instead of King being the B250 user, it was actually Peg that was utilizing it, and it was very effective on it. But the problem was, on this matchup, King could not really sustain the early gunfights up against PJ and Yopi. He had only 9 kills in the first 3 hardpoints, where on the flip side, PJ already had 16, Yopi had 12. So it was really such a rough start for Wolves, but they did manage to hold down the second set of hardpoint rotations. They did pretty well holding it, turning a great huge chunk time in there to just be in striking distance. But when we entered that last reset of hardpoint, Elevate just kind of went God mode with PJ just having that purifier in his hands, putting in the hurt onto Wolves to take away map number 1.
Since we are in line in the talks about operator skills here, Kelly, I think one biggest difference as well on how Elevate was able to put up the gap up against Wolves on the map of Vishenda is that we were able to see on that rotation for P2, there was a moment in time where we got to see Wolves whipped out 4 operators in one go. Well, if you take a look at Elevate on one of the runs for P4 where one operator gets invested, it gets drained away, another one goes out, and then they have this whole system locked out where they're just able to stretch that influence coming from per operator, and they ensure that they make the most out of it. And I feel like that's one true factor in how they were able to sustain one big money hill that came in pretty crucial to really set this gap here up against Wolves. As we take a look at now, the KDAs come again. PJ, ever so consistent all throughout, ever since the start of his knockouts. He is now here starting things off against Wolves, standing with 53, 35, and 18 with a 1.51 KDA and a rating of 1.65, and that will grant him his 10th MVP.
At this rate, he's going to surpass the MVP counts of Tectonic. I mean, he's got a couple of more games to go, and he's definitely in great hands, right? He's definitely had the hot hand here. But the question is, now that this hardpoint is over, we're heading into the domain expansion of Search and Destroy that will be favoring Wolves, right? This is going to be Shibuya Arc incident once again, where it is Wolves that will have full control of the snipers. Nian, Absolute with that Locust yesterday, 18 eliminations. King iced that Metropolis. So now it is going to be Candy and Susano's turn to fully shut down the other snipers that will be in this matchup right here. So if you can just shut down one, that would be enough, right? Take down King, at least now you're only dealing with one sniper in there, but there's no guarantee. The way Wolves has been able to adapt in mid-rounds and mid-game is something that you need to have on your own team as well. If they are able to adapt, you need to find a counter to the way that they adapted to your attacks. And that's the only way you're going to be able to beat the micro game of Wolves and everybody from the CDM region. The 3 Kings, they are essentially quick to think of strategies in mid-game to find themselves with the advantage.
There's just simply not enough time in this world to prepare a Search and Destroy up against any teams here from the side of the CDM region. For the longest time, they've been putting a lot of reps in S&D, and it's just a totally different level here, Cali. But come again, we don't exactly know what Olea has been working on directly on Search and Destroy. Yes, for sure, on paper, Cali, their S&D is not really the most promising one there is. And it's just all going to come down to changing the narrative here in this very series. So far, Elevate, taking a look at them once again. PJ, hearts out, pretty confident, smiling. I mean, they know for a fact what is about to happen here. We're just waiting for the game to start. Cali, how far do you think the Search and Destroy will go?
I mean, it will all have to depend on the snipers here for Elevate. How will Candy and Susano be able to interact with the ever-growing resistance of King and Nian over time? And also, I'm also going to be pointing out one extra player for Elevate. PJ played great up against Stalwart Esports, which was uncharacteristic. He took an MVP on a Search and Destroy where you would normally think it would be Candy or Kalo that would take the reins. But he scored 12 kills with an MG42. And if Elevate does get this map pick in their side, which is going to be Express, oh boy, we are in good hands right here. This is one of their playgrounds. Although they may have had a lot of close games, especially up against DVS on the group stage, and Wolves winning this map up against Team Vitality, this is still your comfort pick. So now let's get this game started. Map number 2. Can we see Wolves tie up the series, or will Elevate go up 2-0? Let's come and find out.
Yeah, let's get it on here, Cali. Starting things off here for a set of Wolves on the offensive strike. They're going to be heading straight for a quick, aggressive default here towards this mid-map. But truly, it's all going to come down to the snipers here to make the plays. Nian here pushed up on the railway. close gonna be on the other side. Anyone can get the first initial kills here, Cali. It's just all gonna come down to the timing.
Bomb still not gonna get picked up. And you're just waiting for King and Nian to maybe make a play here. At the moment, it is just a pretty spread out push, but you're liking the position here for Kendi. He'll be able to watch the cross on the mid map with the elevator position that he's got on the left side of the map. And Yopi's gonna be able to pick up the first guy on the wolf spot. That's going to be X-King, Agent 007.
Picking the same angle, and Kendi finds the read as well on towards Nian. One player, bottom side, Zai. Concussion is out. Spots Zai, relays that information towards Yopi, and he makes the most out of it. From the top we go, he's gonna be Peg all alone. 1v4 situation. First up and in line, and it's gonna be Kendi going down. Trades coming out quite quickly. Smokes get deployed, but it's not gonna be enough to mitigate the pressure that Elevate is building up. First round's gonna go to the side of the Red Rebellion.
You gotta have to give it up to Yopi there, who found the first skill onto X-King on the bridges, and also extended out towards departures to make sure that the team is gonna be supplied with the numbers game. And all they just had to do was go and win that 2 eliminations. We entered his second round, and it's going to be an attack side A, and Wolf's going aggressive on it, with Zai holding down the admin building.
It's gonna be a 3-4-1 splitter, getting Nian to watch for the flank, and with a sniper in hand, if ever plays towards the mid-map, he might just be able to catch few players off guard, but looking like he does relay that information instead. And he's gonna go, and his teammates are gonna go for the rotation. And 3 players from the side of Elevate still hasn't gotten the call. It's only gonna be PJ with an R9 waiting for the perfect time to strike.
AK cannot push himself all on his own here. There will be many trades, especially in the head glitches that will be held down here by King. Back is gonna make the rotation onto mid-map. Kind of liking that attack, so you're not really trusting your players around the train tracks. And Yopi, again with the first blood, finding the route, and Kendi just supplying the shots with the scope. And now we got some trades going through for Nian and Peg to take down Kilo and Kendi. Now it's a 3v1 situation, all down to Nian with the LW3 Tundra. But Susano there for the shutdown. No clutch will be made as Elevate wins the retake.
Bomb defused.
This is so much different than
Nice work.
I kind of expected, Cali. I mean, I don't want to jinx them. It's only 2 rounds, but the way that they're maneuvering around the map and the way that they're choosing their gunfights just goes to show that they are truly working on this S&D now. We've seen a lot of teams outside of the CDM region go up against Wolves and start to destroy, and they start things off pretty strongly, but they lose the train of thought. And they do falter in the midst of the game itself. If we start things off on this round, the end gets the first blood. Yopi responds back with 2. Klo finds 1 as well. Peg in the process spots Yopi. But the numbers advantage once again granted for the side of Elevate.
Now it's equalized out with this shot sphere for King. Should get that ID on to this players. PJ, they're gonna get attacked by Nian, but still, we have a bait and switch happening for PJ. It's gonna win that fight up against Nian, so now we got a 1v1 situation. Bossing, what are you gonna do, PJ? On this B side, you got the better range with that BB-50 in this close and under this medium range, but King has a sniper.
Wow.
And it's just gonna place himself on train tracks. He's got a good angle on that. Just gonna have to wait for that clock to expire. And he's got a good look on it. Easy as spy.
Wow. The timing. Spot on, but PJ decides to check. The IQ is tested. Oh my god. PJ gets the clutch and the read. Gets the defuse as well. 3 in a row for the side of Elevate.
Yeah, let me break that down. He saw where the bomb plant was at. It's exposed on the train tracks. And what was the rotation like? All the way to arrivals. Head down to the bridges. He saw King proning, and the backstab was successful, and emotions running high for PJ. High IQ play. This is what we want from the consistent MVP of Elevate.
He got the aim, he got the brain, bro. And now, I'm going insane here. Elevate 3 in a row. Promising takes here over and over again. This time Wolves. Looking like they're about to get the clearance here on his A-bomb site. Elevate pushed up quite aggressively towards that overpass alongside the main entrance as well from the tunnel. From the side of the spawns of Wolves. Checks up now. 4 players in line to go and get the clearance. Elevate, gonna give that bomb site for free.
No.
Or 5, Nian's gonna be watching the back.
X-King, you gotta find a kill here, man. If we approach 5 rounds, I'm gonna start a hate watch on you, man. But we're gonna continue this post-plant defense. Yeah, post-plant defense here for Wolves. Retake is gonna be looking strong here for Elevate on the train tracks. They're not gonna really go in for a backstab here. And the Wolves definitely has a low posture. X-King still falls down, but here comes the train. Meg getting the shots down. 2 eliminations. Susano gonna fall out, and it's Yopi on a 1v3. Finally, numbers are in favor for Wolves, and it is going to be a round win. Nice posture to get the first blood. Have those 3 guys set up on lockers to play multiple trades. Elevate could not respond.
Quick one connects here.
Destroy the objective.
I mean, you can still go for the same old passive approach here on this very round as Wolves going to be playing on that A bomb site once again. Ian's going to try to look to get for a pick off here on the tunnel side and spots Kendi. Disengaged, pulls back. Kendi's now going to be the one holding the angle. Who can get the shot off first is the question. And looking like Kendi finds the read, takes down Neon. He wants to get some more topside plays coming in from the center peg. Kendi in the process spots Exchange. He spots Zai as well. 3 spree for him. He goes down. King rips him away. Close there for the trade. 2v1. King goes down as well. Elevate. They take back the round.
I still could not get that one off. Wolves needs a little bit more firepower if they do want to engage in these close range gunfights. But even with Kendi getting ambushed, he still won 2 fights. He took down X-King. Agent double .07.
Move on to the next round. Wolves looking to get a break here on the speed bomb site. In the process, they lose Zai out. That's not something that you'd want to see. Looking like Elevate, just waiting for the bomb plan to come through, holding the angles down. If ever anyone from the side of Wolves goes for that overextension, it might just be going down. But hey, beautiful start here for the side of Wolves as the retake ensues. Kills after kills, connections after connection, and all of a sudden, it's a clean wipe up against Elevate.
It was Nian that did loads of the work, holding it down as soon as the bomb gets planted, holding down the elevators. He saw those 2 players going to be at your departures and immediately gets those eliminations. Those 2 key players was enough for Wolves to earn that round win, and they're slowly gaining ground. Remember, yesterday, they started 1-4 on the first half and immediately won the next 8 rounds. So if you Elevate, this lead is not that safe. You gotta do everything to win this matchup, and it starts here with Kalo, who secures the flank, taking down Nian, who is the hot sniper that we got here on this Express S&D. King going to be on the back lines. It's a crossfire. Kalo's, this is not going to be a good gunfight to take.
Uh-oh. No way he gets 1 kill out of this. There's 3 players watching here, and yep, Zai's able to get the shot off. Flo disengaged. Peg finds one on top of the train. Flo still not able to find any kills whatsoever, but Yopi makes the difference. He finds a double. Extra Peg under his hands. Susano finds Zai. King all alone. 1v2. The defusal is on. He's too far. Influence and Elevate. They claim back the triple round lead.
It just kind of how do I say it? It's just kind of unfortunate there for King. I don't think there was a comms that was enabled there because Elevate just kind of saw it, immediately run through the bomb. King was just respecting the flank that will come out of Kalo, who had that deliberate early presence on there. So you can see Elevate is absolutely playing mind games in here, not just straight up rushing all of this fight.
Saw Wolves, they threw a lot of Mirage utilities on that A-bomb site. 2 of the trophies, canceled it out. They got the call that it might just be a stacker on his A-bomb site, so they divert things towards B, and they have this clearance right now. So this is looking to be another retake. The question is, can we find any eliminations before even the bomb's gonna get planted, or is it just gonna come down to a 5v5, looking like it's a 5v5 retake, Alex?
And our first look on this. Where do you want to put your resources? Yopi again with the first blood. That is just absolute for Elevate. In this close range gunfight to take down the opposing BB-50s and the snipers, you have an easier time of winning this. Wolves are down to their last two players. X-King stepping things up. Zai equalizes the number, but Susano gonna be extending out. X-King still finds the shot now, and it's gonna be him on a 1v1.
No
Agent
way.
0.07 up against Kenny with 8 seconds left. Oh, he wins it! Oh, he wins it! Through the head glitch. Nasty shots.
That was the biggest ego chow I've seen in my life, Callie. He didn't even hesitate.
They have the bomb.
He just went for it. That's going to be drawing back the lead to just 2 here for set of Elevate. Nate's going to be flying through across this B bomb site. Yopi's going to be able to get the first blood. Wolves long to get the trade. They find a double. PJ Kendi eliminated. And Glow wants to do exactly the same thing as well. He finds the double as well. But it's just going to be Wolves one-upping the plays in that very round. They draw back the lead to 1, 2 in a row now here for the set of Wolves.
Yeah, so much value you're getting out of Peg in this matchup. I mean, he was just stationed on a medium-range combat and just immediately hit those players easy with those shots. And he's going to continue rounding loose. Finds 1, sees 2. Susano falls down. It's all down to Kalo and Kendi on the other side. Kendi trying to make things up, but Zai completes that kill. And Kalo's going to get shredded on this medium range. Wolves are right back inside the game.
Ready up.
Now, equally tied up.
Beauty of Search and Destroy about to ensue here, Callie. If Elevate
Defend the objectives.
can find another rhythm to have a go for, maybe till then the Search and Destroy could go down to the wire. So far, Wolves anticipating that it's going to be another B hit here, but Elevate diverts it down towards the A bomb side. But in the process, PJ out in the open gets spotted by King. That's going to be enough to slow down the process for Elevate as King once again just laying out the competition here on his A bomb side. Elevate, they try to recall. Push up towards B, but they meet one player. And it's just so unfortunate for them. They're stuck on their spawns. Wherever they go, they got to meet the players of Wolves, Callie.
What's really the attack here? You just kind of was hesitating on both fronts. You tried to take that A side hit, you went back, went around B. Now you just went back at A earlier, you went back at B. Now you're going back at the A side. So it's now going to be a play per pick. You're gonna really have to hunt for King with your sniper around in Kendi. Gotta have to stay alive as soon as possible, as much as possible, to make this bomb plant work and shut down King. You only have 45 seconds left, and you just need to go around as an area to maybe make some plays. But Nian has the deportures on foothold and the wall bang.
No way.
It's not hitting Kendi.
Bomb has been planted.
Oh, King. Kills after kills here on his A bomb side. Can't get the connection, but Chloe's gonna be there for the flank. Picks up the sniper as well. Wolves though gonna be headed already inside player 3. King's gonna go for the contestment here on the overpass. Chloe needs to move in quick. Bomb defusal is on. The train passed by, shouting and screaming the banner of Wolves as now they take the lead.
You see the situation here for Wolves. They are a mid-game adjuster, right? They started off slow, 1 and 4. Now they have that lead, and when they had that lead up against Team Vitality yesterday, they pretty much run it over. Elevate needs to respond with something that is more solid than what they did in that last round, as they completely, fully hesitated. This time, a quick bomb plant at the A side with your player number 2 and PJ. Wales only got 5 kills here. Going to be stationed in a very aggressive spot, but he gets read on by Peck. Zai takes Susano down. It's a 3v4 situation. You need someone to hold down that bomb. And it's Yopi, who's gonna have himself very close to that angle. He swings by, he's getting baited. Kalo on the lockers room, Kendi on the flank, and they clear out the flank, and Nian's the last guy standing with 18 seconds left on the trains. He's gonna take down Kendi. He's got 10 eliminations, but time is running out. The swing is good for Kalo. He sees him, buying enough time, spraying and praying, but the punchies for Nian is good. But the time is done with. Yopi finds the elimination to tie off the round.
Put a stop into the streak of Wolves here. That's a lot. That's a big statement, man. Because typically in the midst of the game where
Destroy the objective.
Wolves, once they regain the momentum, they put the opposition to a stale point. Up against Vitality, they were able to win 7 rounds in a row. And Elevate was able to put a stop here. So it's going to be a bit of a different narrative now, Callie, as they head straight for the B-bomb side. The first 2 kills going to go to the hands of Elevate. Can he get the Mordo? Close. Finds one, and Kenny from a far spots another and another. Double kill for Kenny to close out the round. And Elevate, they double it down. They take the lead right back.
And the Land Warriors are in here, looking pretty good up against Wolves. And exactly the map that you want to play around. Especially with TOP taking those first blocks with Kendi. Interchangeably getting those first engagements is just so essential to shut down Wolves. You can see it clearly. King having a slow start despite being one of the MVP performers on S&D up against Team Vitality yesterday. All lies between Nian and Peg here is combining for 16 and 12. That would be 28 kills in total.
Another split here for a set of Elevate. Quite heavily stacked here on the speed bomb side. Waiting for Susano and Chloe to try to possibly get a clearance here on his A bomb side. But clearly, there's not a distinct device information that Elevate's holding on to right now. They are still waiting for the aggression to kick in, but as we all know, Wolves just like to play and wait on those angles. But now they put the bomb just out there in the middle. Not so certain what's going to be called looking like. But Action gets the read on to Kendi. He's going to go for a chase down. Kendi's out. No trades whatsoever. Numbers disadvantage here for the set of Red Rebellion.
Yeah, and it's going to be on a tight posture here, waiting for some players to just come through the bridges, but that's not going to happen as the bomb is going to be traversed into the A site. And you like that for Elevate. That has been looking promising for you. You even had some flank routes that you were able to set up for Kendi to immediately take down the players for Wolves attacking on the front side. Now that the bomb is going to get planted, it's a 4v5, still a doable situation. If you can send PJ to play the bridges all the way through this mid-map, it is going to be a killing blow. You just have to buy time for him to rotate out and destruct Nian, but he's going to take him out. And it's all down to Kalen Susano to hold it down. With 26 seconds left, the bomb is getting tapped. It's getting defused, but Kalo gonna try to swing out. He's good for 1. Locker room's in control. Oh, he's gonna get slammed by 2 players. Playing inside corner, he's gonna get locked down by Nian, and Wolves will continue to make sure the game is tied up.
Cross of King, 3 hands of Nian. Didn't even have to go for the double challenge. Just went for the defusal straight up. Round number 15. Eyes on you. Whoever wins round, Cali, will be able to get match point advantage. And it's going to be a total opposite of a play here from each end. But in the process, Kendi spots King out. It's a clearance on this A bomb side. Should be an early plan of a 4v5 as well.
That's 8 first bloods for Elevate for the moment. And it normally on a CDM versus outer region basis, if you try to compare to Team Vitality, it's always the CDM region that has the most first bloods. But here, Elevate has full control. Admin building locked down. Yopi on a high-low posture at the locker rooms, and it's all down to their last 2 players. Zai, now last guy standing in the storm, God Susano with the 2 Ps coming out of nowhere.
7. Can Elevate be the testament that CDM can falter and search and destroy a lopsided take of Elevate and S&D beforehand, but now they're showing that they are a totally different beast this time around. They go for a barrage, they go for a clash here on this B-bomb side. Vast majority of the kills gonna go into the hands of Elevate. Wolves, King, Zai, all alone to clutch it up. Is it gonna be enough? Elevate down. Just one more round is all they gotta claim. 2v3. They can go for the bomb plant. Wolves, Zai, King, too far apart for the trade. It's just all gonna come down to the pickoffs now from King as he has a sniper in hand.
Elevate might just be the first team to take an S&D.
No way.
Out of a Chinese region team on this knockout stage.
No way.
Wolves now sending out their last 2 players for massive hail. It's a 1v1 here for Zai. Up against Susano, who's got an Odin in his hands, just prepared for a slide in. All it takes is that one slide in, and that's going to be key shots for him. But King now gets the grenade, but Susano shuts down Zai. And an emphatic position for Elevate to win an S&D to go up 2-0 in this knockout stage. Lower bracket semifinals. King is the last guy standing. Trying to bust things up with Susano. Susano with the shutdown. And there we have it. Elevate takes the search and destroy map up against Wolves to go up 2-0 in the series. Candy with the first bloods, Yopi on the close range, then you add it up with Susano out of nowhere on the final 4 rounds, stepping things up. Hump diddly D, Elevate showing up when you need it the most.
You just know for a fact, whoever's watching here, that we had a lot of Western influence on yesterday's broadcast, Callie. We have Rivaldo always watching CDSI. There's a lot of people rooting for the set of Elevate. There's a lot of people, bro.
Arid's time clock now. She's slipping 9 a.m. in the morning. That's how messed up the clock is. And obviously, Bobby is there watching too. That guy, the face of Call of Duty Mobile Esports, that guy deserves the Kaz in the world stage. But enough of that. Let's talk about this game right here.
Kelly, your hair looks amazing, man.
My hair?
Yeah.
My hair. Don't mention my hair because I was scratching. I was so shocked with what was happening. Okay. I'm gonna have to fix my hair later on. But moving forward to what I was saying earlier, right? It is going to be the snipers that was the difference maker here. Candy, again with the first bloods, you have their Yopi in his close range, and they always had those flank attempts that was very successful when they were planting that bomb, where it just kind of thought that, there is going to be some guy for Wolves that will try to secure the back for an instance of a flank. They did not have that, and Elevate was able to abuse it to earn more rounds that made it more advantage to favor their way.
At this point in time, we've seen Candy just crush teams after teams. And with the impact with his sniper, Cali, I can presumably say that he is currently the best sniper in the Philippines. I mean, ever since, even just directly into the influence of Elevate, ever since Candy went inside of the squad, Candy, he took in and fell into the role of Luffy and just doubled it down, added more flexibility as well for hardpoint, precisely able to perform well on the scopes and search and destroy. Same goes for the set of control. Bam. Everything's just going so well here for the set of Elevate. Truly the missing piece here for the Red Rebellion.
Now you're looking into the series. Elevate has won the hardpoint. They have won the search and destroy. And now they get to pick the coming control map up ahead. So this is a nice spot to be in a 3-0 manner. So you gotta have to make sure that all things is going to have to be consistent as you move into that map number 3. But all the more reason why here for Elevate, they just were locked in. I mean, first bloods, they had 9 of those on this matchup right here. And it just says a lot on how ready they are.
Attack side na malupiton lang. Tara, rush B. Sama ka, Susa. Tutukan mo ilalim.
Patin ako.
Tataas kami, ha?
Dead siya.
Yeah, triple damage.
May nakatingin yung bap lang.
Ako. Sige, triple damage. Ito ko lang dito na. Klo.
Dito na. May sniper pa.
Pinas ko yung grass, harap.
Meron pa, harap.
Hayaan nyo lumapit. Hayaan nyo lumapit. Push. Nice! Last one, pare. Last one. Rush B tayo. Ilalim tayo, pare. Rush B, ilalim.
Okay.
Ready nyo yung flash nyo, ha?
Rush B, bro.
Rush B na Malupiton.
Malupitan.
Malupiton. That was the name. Malupiton is it's the memer in Facebook. Yeah, well, they are even adding memes to their comms. That's how insane they are.
I mean, that's just in a competitive scene, Cali. You've seen like teams they say, "Oh, let's go for a 3-1-1. Let's go for this." No, they have secret codes for their. They have secret codes for their plays, Cali. And one thing that I observe and I kind of miss hearing from them, as you know, I was in the same org with Elevate back then, or formerly known as BPM Low Kings. In Raid we call it gravel. They call it Boracay.
Yeah. I mean, you always love to have extra comps in there just to throw off the people that you're going up against with, and especially things like this where they can read and they can hear your comms, right? So you just gotta have to make sure to get all of those through. Right now, we get to take a look at our team results. Elevate win it 9-7. First team to take away an S&D map outside of the CDM region. Looking pretty well for Elevate here, as they had 60 kills and 58. And I tell you what, they have been winning maps where they have better KD. They are winning the gunfights up against Wolves, which is unlikely to the playstyle that Elevate always brings into the mix. But you gotta have to give it up for them. It is a different day. They had been demons, and there's a reason why they're called the Land Warriors this year. They just turn it up when the team wants to win. And Kendi gotta have to be showcased pretty well, especially on the first half. He was carrying the load of offense. Then at the end, where he was just kind of laying back, Susano popped off. You saw it to get that 8-round win. He dropped a 2-piece to end the round to make sure that the team is definitely winning this match. But Elevate Kendi gonna take his first MVP, especially with that Okio buff. This guy is gonna take everything to his own hands.
I mean, ever so consistent, getting his first MVP. He's just such a good filler here for the squad, and gotta keep in mind this guy was able to bag a lot of memorable moments, especially they're running for Green Master 6, where they were able to close it out, all because of Kendi just able to get a clutch. I think it was like a three piece with a Tundra on Terminal Search and Destroy. Everything goes way back here for Kendi, as truly, for me, Cali, it's my own opinion here, truly the best sniper in the Philippines.
He does. He's currently the best sniper ever since Green Master 6 when he went to Elevate. You saw it. You casted it. You ended it. Mr. Pakakman himself with the 1v2 to clutch it. That's the value of having Elevate Kendi in this roster right here for Elevate. And if you're trying to compare this year's roster to last year's, I must say it's just the experience and the veteranship that Kendi can provide to this team. And I believe he's the most reliable here, especially in the Search and Destroy. He has proven that for so many times in Search and Destroys, and that had made their S&D at least at an elite level. I'm gonna say elite because their last year's Search and Destroy was abysmal.
It was dog water, Cali, is all I can say. I mean, dude. Keys to victory for the side of Elevate every single time. Win every respawn. You reach game number 5. Okay, we're gonna choke another round for the grand finals, perhaps, or the upper bracket finals. That's the storyline here for the side of Elevate, at least for last year's run. But now here with Kendi in, everything's just pretty spot on. And now Cali, we neglect Search and Destroy, we neglect Hardpoint. We're heading straight to the game mode in the middle. It's gonna be Control. Cali, I mean, bring us back with the maps, man. I mean, what do you think will get whipped out here for the first round of Control?
Okay, you know what? If it's an Elevate pick, you already know. It is the PJ Kalo Wombo combo. Purifier X the Equalizer, and you already know what map I am thinking about, and I'm about to spew out of my mouth. It's gonna be Seaside. You just take away the raid. That has been your worst map. You just play your strength, and that Seaside has been amazing. Especially with the Purifier for PJ just being so effective on the first map. You just had to play today.
Let's go and get it. I mean, wherever you take Wolves, they have for sure something to bring into the action. Well, we'll see about it. But it's just kind of daring to see when in the midst of the series, in the pregame, Yopi's just throwing some funny faces. PJ is just throwing some hearts out. Well, if you take a look at the other side, every player from the side of Wolves are all fully locked in. They just want to head straight instead of the game and finish off what they started.
I mean, Wolves have always been in a position where they're down for the count. And if there's anything that you can highlight for this team right here, is their experience. They have been here multiple times, having fielding this roster for the past 2 years. They are going to be playing in Control Raid, so it's going to be a Wolves map pick. So this is where King made the absolute MVP plays on that B side. And he's gonna need to perform with that same kind of consistency as he goes up against the Candyman for Elevate.
I've seen Elevate clutch up rounds after rounds, games after games in a map of raid control. Not totally being biased here at all, but you just can't deny the history line, the narrative that they have been able to put up in this very map. It could either be the best or the worst map here for a set of Elevate. So let's come and get it. As we start things off here on the first round, it's going to be a 4-1 split, just having one player sent out there towards the mid-map, and he's going to go down. Heavy push now here on this B control point. Will not happen at all, and they're going to give off this room and space here for the set of PJ to extend up, while Wolves will try to go for a push on this A control point.
This is a pretty rather quick attack, and you can see it. Wolves responding on Jim, they immediately turn their heads towards the bottom side of the map. And you can see Yopi just kind of getting that info, immediately goes back towards the bottom bedrooms. And now he gets to pick up Nian, who's got that sniper, so it's going to continuously funnel these players to go around the B side, which gives more map control for Elevate and just kind of leave the A side pretty wide open for Elevate to continue to abuse. First 5-kill metric does go in favor for Elevate, and just like that, they're going to be winning the gunfights, but here comes the wave for Wolves with Nian leading the pack.
Aggressively pushing it up here on his B control point, but 2 players goes down, 2 more to go here for a set of Elevate to hold on to. Zai here on top red. PJ's gonna be able to get a backstab. So far, Wolves now gonna be falling to shambles. Looking like they are long to get the split perhaps. Probably trying to divert things here on his A control point instead, as they've been pretty sloppy with every push that they had to offer on Bravo. But Susano meets them at the middle, and he's gonna be able to go on a tree sprint in exchange of 1. Quite a worth of trade. It's PJ's turn here to be on the afterburner, but he's only gonna be able to find 1. Information's relayed. Kendi still looking to get some more. The trades are just much more better so far here for the set of Elevate Cali.
It's just a lot more map control again. The mid-map presence, Elevate has continuously owned it on the defensive side, which is what you expect since it's the favorable side on this control raid. Wolves are not down to their last 3 players. They need to play a capture, but their lives are running out, and their only option is to just get that A side where they're open in the map. King just takes himself down to the ground, and Elevate gonna have that win in the first round, and that is gonna be a clinical showcase of how you play for map control. You just focus on one side at the opening. It was a 4-1 split for Elevate, having their players to attack that B side. Then once they get the first 4 kills, immediately sending BOP to play the attack on the enemy base, filter out their spawns, and just like that, another follow-up for Susano on the opening pick on this B, this round number 2, and that is going to be good on the attack side as they're doing time inside the A side.
Such a good read here for the set of Elevate. They went for a mid-surge, not even contesting towards Bravo, because you know for a fact, just extended map control on towards Alpha, and you should be able to get the spawn trap or get progress here on his A control point, and clearly they get the kills first, and now they start to put up the progress here, Cali. It's looking to be another round here for Elevate, especially if they can retain and play their cards right until the very end.
Yopi's now going to be here. Spyro in his hands, and that is going to be Susano again, making the plays. Unstoppable. The Storm God is just good to go. If he has the 9 tails, it's gonna get even crazier, but man, Yopi gonna have the shots connecting with the bread, and now you have yourself an opportunity to stop the clock with the A side in your control, and you also get the full capture on it, so now you can just fully embezzle the B side. But Zai's gonna fully defend that with the Annihilator in his hands, with King at the backup.
They're gonna connect with every shot off their operators, and so far Anzai can get nothing off his Annihilator. War Machine, King has been able to claim 1. It's enough to zone out the players of Elevate here. Formation's granted, but he's not going to be able to get anything from that, and now it's going to be Kendi's turn here with his War Machine, but he gets denied as well. 15-9, Elevate, all the way to play for the trades, and this should be another round once again.
Oh, you gotta have to get a lot of value on this if you're packed, as you're needing this map control for your squad. You're just kind of holding down only one side, and you can see what happened here. Elevate is pushing on the kitchen, so now every player that falls down gets to go back to the basketball court. So that means more grounds covered for Elevate, and PJ's gonna continue the rampage. The king of the KRM, also the demon with the annihilator. It doesn't matter if it's not a purifier, if he does have it in his hands. Elevate is in good hands. He is not. Stop. Elevate up by 4 lives. Make that 5. Easily can go to just 2-round lead, as Wolves desperately needing another win. But they're only cut down to their last player, and X-King cannot do anything. What an explosion for Wolves, and a solid explosive performance for PJ.
Elevate. Disrupting instead of the round. Investment wasted for a set of Wolves. Factors just so much better here for a set of Elevate. Wolves now here gonna go for a heavy push on the control point to win the first 3 gunfights, and they start to put up the progress here on this B control point. And they got the clearance, they got this one locked down. Elevate, if they're gonna go for the push here, they're just gonna get wiped out.
Okay, a bit more, at least, decisive attack that we're seeing, and more mid-map presence for Wolves this time. Nian, but I really need to lock it in. They have 2 snipers on this lobby, just trying to make that push on that mid-map good, but Susano has just been the pain. But you do get to be side code capture. You're up by 4 rounds. I have a 4 live lead, so you can make the rotation onto the laundry side.
Elevate, I mean, they are trying to get map control as much as they can because they want to ensure that Wolves can get near instead of the control point to drain the time away. Zeiss putting a lot of effort here, but loses the gunfight against Yopi. The trade's not there, not just yet. And it's now going to be Wolves here funneling on the pull side.
There we have it. Zeiss is going to continue to mess it up, and 30-16 in the live count. Now you're just backing on the attack on this A side. You would need a bit more presence on that mid-map once again. And you need the shutdown for Nian. He finds 3 eliminations on it. So you're really doing great. Not until Elevate responded back with 3 eliminations to put you back at spawns, and now you're back at reset.
11-12, 3 operators found in line here for a set of Elevate. The Claw, the Sparrow gets denied, but it's going to be Susano here with a Claw. Here trying to make the play. Claw himself on the staircase, spots 1. Susano from the back end, supporting, covering Zig here away. Wolves gets the call. They're not going to make the push, not just yet. Going to look for the perfect time. But if ever the Crossfire set it up right here for the set of Elevate, this should be another barrage of heat offered up against Wolves. But look at the top right of your screen. All 5 players for Wolves has their operators.
Yeah, that's gonna be useful here. You just have to throw it out. You need an A-side push, but Yopi, again, shuts down the mid-map push, and Wolves is down their last 4 players. It's an S&D. Susano have been non-stop. Wow. Another 2 bomb. Make that 4 spree. Activated King. Last guy static. He needs to run into the A side, but here comes Elevate. The pack of the Red Rebellion able to swarm the Wolf, and now we have a game point for Elevate.
3-0 to start things off inside of this map of raid control. Projections was all up high. The Wolves has a better chance of winning this one. But looking like it's a totally different story as we head straight inside of this game, Callie. Now, push this here on the speed control point. Elevate, whipping out the War Machine off Kendi. Die with Annihilator. Can't get much at all. He gets denied, and the life count is just getting reaped away off the hands and the side of Wolves, Callie.
Oh, this is not looking good if you're Elevate. I mean, if you're Wolves, man. I mean, looking into this, you are gonna be stuck in that mid-map, but you can see what's happening here for Elevate. They are gonna get the B capture. That's an extra minute to the clock. Kenny is able to push out, smoke through, and the pistol inside to take down Nian. And this Sparrow is gonna be taken down. Zai needs to do something. X-King as well needs to light it up. He's only got 14 kills, even worse. King has 9 elimination. You are facing Elevate at their peak at the moment. You need a 5v5 to make this win work.
PJ has his operator. Same goes for a set of Claw. And Claw here has his equalizer. Timing is right. Should be able to get a pick off. Could have been a collateral. Can't find the gap. Nate's gonna get cooked. Looking to hold it jungle side down to try to offer a pinch here from multiple angles. Elevate funneling through. It's only going to take one more big push here for Dem to close out this game in a dominant fashion. A clean slate of a 4-0. PJ's turn here with his Annihilator. He's going to go on a spree. See you later, Neon. Spawn.
Oh my.
North side. Wolves are trapped. They can't move around as a pack anymore. It's just going to be the pinches over pinches. Offered by the set of Elevate. They're on the verge of closing this one out, but the lives are still tied up.
It's a 10v10. King needs this peg. Brings out the equalizer. Oh, good for 2 eliminations. And Wolves are right back into it. Gets us next 5 kills. And Elevate are back at spawns. With only 1 operator utilized. Here for peg, it's good enough to maybe earn 1 more. And it should be a round win for your squad. Yopi gets shredded to pieces. And peg making the best plays possible. But Candy for the shutdown. 4v9. This should be a round win for Wolves. But Elevate still's got 40 seconds to play around this one.
Your Wolves play this one safely. You don't want to give more chances here for a set of Elevate to accumulate more points and gather resources to head straight towards the next round. Susano, the Hunter Killer drone comes flying through. The triple challenge comes in, but King finds it double. Beautiful shots coming in. And looking like we're still in it for a show. Wolves finally took them 4 rounds, Cali. But they have finally scored a round.
I use sigh of relief, and honestly, you have to leave it up to Peg to get that equalizer to come off value, to get at least 4 players on it, to make sure Elevate resets. And more importantly, that Sparrow was the most prized piece on it to just make that next 5 kills favor Wolves and just have that 10v5. They have the numbers live advantage, and now they're looking pretty strong on the opening star. They are gonna have that A side access. Elevate looking to leave that one easy for Wolves to capture, for them to set up an attack with Kalo initiating the spawns.
On trap, it happens. A lot of scenarios could possibly ensue here, but so far, with whatever projection that Elevate's trying to put up, Wolves is just one-upping here in this process. Coming off, reaping off the momentum that they were able to accumulate on the previous round, and they're translating it over as well here on this round number 5, Cali. A quick capture towards A with the life count in favor for them. Cards are played right, Cali. Wolves still surviving and living inside of this rate of control.
Aggle being taken by PJ is going to be a nice killing spot to counter anyone who would like to try to take the attack on Tiki. PJ just get teared by King. You're in a nice position to really put yourself into a full surround. But Kalo can make everything work on the gallery, and Susano, who has been amazing, activates the Susano once again to get those 2 eliminations. He's got 35 kills. He got a minute and 35 to play around this, and now Kendi, no value on the War Machine. Nice counter with the trophy system, and Elevate are now going to lose some members inside of the B side, and Wolves are right back inside. Susano cannot secure the back attack, but Yopi with the Sparrow shuts down the front side push on the B side, and now we got Kalo with the equalizer to at least deny the push coming through mid for the moment. That's going to give Elevate at least a chance to stabilize that mid-map. And now Wolves have only 1 angle to utilize, and that's the bottom lane. They need to get some mid-map presence here. That might just be the bane if they do not get it sorted out.
Oh my god. 14-11. Wolves started off strongly on this round, but it's slowly slipping away from their hands. 13-11. They got 2 operators. Zai once again has his Annihilator. King with his War Machine. Can we see another round here for a set of Wolves, or is it just going to be Elevate overpowering them down? Nian spots Yopi. Drive away, Claw out. Slowly but surely, now they're working through this driveway, and this Annihilator from the side of Zai could seal this one down for this round, but they need to move in quick, Callie. 25 seconds left on the clock, but at the end, Susano meets them right there with a claw. This is going to be pretty dire here for the side of Wolves. And they take him out in exchange with the War Machine from the side of King. No response anymore for the side of Elevate.
Wolves needs to hold it down. That's two players stacking the B side, but Kendi took down the guy on the galleries. And now BJ brings out the Annihilator, finds one. The pressure on the flank is going to be felt immediately. And now it's a pitch play. BJ with the shot down, and that is going to be Wolves down to their last life. Nian on a 1v4 with 16 seconds. He gets cut down. Elevate takes the lead. Off by 3-0. Off the best of 7. About to go for a full sweep. The last remaining Garena team standing, continuing the legacy of being the Lad Warriors.
The Red Rebellion truly living up to a rebellion, Callie. In here in Chengdu, China, at the top 4 up against Wolves right now. Out of the 3 CDM teams that are still in it for the show here, and now Elevate here is on the striking distance to eliminate Wolves off the top 4 here, Callie. I mean, I don't exactly know what to say anymore. This is just something that was way afar from the projection sheet that I had. I mean, certainly thought that if it was going to be Raid, it should be the map for a set of Wolves. If it was going to be Search and Destroy and Express, it could be still for the set of Wolves, but clearly everything was just leaded here by Elevate right from the start until the very end. In every game mode, Callie, from Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, Control, you name it, the mastery is on for Elevate.
And there's a consistent guy just playing on it. Right, for the past 2 maps, it was Kendi, it was PJ, more importantly on the respawns that have thoroughly activated this team. But it's never going to happen without the IGL on it, right? Yopi was made at least a big play, especially on that round number 3 with that Spiral, to make sure that they will have that full mid-map presence and also keep at bay the players of Wolves to be only on one lane. They were struggling with the map control, Warden. You can see them. Once there was a guy just spawn running for Elevate on that raid map, it's either going to be the swimming pool side for Wolves or the B side. But most importantly, they don't have that mid map. It was always being run over by Elevate. And that was the key feature that allowed them to take so much control and why the trades are so much faster. And we're also talking about the underperformance score for King once again on the other side of the team, right? Wolves had him struggling on that first map. He had 9 kills on the first 3 rotations on that Hacienda hardpoint. Here, it continues to be that way. And that is going to be 3 points for Elevate, knowing that everybody knows how to convert, especially Susano, who was just running around with that Odin in his hands, fighting 2 to 3 eliminations every time, stopping either the push at the B bomb or the B flag site or the A flag site. And it was just a textbook offense and defense performance that Elevate was just able to showcase up against Wolves. Masterclass performance here for the side of Elevate. Can't get better than this, especially up against a squad like Wolves. Soon enough, we move over to go back to Hardpoint. We saw how much dominance the Elevate was able to put up on Hardpoint, Callie. I mean, hills after hills, retaining this one until the very end. Momentum is on the side of Elevate, and this is a very momentum-based team. And once you give them that, confidence that they really ask for, it could just be a clearance here, a totally unexpected 4-0 Wolves. I mean, if they truly want to stand strong and defend their pride, not really their title for the World Championship, this is CDSI, their pride here is tested. You are the defending champion for the World Championship, and if you go down 4-0 up against a team that hasn't even went to stage 5, Callie, it's truly such a big statement that will be brought to you by Elevate. And it does. And again, it's just all about the map picks here. I mean, it is just insane for Elevate to just get it out the way. But I feel like for Wolves, they could have banned Summit in this matchup right here and not Apocalypse. because now you're just going to be dragging to that in the coming map. But here is our team results. On all the 3 maps that we have played, Elevate has been able to outslay Wolves in the gunfight department. And even better, 2 of the marksmen, right? It was Candy with that sniper. Susano had to switch into an Odin here. Was able to drop 39 kills and 25 deaths, and overall has looked to be the most consistent control player for Elevate up to date. And we're not even talking about Hardpoint yet here. He may not have a lot of eliminations on it, but he secured key gunfights for them and has always been in the back line, silent but always deadly. On the flip side for Wolves, you know, for sure, King was able to elevate himself at the end, right? You kind of saw it, but not enough, as Elevate just continues to make sure that the Land Warrior status is still completely within their name. Susano will take the MVP here with 39 kills with a 1.93 rating. Just his 4th MVP. But that MVP performance from him just secured him a commanding 4-1 victory on the control raid.
You know, we have a lot of watch party going on here, Callie. We got Bobby, we got Eric, we got Kings, we got G-Shots here having their own coverage as well for the CDSI. You know for a fact that they are all eyeing out here for the set of Elevate. So huge shout out to you guys for having this watch party going on. Now with this being said, Callie, what are the probable case? What are the percentage looking like for it to turn down to a 4-0, Callie?
I mean, it's high now. It's Hardpoint that's going to be right up next. And it's a Summit Hardpoint that you're going to have to be begging here if you are Olea. And it is open. It was not banned. And I get it. Teams don't like to let Wolves play that Hardpoint because Spag, just like what I said yesterday, scored 63 kills on it on one game, on one of the games here in CDSI 2024. But the caveat here is that Elevate have played this map for the past 2 years and have honed their craft at it. And the worst part about this is that PJ has been amazing. Yopi is in there. And this is the map that they drag all of the best teams that they want to take down. So these Wolves are now going to have a great chance of losing, not unless they activate the 2023 COD World Championship mode, which is still possible in here. But before we even have to talk about that comeback, Warden, they have to win this Hardpoint. And it starts with X King still making sure he remains consistent, because he did for the first 3 maps.
I mean, it's tough. When the pressure is high, you are at a LAN setting, your opposition is just directly across you, and you're down by 3 games. Do you think you can keep yourself composed? It's going to be tough, but come again, you are titled to be part of the squad of the world, you know, being the champions for Stage 5 last year. So they really have to bring in their A game. They really have to bring in their primal form here. It's the perfect time for them to strike and just demoralize Elevate. That could be a big statement that they could counter with Elevate statement all across this last 3 games. So, Callie, I don't exactly know what to expect personally. I still believe it's going to be a 4-0. It's tough. It's a tough thing to say, considering it's up against Wolves. But with the way that things are playing out here with Elevate, they are on a different level here for today's broadcast.
I mean, they want to win this rematch badly. I mean, all of the 7 maps that they have played up against Wolves was in CDSI 2023. Lower bracket finals, they lost 4-3. On CDFI Grand Finals, they were able to win 3 maps, but still came up short. It was a Hardpoint Summit. They lost by 9 points. It was Nian holding down the cable car platform to take down the players inside of the P3 hill for Elevate. But that was back last year, where eventually Wolves became the champions here. To start the year, they have been pretty shaky. King stepped out of the roster. They experimented with a lot of players. At one point, they had Sui1 playing, they had Island playing, but they could not really get the right mix. They had to bring back King, and now they're back with their roster that's been playing for like the past 2 years. Can they activate that full experience and regather themselves, put the mental reset on them, and play that map number 4 greatly? But it's going to be tough, knowing that Elevate have been fully amazing and have been pretty chill about the situation that they are in.
Well, let's come and get it now. Soon enough, we are moving inside of this game. Callie, the Wolves are not looking too happy at all. You know for a fact it's never over, not until it's over. Elevate, keep it calm, cool, collected, composed, and just stay confident. Don't really have to change a lot of the things that you guys were doing coming from the last 3 games. And now we move over to the transition inside of the game, Cali. Ladies and gentlemen, we're heading straight to Summit Hardpoint. Here we go. Numbers not looking so bright for the side of Wolves. We've seen them trample in this map a lot of times already. Let's just come and get it. Elevate. This is the perfect time for them to end this series off.
Up in the mountains is Summit. And what's the logo of Elevate? It's a mountain. Now, can Elevate secure a 4-0 and eliminate Wolves in this lower bracket semifinals? Let's come and find out. That's Hardpoint Summit is on their way. Let's get this game started.
Here we go. Hardpoint opens up here. It's going to be Wolves getting a lot of those pressure up inside of the hill. But you got to worry about the power positions here on 2F alongside computers as well. And looking like Wolves just wants to retain bottom staircase alongside computers to get some influence inside of the hill. And clearly, it is working out quite well, but the numbers or the gunfights is not really favoring them at most.
Elevate now still going to continue to pursue this mid-map, and PJ having that KRM in his hands. He's gonna be deadly with that. He's called the king of KRM for a reason, and Peck needs to make sure he remains consistent in providing the frags for Wolves to make sure that the pacing is gonna favor their way. Shots fired at a long range, and Zai picks up 2 eliminations, but PJ right back inside the hill to find that double kill. A great start for Elevate PJ, but Wolves are right back inside the hill.
When can we see Peg whip out the KRM and actually put up the impact? Just as like PJ here is going to be going out of his mind. Every time he survive and live on inside of the hill, he always finds 2, he always finds 3. Currently he's on a 6 combo spree, 29-9. Wolves was once in the Summit, but what's happening right now? They're plummeting.
1 minute on this B2, and you need all sorts of points. You have the favorable spawns for Wolves, and you're able to take down the guy that's trying to flip that spawn for Elevate. King has been amazing off the start, and Bang is there with that eliminations going through. On towards that mid-map, you get the 5 players to go down for Elevate. You put them back at reset.
KRM is out as well here for the side of Yopi, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. Now PJ early investment off that Fury Fire. Got a bit too greedy there to get some cut forward and spawn control, but it's not going to connect other than that one singular kill. Yopi's turn here to enforce the hill, but not going to be enough as well to sustain this one all throughout. The spawn still well given here for a set of Wolves, and now they take back the control.
You take a look at the stats line. Up, left, PJ, 13 eliminations for him. Never lost an edge up against the close range fights. But Wolves did a pretty great job holding that B2, especially with King inside of that hard point. Now it's all about putting your resources to flip that spawn onto next. You got 5 operators that you have for Wolves that you can utilize to make sure that the break here is going to be strong. But Yopi going to have that Sparrow going to be locked in. King going to have the equalizer to solo break the point, and Wolves are right back in.
3 operators out here for the side of Wolves, but they quickly get washed away. Kendi's now turned here to save the day. Sparrow is out. It's going to be the Preddy here. 51-44. Hardpoint contested by each and every single player here from the side of Wolves. But Close going to go for this wraparound to clean it up. The backstep comes through, and they take the hill right back.
Okay, I mean, now where you still got some safety net here for Wolves. You've done a great job contesting. You're just really stopping a lot of this time to favor Elevate. So you're just going to have to continuously do that. But PJ, 16, going to get himself eliminated there by Nian. But nice shots for Wolves to make sure the contest is there, to not turn it into a mud hill. But nevertheless, Elevate still got a huge chunk of time on this hard point number 3, and they're also already set up for next. And your players for Wolves are just kind of spawning out, so it's not going to be pretty friendly, especially with Yopi. He's trying to flip that spawn. Zai is gonna fall down, but Nian, big play to make sure Wolves stays on the right side of the map.
Yopi TJ try to go for the flag right there, coming from the catwalks. Now Peg here into the cargo, has 2 players up front. Will be able to get the first kill. Connects with a second as well. So Sano and Kenny gets denied. Spawn still going to be favoring Wolves, but flies through. Kenny gets the kill, and that's going to be enough to flip the spawn. Elevate back in track.
King just gonna fall down there. Elevate still pretty scrappy on this P4, but this is where you kind of saw Wolves just kind of falter. When they were playing up against Vitality, this P4, they're just playing scrambles, and it has not looked pretty good. in the same exact moment where they have all been gone down on the kill feed. That's 4 players going down. That means they play a reset and Elevate gets to secure a 60-point lead margin as we enter P1.
112 to 64 here. Another Predator flies through. He's going to be able to find one. Formation granted. Kendi inside of the hill. Looking to get some influence there, but the trade is spot on. Yopi's turn here to whip out the Sparrow. Gonna be an early investment here on the start of the P1, and he's gonna be able to find 2, modulating the sponsor on the top side. He's gonna go on a spree, 9 combo spree under the hands of Yopi.
Oh, he's got an EMP system, it's going strong! Yopi 1 Kenobi! Solo handling, walls on the spawns, and War Machine. Don't be invested for Elevate Kendi to secure out the shadows and all the way to their computers. Gunfight-wise, Yopi's leading the pack with 30 eliminations! It's not over! The Switcheroo almost takes down Pack. He has to dance to stay alive. Wolves with a great break inside. Gonna be able to secure some time and make sure to chip away that lead.
It's a rocky, tough, tall mountain that Wolves has to climb here. Play as a pack. So far, P1 heavily contested by the side of the Wolves, and they have full control for a moment or so, but Yopi, PJ, the tandem is on. They get the break here for the scrap time, but Wolves want to take it right back at the end of it. Now we move over to P2, where the spawns are once more given here from the side of Elevate.
Now, this is where Wolves definitely had a lot of time claim on the first set of Hardpoint, so you're really pretty confident on this one. But Elevate, they're going to be coming swinging here with Yopi again with 34 eliminations. He has looked confident that Force is strong on him, and now he is going to have his teammates back him up and secure the pinch play with the equalizer. Good for 3 eliminations. Wolves has a counter to bring out the War Machine. Hasn't fully getting the sweep inside the hill, but it has controlled the crowd and has removed some of the players for Elevate inside of the hill.
100-point mark finally reached here by the side of Wolves. TJ's gonna go for the cut here from the back. He can go on a spree once again. Double kill for him, but player Tree King does deny. Fortunately, Claw is there right around the perimeter to get the trade. 3-man kill on the feed for the side of Elevate as they look to go for the full commitment here on the scrap time. They extend the lead furthermore. Gotta keep in mind, Yopi has the EMP. He pops it down. Can he find the breakthrough though? The Claw is out here for the set of tag, and it's going to be able to deny a few players up on the front. But the flank comes in from the side of Kendi, and the rest will live on. Claw is there to try to take the spawns away. The Wolves still having the clear definition.
Okay, Pack, they're going to have themselves EMP'd. Yopi has brought it out, and the Sparrow is there to maybe make the point. Zai is going to fall down. Susano's going to flip the spawns over towards Elevate. And now a pinch play is about to ensue. King cannot hold the point. Susano secures the kills on the back of the map, with Susano bringing the Claw out. It's good for 2 eliminations. And Elevate will be able to stabilize.
170 to 122 here. Every time passes by, come again, the lead is just getting bigger and bigger here by the side of Elevate. Now, Equalizer is going to be out here inside of this hill. King's going to be holding this corner down. He gets concussed, and the perfect breakthrough will happen. But X-String on the feed will be able to find 2. DN as well. PJ's turn to go on a burner, but unfortunately, he's only availed 2 kills. Sparrow is out. The trophy cancels 2 bolts, but he's going to be able to get the clearance. But PJ quickly hops right in. Elevate still getting the last bit of scrap time.
So far, I mean, this is where you need to bank on all of your points to be claimed if you're Wolves. P4 has just been abysmal for you all throughout the matches that you have played in Summit. And now here comes Elevate coming through to the front with the War Machine invested for Kendi. Wolves Zai with the shutdowns that is going to hold down Elevate for now. X-King with that Purifier that's going to be useful to maybe shut down the push off the back. You secure the flank, and X-King with the shutdown inside the hill. Wolves will be able to secure the first 30 seconds, and not for them to make sure that the lead is down under 30.
A solidified hold here by the side of Wolves on this P4. What awaits them is going to be a big old push here towards mid-snow, but looking like they are not going to be able to get anything away from that there if you're on the side of Elevate. And now the lead just gets chopped down to just 10 points here, Cali. Wolves here bound to get a full 60 inside of this very hill, and it's just all across the board. Wolves reaping away the lives of Elevate, but once again, Kendi is there to get the break, and they claim the last 10 seconds up inside of this hill. Kendi just spot the triple right there, and they're going to be able to sustain this one through. They take the lead right back.
Elevate are slowly losing their lead here. Wolves are picking up pace. Back in X-King, now the double shotgun duo. Candy gonna lose out on the power position. PJ now going in for the 36 ball. Oh boy, that looked nasty. Here comes Predator Missile coming through for Wolves though. That's gonna stop at least a couple of players to enter inside the point, but PJ on a 5 spree. Now the king of KRM showing who's the boss. Now they're back inside the hill, and he is gonna get shut down by the king himself. And here comes the cavalry for the pack of Wolves. But Elevate Kalo with a 3-piece. The shutdown is successful. Wolves are back at spawns.
210 to 184. 40 points separates Elevate from eliminating Wolves here. 20 seconds left instead of this hill to fight for. And it's going to be Wolves now here having more contention up inside. Klo in cages. Going to be able to find one. Checks up in the middle of the map. Looks to get some more. The trade is on. Equalizer is out. 43 kills already granted, but is it going to be enough is the question. 215 to 191. Scrap time still being fought.
Yeah, OP and PJ, they have been amazing, but on the flip side, Zai and King have all their own. And he's got to be a spraying machine, but Sasano just going to be equally trading those shots. Elevate are going to be having the green spawns. They are in a pinch play position, and they're going to be able to claim the few early points on this B2. Now only 15 points away from winning this match.
Elevate is on striking distance to close this one out. They got more than enough time inside of this hill. Candy's war machine comes out flawless, but Zai hops up to get the kill. Nian with his own war machine about to clean up the hard point, but he can't get the shells to connect. PJ's waiting for the push to ensue with his purifier in hand. This should be the full lockdown. Time is ticking away. Points are drained out. Wolves, they need to hop in right now, but looking like they're struggling over and over again. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Elevate wins the series 4-0, eliminating Wolves.
And the last Garena team standing holds on and survives. And today they show that gods can bleed. And today they die.
They bleed. They get taken away. Standing no chance whatsoever. Elevate. Huddling down. They know exactly what they just did. A true statement right there. That they truly deserve the spot here on CDSI, let alone on the world stage. There's more to come. It's not yet over here on CDSI. They're still at the lower brackets, and they gotta wait. Whoever takes that loss up against XROCK and Q9 in the next series.
And these teams, it may be the end of their run for Wolves, but they are still the third best team in China, and they'll still be playing in the COD World Championship. And there's a high chance that we get to see these two teams square off once again, once we enter the World Championship. But for now, it's Elevate with this spotlight. It was not a 4-3. It was not a 4-2. It was not a 4-1. It was a sweep.
Next level competition here by Elevate. There is not enough words in this world to explain what they just did up against Wolves. And with every game granted, Cali, it was too far to say it was a close game there, man. It was pretty dominated by them. Right from the start of the game, there might just be one or two hills that Wolves will be able to take away from Elevate, but with the way that they play hardpoint, pretty scrappy. They hop inside every single hill, getting at least 20 points. And there has been the storyline that was accumulated as well, even in Shendik Alley. And moving over to Search and Destroy as well, they showed us Masterclass Search and Destroy. They showed us that they can absolutely play SND when it matters the most, and they were able to take the one through as well. Control, come on. You don't even need to explain what just happened in Control. It was a bloodfest that was brought to you by Elevate.
And this is going to be the worst placement yet for Wolves in any summer and fall invitational. They'll be placing fourth, while Elevate continues to continue the streak of being at least third or second in the matches that they have participated into this kind of tournaments. But still going to be a nice fight for Wolves in this matchup. But I do believe that they could have played the map bans and Pixar a little bit better. I know for sure Apocalypse is not something that you love to play around with, but that Summit Hardpoint could have been avoided if you banned that map out of the way. Your P4 has just been abysmal on that map. They did show some kind of improvement on the second set of hardpoint rotation, But the first and the last rotations was just the deal breaker there. It did not help your case to win this matchup, and Elevate was able to punish your weakness.
Whew. It's crazy. I mean, I'm for those who were watching right now the broadcast, you guys had just witnessed history here written. This is bound to turn to one of the most iconic games there is in the Call of Duty Mobile history line, Callie. I mean, whew, but still many more to come. We are on the second to the last day.
You said it's 4-0, but you're still speechless. I know for sure. Everybody is speechless. I mean, even I did expect it to be at least 4-1 or 4-2 with Search and Destroy, or at least one control game to be favoring Wolves. But when I saw the map bans and picks here today, I was like, hey, something's not right. You kind of gave Elevate a little bit more chance of winning this, especially with you picking out of all the maps. Okay, you pick Summit over a standoff. I mean, you pick Hacienda over a standoff, Warden. Truly mind-boggling right there, because Hacienda Hardpoint was the best map that Elevate can play outside of a Summit Hardpoint. Standoff is their worst map. That's where teams like DVS, Vitality was able to close that gap down and almost able to win the map up against them. So there's clearly some decisions that have not been decided very well here for Wolves, but nonetheless, at least they still made it to top 4.
You know what's so crazy about Elevate is that we haven't really seen their downfall. There was never really a situation that they got washed or anything. Day by day, season by season, they're just always evolving, Callie. And I'm not even so certain if any other maps could have saved Wolves today. Because winning 4 games in a row in a dominant fashion is just such a big statement here for the side of Wolves. I mean, for the side of Elevate. So, not to be said, I mean, fortunately for the side of Wolves, as they head towards world champs on October 5, Callie, I mean, at least they have a lot more things to hold on to in regards to what they got to work on. I mean, the gunfight's truly not going to be a problem, but the way that Elevate maneuver around was pretty spot on.
Secure nyo lang. Pinas ko harap. Green ingat ta. Pasok green. Bulag na harap. Lasit, dalawa na pasok kayo. Dalawa B-side. Isa, yung... Wala pa. Sasabihin ko. Sige. Basement. Flashing. Lasit, Sidom, tingin. Sidom. Lasit.
Yeah, screams of victory right there for the squad of Wolves. And Candyman that really played a great fight here for today. And again, it was a total team effort, especially the Search and Destroy, where we expect it to be favored for the side of Wolves. But there we have it. Today was just Elevate's day. The Land Warriors continue to push through. They'll be advancing to the next round of competition, and they'll be facing whoever gets dropped down at the upper bracket finals. The matchup, it's not easy, Warden. You're going to have to pick your poison. It's either going to be XROCK or Q9, which happened to be the CDM Season 8 Grand Finalists.
Yeah, I mean, it's still going to get more interesting as time passes by. And if you guys were pretty much hyped up for that series right there on the lower brackets, Elevate and Wolves, well, for sure, you guys are going to be more even hyped up here with Q9 and XROCK, as we are looking at the number 1 and number 2 team of the CDM region. So, Callie, I mean, I know for a fact we're not even done in regards to like the statistics that we were able to accumulate off the round for Hardpoint Summit, but I just want to throw in a question in regards to XROCK and Q9. How far do you think this one's going to go?
I feel like it's going to have to go to a 4-3 if I would be asked to.
We did say that for Elevate and Wolves, man.
Yeah, but looking at the statistics, there has not been a 4-0 match between these two squads. It's a style makes fight on Hardpoint, Control, and S&D. So it is interesting what's going to be the map bans, though. I hope they don't fumble it, because, you know, the map drops is the first key to securing the victory. And for Wolves, they could have had a standoff over a Hacienda map pick, but you get it, right? It's the mix and brace of the game. And again, for the second time on a hardpoint map, Elevate is able to outslay Wolves. And I'm just gonna have to bring it up once again. It is uncharacteristic for their playstyle to be absolutely dilute, because they always slam the hard point, but today they're just locked in and ready. Wolves couldn't handle the heat, and they are able to sustain and get the job done with a 250 to 195 points on our scoreline to end our matchup. Now, we did say that the team played overall, and they do, man. 3 times we get to see different MVPs, and Yopi this time gets to earn the second MVP for the tournament. Yopi won Kenobi with 49 eliminations, solo handling the enemy spawns on a hardpoint matchup, switching things up with the weapons, and there you have it. That's Captain Yopi for you.
Nearly dropping a 50 bomb here on Summit Hardpoint. I mean, it's enough to be said here. I mean, congratulations here for a set of Yopi. Now you take a look at the rating. Number 1 player is going to be Peg himself with 1.39. On the trail is going to be Susano. Zai is going to be on there on 1.27. Cologne 1.26. 1.28 for a set of Yopi. I mean, it's just spread it apart, man. Everything is pretty much equal in regards to the rating, but there was just a lot more impact kills that was granted there for a set of Elevate, as they have been able to win this one. Coming in a very clean slate alley.
It's just unfortunate there for Wolves to have X-King again bottom frag, because yesterday he was holding his own up against Team Vitality, but again, it's just a different day, and today was just kind of underperforming for them. They had a couple of players always having that slow start, and for a team that is as scrappy as Hardpoint Elevate, right? It is just gonna hold your team back, and you're going to be the ones catching up most of the time. And it's just gonna truly hurt that, again, you played the 2 best maps of Elevate, Warden. You played the 2 best maps on Hardpoint. You didn't ban one of the maps that they were so successful at, and now you had to face an elimination game. And still, congratulations for Wolves for making it to the top 4. And again, advancing to the next round will have to be PJ as well as the Elevate squad.
I just don't know if there's going to be even like any maps that you can take away from Elevate anymore, because they look to be a very structured team here for Hardpoint Cali. I mean, if you bring in the game, let's say for Shenda, let's say, and if PJ and Yopi's not going to be able to pop off, you hands down got to give it down to Kendi and Susano as well, alongside with Claw, to really rock the ARs, and they are for sure able to put up the same impact as like PJ and Yopi. It's kind of crazy to say. I haven't seen a team like this in such a long time, but I truly believe that, you know, we might just have a very structured team once again. But now looking like we have an interview, guys, so let's see what can Elevate say about this.
I'm very happy and also proud of my team because we got our revenge last CDFI.
UP 说他非常的开心啊，同样他为他的队伍感到非常骄傲，能够赢下这场比赛。
那是的，接下来也想问一下，对于下一场比赛，也就是秦九对阵 XROCK 的比赛，预测一下谁会赢呢
？For the next match, Q9 against the XROCK, what score you think they will make, and can you make like a little bit of prediction about it?
I think for me, because I'm more biased, so I think XROCK 4-2.
他说的是觉得 XROCK 会赢下这场比赛，然后最终的比分应该是一个4-2的情况。
还是比较焦灼的。最后一个问题啊，对于这次的目标是如何的呢
？What is your goal in this Summer Invitational?
Well, obviously our goal is to grab the title because last time we didn't get the title, so this is our chance.
他希望这一次能够拿下下腰的冠军啊，因为上一次在秋腰的比赛当中，他们是没有拿下冠军的。
祝 Elevate 好运，也再次感谢 UP 接受我们的采访，谢谢 UP， 谢谢贝佳，来请2位稍事休息。
Thank you for the interview.
OK, thank you. 好的，那接下来呢，来到我们的送福利的环节了。首先呢，来到现场的观众朋友们，大家可以锁定我们的大屏幕，我们即将为大家抽取到的是我们的3等奖啊，我们总会有3位来幸运观众，来请大屏幕滚动起来。
And that will be wrapping things up. They really want to play, you know, in the grand finals, and I think it's possible here. They placed 3rd on CDSI, they placed 2nd on CDFI 2023, and what's missing is that number 1 placement, Elevate, showing why they are one of the best teams in the world if they ever pull that one off. And the entire predictions of who's going to win the World Championship is truly gonna change, and it's going to be amazing. At the end of Sunday, in tomorrow's matches, we get to determine at least the power rankings of the Eastern regional squads.
Yeah, for sure, man. And now, Yopi showing a prediction as well for XROCK and Q9, and he's going to be favoring XROCK for this one, leading 4-2. So let's see if he's going to be right about this. But Callie, I mean, I think I'm going to be on the same page with Yopi. I feel like it might just run to 4-2 as well. I mean, obviously, we don't really expect a 4-0, but with that being said, I know for a fact you guys are excited as well for the matchup with XROCK and Q9, and that's about to come up after the short break. So we'll be right back, guys.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
mission live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready, 'cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes, we will win it all. Glory is the prize, we are in the zone. Put us to the bone, we want it all. Legacy and soul, we are in the zone.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
be gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
We sum things up with Elevate taking down Wolves in a 4-0 clean slate manner, Callie, but it's not yet over. We have XROCK and Q9 up next and in line, so Callie, it's just going to be pretty hyped up once again. Come again, guys. You guys are watching the day number 3 of the knockout stage, second to the last day, and tomorrow's run will be the grand finals itself, but before we head straight towards the grand finals, of course, we got to wait and see who's going to be going up against Elevate. Who's ever going to take that L will be heading straight to the lower bracket finals.
A lot of things are going to be on the line here. I mean, winning this next match up ahead will grant you the first ticket to the grand finals, and XROCK being the CDSI 2023 defending champions, they have a lot of expectation to defend that here this year and go in for, you know, a 2P, which is going to be possible judging by how they dominated up against Team Vitality their first match of the day. But it will have to depend because Q9, they have been here in this moment as well up against XROCK. And it starts with all of these adjustments on the land stage. This team faced in CDM Season 8 Grand Finals where it was XROCK that won 4-2. But with the addition of Curly now in this roster, the response look pretty good for Q9. And with Mauchi just being the overall best player for the moment and just taking over, while Oling just provides that initial support for this squad, I feel like we're going to be in here for a long game, Warden.
I mean, you got to talk about Mauchi as well. Mauchi has been pretty on point with his gameplay, pretty consistent as well alongside with Uling, especially when you bring him to maps like Ashenda per se. But you move over as well towards XROCK where it's kind of hard to call what are the maps that you can exploit away from them. So totally expecting that this series will be pretty long here, Cali, but much more favorable for the set of XROCK.
It does. With Nono just somehow exploding for multiple kill streak. You saw it for Team Vitality when they're facing them, right? They were chilling behind by a lot, 100-point lead on that hardpoint standoff. Then Nono just somehow wrapped with that equalizer on P3, and at the end of that, it went into a full hill money change, right? They extended, get that P3 to P4. Back on P1 and P2, they're able to win in an instant. And allowing that kind of gameplay just really messed up Team Vitality's mental game. And XROCK just swindled them on the next two maps and won the 3-0, getting that sweep and advancing to the upper bracket finals. On the flip side, for Q9, I'm going to have to say it, they had it easy as they faced FDX and AGLS stalwart esports squad. They had two sub-ins, and they really did just what they had to do. Get that quick win and end up with a very dominant fashion victory.
Oh yeah, I mean, the match there for XROCK and Vitality was something that everyone should be able to see because they were able to really stabilize that statement that they're truly here for a reason. I mean, for the set of XROCK. I mean, they are for sure the defending champions here for this CDSI. And enough to be said, I mean, once they get through Q9, if ever they do get through Q9, then that's going to be another grand final spot here for them, 2 in a row, back-to-back here on this, seasons for CDSI. Now, Cali, we had some predictions here and there. We even had Yopi throw in a prediction that it's going to be 4-2 in favor for the set of XROCK. Are you feeling the same way, or is it going to be much more of a longer stretch?
I feel like it's not going to be XROCK that will be winning this. It does look like it's Q9 that has the most potential in winning this. And speaking of, they are going to have a very solid roster. With Curly in this lineup, their SMG line is going to be obviously faster. And you already have an insane duo of ARs in Uling and Mauchi. All you just had to do is let Sun be at least consistent in terms of fragging out and not go out there dropping 0.70 KD and lower. Because XROCK is going to punish you for playing a 4v5. They have everybody that can just pop up instantaneously, and more importantly, the boss fight is going to be in the center of the frames. That's the no-no. Always been the front line, always been the heart of this XROCK squad, and has led them to victory all throughout the matches that they have played in the group stage and up against Team Vitality on the upper bracket.
Yeah, I really want to support the statement. Truly, every player from the set of XROCK can just carry the squad. It's really just all going to come down to who's going to have the better day. But regardless, they are pretty promising, especially in the game mode of heart respawns. But, big standout now is going to be No from the set of XROCK and D-Chen from the set of Q9. A direct comparison in regards to the statistics. D-Chen is going to be averaging 28.93, while No will be on the trail with 27.33. And looking like more favorable stats will be given actually for a set of D-Chen, and as he was bagging more MVPs as well.
It's interesting that Nono has not gotten himself more than 5 MVPs, but you kind of understand why. This is a Demon squad. It's the Avenger squads that XROCK had built since last year. And it's crazy that even though they had a year of a hiatus after CTSI 2023, when they went back representing DYG for one season, and under XROCK, they have won everything. They are the most successful team so far in the CDM region. They have won every championship. And Q9, it is their task to absolutely get things done right over here. And honestly, they're the only team that hasn't won any fall invitational yet, right? Remember, in CDFI 2022, they went up against AMT. They lost it with President Jet Pro and the Heaven Squad right there. And CDSI, it was XROCK. CDFI was Wolves. Q9 is the only team so far that hasn't won any championship on this situation. And now we have our interview. We'll be right back.
那想问一下欧林啊，即将要面对的是 XROCK， 对于这场比赛你怎么看？
我觉得我们为这场比赛准备了挺多的，然后我觉得我们今天是一定可以拿下的。
哦，还是很有自信的。但是我听说你们昨天其实有休息了一天，小小放松了一下，是不是？
对，因为其实针对于比赛之前的准备，我们在来成都之前已经准备好了，所以其实就是在酒店里没有什么要特别准备的，我们不如去放松一下，就是把这个紧绷的一个心情啊，就是让它放松一点。对，我们昨天就开卡丁车去了。
哇，直接开卡丁车开上了是吧？
对对对。
那我可见啊，你们还是应该在赛前准备了很多，因为其实现在大家也比较关心你们内部的一个阵容，包括西安现在的一个角色定位嘛，这个可以小小跟我们解答一下吗？
就是现在我们的阵容基本上是固定了吧，然后新安的现在的定位就比如说谁有问题的话，就谁的问题比较最大的话，他就会作为一个救火队员上场去承担一个救火队员的一个职责吧。
是的。那整体来说的话，我觉得现在秦九啊，其实来到下腰以后状态是非常非常厉害的嘛。那么接下来就最后一个问题了，即将面对到了 XROCK， 你对于今天的比分有什么样的预测，以及对他们有什么想说的话吗？
我们跟XR是老对手了，然后今天我觉得比分说不清楚，有可能会打满，也有可能会一边倒等等怎么样，但我觉得肯定是我们赢。然后想对他们说的就是，听说你们今年还没输过 BO7 是吧？今天就让你们输一次。
哇，好狠的话 ，XROCK 听到了吗？好的，那现在我们来到了 XROCK 的备战间，邀请到了若曦来接受我们的一个赛前采访。想问一下若曦啊，今天再次碰到秦九，有什么话想对他们说？今天感觉咱们这个赛程会是一个什么样的一个战果呢？
我觉得话今天也是相对来说比较轻松的一天吧，毕竟我们来参加 CDSI 也是在为世界赛做一个准备。今天遇到秦九的话，我觉得当训练赛去打吧。
当训练赛，好好放松一下，很轻松的去迎战啊。那也想知道，因为昨天我们是休息了一天嘛，那昨天有在成都玩吗？或者说还有什么紧张的一些备赛吗？
昨天我觉得我们昨天度过了其实并不太顺利。首先是我个人身体出一点原因，然后都在医院里，然后我们的训练也基本上就是在自己练自己的。哦，这样，那现在身体还好一点吗？现在挺好的。好好休息啊，这确实也算是带伤上阵了的感觉。那接下来也想问一下，因为在 S8的时候我们跟秦九有过交手，当时我们还是胜利了。那你觉得这一次下腰线下赛看到他们有什么样的一些变化和进步吗？我觉得他们在心态方面，我看着他们会比 S8决赛要面临我们要好一点。然后的话，更多的是他们会打得更加稳重吧。更稳了一点，而同时来讲的话，心态也会更好一点的。最后一个问题吧，刚刚这个有问欧林嘛，他说波7你们从来没输过，所以今天就让你们输一次。这里有什么狠话要对秦九说的吗？我们非常期待我们的 BO7 能迎来一场能战胜我们的敌人啊，然后也为我们世界赛前做个准备，因为一路赢下去其实不太好，除非我们是天命之子。哇，你这个话若曦好高情商，也就是期待一下接下来两支战队的精彩对决吧。
I think that's a way too far right there that he said it seriously. So it is definitely a serious fight that we're going to have here. I mean, what's at stake is a ticket to the grand finals of CDSI 2024 and 200 Chinese yuan. It's 200,000 Chinese yuan are on the line here. And we're also talking about the possible momentum that will give you an opportunity to even do better in the World Championship should you get this victory right here, because we all know it's October 4 and 6. That's where the World Championship starts in Georgia World Congress Center, Atlanta, USA, where all 16 teams around the world will be facing each other to fight for that #1 spot with $1 million prize pool on the line with 400,000 USD as the #1 team. You're bagging that, you're good to go. You can retire, Warden, because you have a ring already. But enough of that. We're going to be focusing on what this game is at hand. Q9 looks to be for me, is a better Respawn player. So I hope that XROCK gets the ban out Apocalypse Hardpoint, which have been the strongest map for Q9 all throughout the games that they have played in the group stage.
I think you can put in as well Ascenda into the mix, but obviously you can only ban very few maps here, and so far there is bound to be one map that you're just not too comfortable at, and that is exactly the beauty here for a set of best of 7. Really brings out the best of both worlds, Scally. And now we move over to like the narrative here for a set of XROCK. I mean, there's just a lot of expectations that has been put up, especially since they were able to take the win against Vitality. I mean, they were all over the social media. I mean, all across X, they were getting talked on, and it was kind of like pretty scary for like the Western teams to just see XROCK dominate a team like Vitality. But what awaits them as well at the lower bracket, if ever they do take this L up against Q9, is going to be Elevate. And I feel like XROCK and Elevate really is living up to the hype here in regards to this competition. But you did say on this series, Scally, you are rooting for Q9, and I'm trying to beg to differ, but I mean, I'm trusting your words here, I'm trusting the process to see if the Emperor Uling has something to say about this.
I mean, you don't have to agree with me, man. You can have differing opinions. You can be Stephen A. Smith, I'll be Shannon Sharp. Alright? We're good. But here's all I gotta say, right? With Q9 Uling playing on land, you're gonna see this. Yeah, that's the emote right there. But No and crew are obviously a talented bunch, so they can really never be underestimated. I'm just going in for my personal opinion in here. Production, Q9, one of the most decorated Call of Duty mobile team in the world. The 2024 Mobile Masters champions. They have removed Yang Won and added Curly, and the team has looked good ever since. Respawns have been faster, and with Uling leading the pack, the Emperor, they are good to go in facing the demons in XROCK. Cue in the boss music because we're ready to hear it out.
You take a look at Rusi, you take a look at every player here except for Sentinel actually, which is going to be struggling in regards to his rating, but his percentage pretty up high as well. And it's just a well-given factor. I mean, there is always going to be that one scrappy player that you'd love to just barge in and put themselves into more gunfights. And this will live on. I mean, it's not really all about the individual plays here, Callie. It's just more about like how cohesive the whole squad of XROCK is.
And its low starts have been something for XROCK if you're watching the game for Team Vitality, so I think that needs to change here for a little bit. But you can see the flags being waved, the banners of Q9 and XROCK. You can already tell this match is going to live up to that hype. Q9 has been known for being a great performer in LAN, but XROCK are the same demons. In fact, even better for them for the past couple of matches. And you can hear all the cues. Yeah. The crowd is going wild, Borden.
Crowd is wild. Everyone is just all in for support. And I gotta say, the fan base here for XROCK is pretty up there, Callie. I mean, they have their own flag swinging side by side with every matches that they play. And that's just something that is pretty nice to see. I mean, you know, when you are competing, Callie, you'd love to have a crowd or a fan base like that with XROCK. But for the time being, you know, we take a look at Q9. We have them just have their pregame routine once again. And I mean, I just can't wait to see Uling here. I mean, smile is on, the grin is there. And I'm just so curious how dominating he can put up in regards to his gunfights or just the overall impact for the squad. But Callie, I mean, it's still going to be a tough call. We don't exactly know how far this one's going to go. The next thing we know, it might just be under a clean slate, because we totally expected that the run for Wolves and Elevate could come into the distance. But once you reach the knockout stage, Callie, there's always that one team just that shows a different type of nature.
And XROCK, they've been pretty insane. I mean, although they have played only one knockout stage game, it was convincing. They went up against the #1 team in India, that's Team Vitality, and No flat out performed with those eliminations. But obviously the team had its fair share of moments, especially for Ma. I gotta say, when it comes to playing in respawns and the inhaler is gonna be brought out, Mahas always has a high chance of bringing good value off of it. And I think that's one of the key strengths of this XROCK squad. If they're going to be able to bring out their operator values, it's always been pretty consistent. So there is definitely that reliability for them to come up on top once those operator doms are going to be coming into play in those Mon Hills like on standoff, hardpoint, P3 and P4.
I mean, it's like there's a lot of like factors that we can bring in per hill, per hardpoint here, Cali, but again, the one big infraction here between these two squads is really going to be the gunfights. And on paper, I truly feel like on response, XROCK just has it better. Search and Destroy is going to be a no-brainer in regards to how deciding it can be for the series to come. Again, we are looking at two CDM teams, and we all know CDM region is always about Search and Destroy. Well, not really the same case on the lower brackets with Wolves. I mean, I just hate to bring it up, but I'm still surprised. I can't get over it. But we got to focus on the present here, Cali.
Yeah, we got to do it. I mean, XROCK, every map that they play, they love to do a lot of great jobs at it. Firing range has been a pretty good map for them. For a team like Q9, you know, Express seems to be an impressive map for them too, with Sun being one of the best snipers in the world. But looking into his recent performances, it has not fully translated at the moment. So you kind of need him to really bag it. This XROCK squad has Ma and Sunuo, who have been ever consistent in building out frags.
Now, if you take a look at the running here for the side of XROCK, I mean, so far they have been pretty flawless in regards to their narrative. But now we move over to the maps and modes here, Cali. Let's see what the map man's going to be looking like. And looking like it is going to be Summit, banned by Q9. And we move over to the other side here, XROCK. What's going to be the respondment? You'd want to take Apocalypse. You did say, Cali. Is it going to be Apocalypse?
It's an APOC Tunisia. Oh, they took Hacienda. Okay, so they'd rather play APOC. They feel pretty confident on it. I mean, it makes sense. Their AR is up there up against Q9. But for Q9, now you got to have to make something out of this. You want to play firing range with Sunuo having a great performance against Stalwart Esports last time around. They're going to ban takeoff, so we're going to be having a great line here with Express, firing range in the mix, along with Kurahana Metropolis. So there's a high chance that we get to see Metro here. But all the more reason why we got to focus on this first map up today. With all of those just getting out of the way, Hackney Yard, APOC is going to be part of the map pool. So that's going to be an interesting map draft that we have here for both squads. They're ready to throw a curveball just to get an inch of, opportunity to increase their odds of winning here.
Oh yeah, truly, man. And you know, they coming from like the last 5 major tournaments that XROCK has played here once again, Cali. I just want to bring it up. They have been winning this one. They've been champions over and over again. And for the most of it, only until that Season 7 championship, it was against Wolves. But from the previous one, I mean, it was all up against Q9. And clearly they have been winning this one all through. And now here we go. The first map of Hardpoint. It is going to be Hackney Yard here, Cali. Q9 XROCK. Let's go.
They want to just get it out of the way early. And it doesn't matter here. I mean, Q9 obviously is center turrets. XROCK a little bit faster on the pacing with Nono out there. But are we going to have the 3 Odin setup for XROCK come into play? Because that's where they were able to dissect Vitality on the hardpoint standoff. All 3 lanes covered up. That's the map control that will be intense. Now we get to see the CDM Season 8 Grand Finals rematch between XROCK and Q9 at the upper bracket of CDSI 2024.
To start things off here, Sun's going to be rocking the Tundra actually on the very first wave. And that's going to be enough pressure perhaps to try to get the break up inside as well. But you really got to hands down, give it down to D-Chan with an R9 to be able to get that influence. But unfortunately, with the map control that they were able to accumulate, they're not going to be able to hop inside of the hill. It's going to be XROCK claiming the first 5 seconds.
That intense start for Ma. 5 in a row. And just getting the hardpoint hold. This next 30 seconds is going to be important. We're to find a breakthrough inside. Q9 gonna be able to make the attack inside work, but there's still a player inside, and that would be Nono. It will get flushed. XROCK still gonna have a favorable spawn for next, but Q9 doing time and erasing that lead that XROCK built in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's really like the wishy-washy situation here for the T1 on Hackney Yard. Whether do you still want to go for the contestment and risk of possibly losing the spawns? But fortunately for the side of XROCK is that, yes, they go for the contestment, but they got Lucy actually is anchoring on P2, so it's going to be ensuring that no players from the side of Q9 will be spawning out on the better spawn. So yes, here we go. Game's going to be tied up, and that's pretty much a win for me for the side of XROCK. They retain the good sides and don't trail up against Q9.
The Bison is there for the utilization for Q9. That would be an interesting weapon of choice, but early rotation goes to XROCK. They have the graffiti spawns, able to intercept a couple of players. Ma on a better position to get the shot down on towards graffiti. Q9 scrambling away, shots being fired, and they're getting intercepted. Sunuo with the double, and that's gonna force Q9 to go back at the right side of the map.
Yeah, 4 players spawning out once again here for the set of Q9. Another is gonna be scrambling here on this mid map, trying to flip the spawns away. There is going to be one player from the set of XROCK playing on fire that could have this cross pick to happen. But for this time being, it's going to be 21 to 62. 3 waves invested by the set of Q9, and they are just struggling to get a foothold inside of this hill. At this point in time, there's only 10 seconds left inside. You just have to settle for new here.
Q9 Curly, again, they're just trying to make sure they get some exit frags, but that's not going to completely work. You need a better position on this P3, where it's going to decide your fate of getting snowballed or not. XROCK 2 on them, routing around top green, cooling, playing inside of the hard point. XROCK still losing control on the top L. But this is the first 15 seconds we're talking about. You can see there is going to be some guy that's going to be able to make the play inside of the hill for XROCK, and that's going to be Rushi, briefly holding the point.
So far, it's going to be a dominating lead here for the set of XROCK. Q9, you got 2 operators here, but in exchange of 4 here for the set of XROCK, it's going to be a tough call. But we might not be able to see any investments whatsoever inside of this hill, as XROCK, I mean, they have been pretty spot on in regards to raw mechanical gunfights, but now 2-1 just decide to whip out the claw. Unfortunately, only avails 1. They try to get a break here from the front side, but Uling is going to be holding this one down. Trades after trades, gunfights after gunfights, and finally at this point in time, Q9 will be able to claim the most of the time inside of this hill.
Yeah, so shoot signs of life here just to erase the deficit for a bit, but you're still dealing with like more than 30 points that you're gonna have to come back to. XROCK is gonna have that early rotation onto P4 where they have 3 operators ready. The operator dump, you get so much value off of it. You turn this P4 into a monohill. Q9 needs to find a breakthrough to top side and make sure that there's going to be a multi-angle contest, because XROCK's gonna truly run this one over.
54 to 97 here. Time is dwindled down once again here for the set of Q9. But Sun's going to be in it for the Sparrow run. Can he steal the lives away of Q9? I mean, XROCK. So far, 2 operators invested, but Uling can't spot the trophy. Brucey gets the kill. But in exchange, Curly whips out his own equalizer as well and hopes to get another money hill. And it's looking to be in that very case as XROCK is splitting apart in regards to the spawn.
At last 30 seconds, and XROCK wanted to get the 3rd lane in there to make sure the contest on the enemy spawns is there, but Q9 able to punish them by just playing inside of the objective. D-Chan with the purifier, good for 1 elimination. The crowd control looking strong inside of the hill. Q9 now are back inside the game. They're trying to make the contest early on P5, and D-Chan using the purifier to its full extent. And now we're in it. Single-digit lead that XROCK has, and there is a full clear-out happening of this P5. What a way to open up the hill with Q9 inside.
Yeah, pretty strong running for XROCK on the first 2 hills. Q9 responded back with their next 2 as well. And now they open up P5 as well, with everything locked down. All of them come down to Ma from the side of XROCK to make the play alongside with Sunuo, but only avails 1 in the process. Q9 though, they do lose the spawns. XROCK, this is the perfect time for them to strike and take some time right back.
And no, on the high ground, just utilizing it to its full extent, but Q9 have been relentless in getting inside of the hard point. XROCK seems to have a hole that cannot be fixed, and it just continues to happen that way. Great job to earn yourself way back inside of the hill, but that seems like XROCK's gonna take the last 20 seconds. Q9 seems to just be fully giving up on it. Maybe just send out 1 or 2 players. If you get taken down, let's just set up for next. Maybe take control of the next hard points rotation, have a better setup, and maybe get that P2 in control later on.
Yeah, XROCK's not going to be on the lead here. They are retaining the momentum. Curly does get the kill for the scrap, but only sells for 2 seconds. But if you take a look at the map, Q9, they got 3 players already located around the perimeter off the P1, but XROCK is serving the same manner earlier where they are going to be spawning on the better side here. So if they can retain this one, It looks to be another great run here for them, but the first few initial gunfights, Curly is going to be on an overdrive, and he goes on a 6-3, stopping the flow, stopping the bleeding, up against XROCK.
Mauchi now trying to play for a mid-map control. Gonna have to fold down Uling. It's just a nice way for you to bring out the War Machine, so it gets cycled once we enter that P3 where you need total map control to earn more points inside of the hill. Now you're gonna be able to flush out a couple of players for XROCK with that operator. Now you're just gonna have to deal with the players inside. No! Denies the players inside of the point and clears it. You need these points to be claimed for you to have a safety net because we're heading on to P2 in just 12 seconds.
Okay, players gonna go for the pinch here. Q9 still continuously snowballing away up against XROCK. Ma, Annihilator out, missing the first shot, missing the second. DJ wins the gunfight. 155 to 132. Q9 once again locked and loaded here for the next hill, but unfortunately they lose the spawns. 3 players have to make the cross, but Curly can change it up now, but the Purifier denies. Sunuo inside, and it's gonna be XROCK once again claiming the first 10 seconds inside of the hill.
Oh, you have Sam with the Sparrow. Able to find one inside. Sunuo still has got that Sparrow that will cancel it out. Nono with the equalizer for the backup. On this next 20 seconds, that is huge. Q9 still spawning on the bottom right side of the map. And every entrance is completely gonna get shredded by this operator right here. He's got himself 27, the highest on the lobby for his squad. And yeah, it just looks like a bad way for you to go out. No! Getting the afterburners done. But Q9 manages to break the point for the last 15 seconds to earn back that lead to their side.
Lacking the trade, Q9 once again they are able to get the break here. They're going to be able to take back the lead, but fortunately this time around XROCK having a better look here on towards P3. They got the better spawns. They're locking down the vicinity of P5 to ensure that whenever they get the slays here up against Q9, they're going to be spawning out. Fortunately, player 4 Mines going to be coming in late for the rotation, and that's going to be enough as well to split the spawns apart. So they really have to huddle here as a team. Hold on to the hard point, hug it till it's dry, and maybe till then they can find more consistency because clearly Q9 makes the most out of it. They do get a break for a moment or so and spawns little steps here for inside of Q9. They're about to get the break once again and get the definition.
Yeah, I mean, right now, XROCK did have the best position there. Had the top yellow, top green, and top L. But they could not just really get inside of the point. And that's where you just find a counter. If you're Q9, you don't have to fight for position because you're clearly at a disadvantage. The way for you to move them out of the way is just put yourself inside of the hill, and that has punished XROCK, and that has given Q9 that 20-point lead for the moment. This fight is still not yet done though. We got a great potential for this to be a 250 or 240 game, so find a bet with your seatbelts because this game has great potential to close out in a mind-blowing way. Q9 gonna be late on rotation. XROCK gonna be having the top floor control. And they got Mauchi again having so much attacks working with the Annihilator here so far. Information is out. Good for 2. Good for 3. Mauchi flushes out the players of XROCK. And they're back all the way to the top. That is a long walk, and that should be more time for Q9.
Mine's going to be anchoring here for the squad to ensure that the spawns get flipped away. Now, 3 players, 4 players from the side of XROCK inside of the hill needs to get the cleanup and find the means to get the clearance and the break. But they got to worry about the possible pinch here as well from this mid-map. 2 players from the side of Q9 trying to go for it, but they get overwhelmed by the players inside of the hill. XROCK now retaining back the momentum. But Q9, they have another pinch set it up, but they just can't seem to win their gunfights consistently. But Uling has something to say. 2-3 for him. Can he find a break from the top side? On the flank we go. 2 more players remaining here for the scrap time for the set of XROCK. Q9 gets denied. XROCK still retaining back the lead, and they're gonna be able to get the spawns as well here for the next hill.
Yeah, great adjustment that you're seeing here. Now you're just gonna have to completely pull it through and get yourself that consistent assault inside of that point. Hardpoint just about to open up. You got a Predator missile locked down. You see the information. We know where Q9 is gonna take that hit. And just right through one side. Sino has got a Purifier in his hand. That should be deadly. There we have it. Predator missile is locked in, but Q9 Curly gets out alive, but now gets burned by the Purifier by Sino Rushi with the takedown. 2 more players for the bench for Q9, and they get to enter inside of the hill. You got 35 seconds to make the contest here, and you have to make sure that Q9 gets themselves damaged and ravaged. And you are successful. You let Nono inside with a killing chamber with that equalizer. Does he convert it? Sees one. But he gets shot down by Mauchi all the way from the outskirts.
Pretty strong hold here for the side of Q9. 235 to 227. More than enough time for Q9 to end this game off. XROCK doesn't have response. They just have to play this with Scrappy. But in exchange, Q9, they let go of the hill. They want to settle for P1 instead. They could have ended it there, but they couldn't find a read. That doesn't matter is the question. XROCK, they beat Q9 into the rotation now. They win off the gunfights, but that war machine from the side of Uling might be the denier of it all. Mauchi inside, hopping instead of the hill. Keep contestant comes through. Sun gets the kill. Curly hops in, and Q9, they close out the deal. Hackneyard goes to the side of the Kingju Club.
I see the Emperor. Hey, the emote! Victory emote right there for Q9. And you like to see the adjustments there. Even despite not having the P5 set up, they continuously attack two sides. Through yellow and towards the police car. And that only leaves one angle for XROCK to have a good solid position, and that is the top floors, which they did have some access to. But a couple of postures where Q9 outside of the parameter that actually cancels out the doorway entrance that XROCK was just kind of utilizing, and it was such a great gameplay there for both ends. You saw multiple counters after counters, and it was definitely a mind game there. You would say that it's a fast-paced game, you just get inside of the point. No, there's a lot of thought behind how they are going to be playing here, and yeah, it just Q9 was just able to outlast the composition of XROCK, especially on that P5 hardpoint.
I just love the way how Q9 was able to assess multiple situations where they were split apart, bro. I mean, I know for a fact Uling was pretty proud about it, and you really got to see on the camera as well in game where everyone was playing their hearts out. But back to my point here, I mean, Q9, you know, the way that they just offer pinches over pinches once again, just ensuring that XROCK doesn't get any free hill time at all. And that was pretty an evident factor on how the results panned out, Callie. I mean, it was a pretty close game. If it wasn't for the scrappiness that Q9 was able to offer, XROCK could have gotten the game.
They do. But again, you have to give it up. Uling, as well as Curly, the Emperor, and the Prince doing whatever it takes to hold XROCK way back. And the tandem was just insane, man. You can see them just casually bust through with that combo, especially on P3 and P5. Now, for XROCK, they did a pretty great job in terms of getting those early rotations. The map manipulation is there for them to have the early map control, but when it comes to getting the breaks inside of the hard point, that's where things just kind of fell apart. XROCK don't know what angle to take and where to defend. And if you just try to utilize all angles for your point of view, you're guaranteed to lose everything. And they could not just really set a waypoint and where do they want to attack, and that left so much wide open assaults for Q9 to break inside of the hard point. And that is just super insane to come off through for one of these squads. Definitely could have been the other way around, but the last two hills was dividend for Q9. There's a reason why they picked that map. They wanted to exploit that P5. Here it is. It was Mauchi and Q9 that got it back, and there we have it. All good and done.
All good and done. And now we move over to Search and Destroy, where everything can get even more intense. If you feel like Hardpoint was a pretty one hell of a mess, Callie, Search and Destroy could be the same way as well. I mean, we can throw off the statistics here away. I mean, we might be able to elaborate in regards to like what possible maps, but I feel like this one right here could be a stretch as well in how far the Search and Destroy can go. But I mean, you know, if you want to talk about the maps here, Callie, I mean, hands down to you, and you take it away, perhaps. I mean, I'm pretty lost on what are the possible maps that can get projected here by either squads. But if you're on the side of XROCK, let's say, what map do you want to force up against Q9?
I mean, honestly, we're going to have to talk about that right after this team results that we are able to show you guys, right? 250 to 229 was our scoreline. It was pretty close. P5 to P1 chain was important for Q9. Curly drop a 51 bomb. The Prince able to hold it down. 1.55 KD for him to follow that one up. It was the Emperor Uling with 45 eliminations, and that was enough for them to win up against XROCK, who had so much deliverance from Nono who had 48 on this one, and in fact had the highest KD. But it just couldn't really transition because Curly was just prepared to get all of this action done. He wants the business. He's standing on it, in fact, with 51 bomb and just his second MVP with a 1.46 KD rating. And back to what you were saying, right? Now that we're set up for that post-game breakdown, we take a look at our search and destroy up next. The first map was picked by Q9, so map 2 is going to be for XROCK. And honestly, the best way for them to win has to be firing range, but there could be a high chance for us to be dropped into an express map.
All right, we'll come and get it. I mean, Express Search and Destroy could turn out to be a pretty aggressive run here. And come again, you know why? If you guys are wondering why is CDM, why are we always dwelling on Search and Destroy for the set of the CDM region? In a series for CDM, on the normal series, they got 3 Search and Destroys. To start things off on Search and Destroy, they meet Search and Destroy in the middle as well and on game number 5. So there's going to be a lot of things that we personally can pick up, even as casters, Gally, and for the rest of the players that will be inside of the venue. We are talking about probably one of the best, out of the best series that we're bound to get here in regards to Search and Destroy. And as you take a look at the venue, Gally, we got supporters here and there. I mean, how I wish I was in the venue as well, because my days, the whole aura and environment there, Gally, is just pretty hyped up, honestly.
Yeah. And to experience something like this where the graphics, the production is just a whole nother level, you know, it's mind-blowing. It looks like a concert by Fujikaze when he was singing Matsuri or something somewhere around the world. It does kind of look like that, and you have to really provide so much, you know, salute for Tencent and everybody that's at the back end of all this and providing us such high-level production and seeing so many stories done, having those player interviews to really get to, you know, communicate and also get in touch with the players themselves. And now we're looking into our map number 2 with Q9 taking that map number 1, 250 to 229. They look pretty awesome with it. But XROCK, you already know, are looking into getting themselves their own map win. It does look like they want to bring out firing range, but we gotta expect the unexpected here.
We'll see about it. I mean, for now, this guy's chilling, thinking about what are the possible things to do. I mean, he's like dwelled into the possible outcome of this game. Everyone has their game faces on, and I just can't wait to see when's the game gonna start anyways, as we are about to transition into Search and Destroy. Maybe Express, maybe firing range, we don't exactly know. It's just one thing that we all can anticipate, that it's all going to be a pretty much heated matchup, is now we are transitioning here, Cali. Let's give it up now. Q9 is going to be leading the series here with 1 point, and we are moving over to firing range, Cali. You are absolutely right.
They want this. Sunuo was amazing with it. Pretty consistent. He just had Ma on the back lines, just trying to sort things out. It is going to be a best matchup for us to have. You know, a classic. Firing range has had its fair share of moments in Call of Duty history. And for Call of Duty Mobile entirely last year at the World Champs, XROCK and Q9 are good to go. We start with Q9 on the attack side. All about Sun and the first blood up against Sunuo and Ma.
Battle of the snipers here. Could be Sun, could be Ma. Could be Sunuo perhaps, or it could be Uling. We don't exactly know. It's a dual sniper setup for both ends, and Ma will be able to get the first kill aggressively out in the middle, in the open. What? That is crazy, and he's not stopping at all. He still wants to get some more.
This is not the default for XROCK. It's usually just a 1-3-1 split. But, you know, they have so much rep up against Q9, so they know what kind of tendencies that they're going to have to deal with. And you can see XROCK Mod is going to hear all those informations, and now it's going to be relayed. D-Chen finds the kill onto Chuan-M. It's a 4v3 situation. Bomb gets across on the A side, while XROCK still has that mid-map control.
Beautiful shot from Ma, connects with another one. 2 in a row here for him. Uling, Sun, going to be located on that A-bomb side. That's 2 snipers here for you for the side of Q9. It is going to be planted out in the open, but it's going to be tough to defend when there's going to be one AR and 2 ARs and 2 snipers to deal with. And there we go. Ma gets another kill. 3-3 for him. Can he find the 4 kills? He can. Ma claiming the round in the spotlight. And XROCK they take the lead for the first round.
And that's what you want to have. That shot is brought to you by Red Magic R9, the official gaming phone that his teams and his players are using in CDSI 2024. We're live at AG Esports Center. And man, what a showcase there for XROCK Ma. Just going aggressive through wood and just nail down shots after shots. They even have the info on the guy on Scout Tower already.
Sun's gonna be dropping down. Spinning a push as well from Steel. Ma still holding that Steel Tower down. Looking like Q9 is gonna be barging in here towards the trailer side. 2-1. It's the bullets of D Chen. Picks up that MG42 as well to suppress the fire perhaps later on. But for this time being, Uling's gonna get the bomb planted, and it's gonna be a 5v4 retake favoring the side of Q9.
That guy on the Scout Tower just created so much distraction that, you know, the player holding for XROCK was just in it for a distraction play, but nice shot coming through for Sinual to tie it up on the numbers. But you're dealing with two guys inside of that points. Now look at this. It's an ambush towards Americans. But they're going to get right back into it. Again, Rushi on the flank. And now XROCK Ma continuing where he left out in the last round. It is going to be Sun as the last guy standing, and he gets himself taken down by Rushi. XROCK continues the dominance on the defense as they win the commanding 2 rounds.
Pretty good assessments here for the set of XROCK. Last 2 rounds has been won over without too much casualties going to their way. Q9 has went towards the A bomb side 2 in a row already. Stick to the default for the first 20 seconds perhaps, and then try to lean towards the A bomb side. Now, can we see a different approach here, or is it still going to be leaning towards the pickoffs? Ma's doing exactly what he did on the first round, pushing up extensively here on this mid map, looking to get an opener with his Tundra. There's plenty of opportunities right around. The question is, can he hit the shots? What?
Oh, yeah, first blood there just favors Mauchi, but you're gonna have to like the confidence there for Mott to just be good. Here comes an aid lineup.
Grenade out.
Gotta have to save it. Screenshot. If that gets Cook, well done. That should be a clip, but no. Shots required there. No eliminations made here for Sunoa whatsoever, but we have a 2-2 split, leaving that mid-map wide open. And all the snakes is getting thrown out. Q9 are on their way. Wallbang, not enough to take down Sunoa. But you have created the difference. You have the space, you have the smoke to plant that bomb. It's all about securing the trailer now, which you want them inside.
Oh, they just wait. They don't even go for the bomb plant at all. They just try to go for a retake, and that is a big mistake there. Q9 anticipating it. They cancel out the bomb plant. They play off the crossfire inside of the side, and that was arguably the biggest shutdown, the fastest shutdown that we were able to see off any retake so far here on firing range. God damn.
The enemy has the bomb.
Well, that's XROCK for you. They're taking risks just by playing off angle and off pace. Now you're seeing a pretty respectable 1-2-2 split for Q9 as they're on the attack. Wallbangs is everywhere for Rushi. Getting some info is just enough for you to know that there might be some guys holding that wood house, but not exactly the information that he's got, is he barely gets nothing there.
XROCK sticking with a 2-1-2. Q9 still leaning towards to go for that A bomb side, just leaving Uling to watch the possible flank there. But now they're slowly but surely funneling in here on towards A long. Sun's looking for some sense of information, but can't really spot anyone. And in the process, Uling takes down Rusi on that mid map. The rest of the players off the side of Q9 will be surging here on this A bomb side. They're going to be able to get this bomb planted, but they got to worry about the player on trailer, and that's going to be true on with an MG42.
They're going to back away. There's no support. They're backing on to that sniper to make the plays for them. And XROCK's not going to be expecting this, but they do win the mid-map presence as they take down D-Chen. Now they're on to play that retake. They need someone to flank the wood house. And Sun, it's on to him to make the plays work, but no, get the shot down. 3v3 situation. And look at number 2 in Uling. He's going to make a long flank right here. It's not going to be expected, Curly. The Prince has to hold on for the King to survive. And there we have it, Emperor plus the Prince combination to earn that round win.
Q9 is just able to find the perfect time to get the pinch to happen as well. It's going to be XROCK here, slow down in regards to the pace. And it's going to be Q9 barging in here on the trailer side. Chuan once again just failing to hold on to this part of the map. And Q9's looking like they want to divert things towards the B bomb side. The bomb is headed straight there. And they're just leaving player 5 to put a lot of pressure on trailer. And looking like XROCK is pretty confused on the play here for Q9.
They're waiting for that bomb plant to happen, but little did they know that the bomb plant is at the B side. Insane strat right there. And micro details like that just truly messes up the minds of XROCK. Trades come out strong for Q9 as they have one man advantage.
Oling. They go for the flank, but Ma gets the read. And now they cancel out. But looking like they want to allocate another player, D-Chan, to wrap around the balls with this players of Q9. Moving quick. D-Chan make the play. Ma takes down Mauchi. Denial for the defusal comes true. Ma gets the kill. D-Chan, the bomb is not planted for him. Great anticipation for No-No and XROCK. They take back the round to take the lead away from Q9.
It was a 3v4 that they were able to win right there. And it started just by having every member just to head into that mid-map, going towards that B side, enter Cubby. Then once you spot down Mauchi, it's basically a great win for you. D-Chan had the long route, so he could not really trade it as fast as possible. So that's going to be a win for XROCK. And Sunuo takes down Son on the opening pick. Another burst blood through, and No-No denies Mauchi off the push on the B side. That leaves Q9 with 3 players left on the first 20 seconds.
XROCK's mad. I'll take this one away. Chuan's still going to be committing towards trailer. Hopefully this time around he can put more impact. Shot's going to fly through here for Uling on his A bomb site. Information should be granted here for XROCK. It's another A hit here. It looks like Ma can just find timing up against Curly as well, but he misses shot. That is something that you don't want to happen in this level of competition. Information is granted. Uling gets put on towards Chuan. Rusi finds a shot down as well towards Uling. Trades after trades we go, but doubling it down is going to be your boy Rusi. Curly all alone, 1v4. Rusi finds the trees free. It's going to be XROCK here back to the double round lead.
First spots, that's the name of the game. Ma and Sunuo have been absolute with it right now, combining for 14 eliminations. To compare that sniper kills to Son and Uling, who's got 6, it's more than doubled, man. Gotta do something with that first blood if you're a Son. You only have 1 kill. Being one of the top performing snipers in the world, you need to find something. But it's not enough. Sunuo again with the first blood, taking down Uling. Here comes the nade. Lineup, same spot, same result. Question mark? Yep, it does.
Holding down steadily still. 2 into split still here for set of XROCK. Shots up shot. Connecting and Ma through the wall. Gets the flick onto Curly. Q9 is just playing this one too slow. XROCK's catching up to that play. And all of a sudden, it's just bound to be another round here for the set of XROCK. Q9's caught up in the middle. Wherever they go, they still have to deal with any altercations. It's just all gonna come down now. When are they gonna make the move?
Oh my, Sunuo just prediction on 100% level. In fact, it might be even better if he does get the killer on the guy on the sandbags. Very aggressive spot for Son to be in. He's waiting for that guy to pop on that window. But no information. Oh my days, what? It was a pixel on the head and he still hits the shot. All down to Son on a 1v5 with 35 seconds left. And XROCK is not going in for the killing blow. They are disengaging. Waiting for him to pick up the bomb in the open. Ma has had that information. He knows the A side is where the bomb will go. And here it is. He pops so wide open and he gets taken down. This snipers for XROCK. The Sunuo and Ma combination has combined for 19 kills.
Defend the objective.
Anticipation here from the side of XROCK in regards to the sniper is just shutting down single-handedly Q9. And now Q9 wants to change it up now. They want to go for this pusher on this trailer side, but Chuan is not going to be there. Good readjustment. Going to be playing on the right side of that entrance for trailer. Chuan gets the read as well. Going to go for a straight hop into Uling. Rusi finds the shot onto D-Chen. Uling going to go on a double spree instead of the side. And it's 3v3 here But XROCK, are they gonna go for the push or are they gonna wait for the bomb plan? Q9 goes for an aggressive take. Uling gets one. Same goes for Mauchi. And a big shot from Mauchi from behind as he gets the clutch.
What?
5-3, lowering down the lead to just 2. Now we switch the sides.
Oh my days. It is insane trades that you just witnessed right there.
Defend the objectives. We got the bomb.
Tight trades, by the way. But, you know, basically this game is like a 4v4. Sun has 1 kill, Chuanem has 1 kill. So, the question now is, who's gonna have their other player wake up first? That might just be the difference maker here, especially for Q9, who's got Sun on that sniper, had been outdone by Sinuo and Ma on the first half. On the defense, he's going to be postured here on the B side. Not exactly a friendly spot to be in. That is going to be handled by Sinuo or XROCK.
So gonna be a 5v5. XROCK shockingly just playing this one pretty slow. I think they're waiting for some sense of aggression, but it's just not happening at all. But the bomb is gonna be leaning towards the B bomb side. Well, only a minute and 4 seconds left on the clock. They need to make a move soon enough. But if it ever was an elaboration, the right answer would be the B bomb. It's only going to be Sun. Uling though on this mid map spots Rusi out. No trades whatsoever. The bomb's going to get dropped as well. Uling gets that information, and that's going to be pretty precious.
46 seconds left here for you to make a move. You're still sticking for finding another pick because you're currently at a numbers disadvantage. Sinuo still barely getting anything. Does he spot Mauchi there? Can take a lucky shot, maybe would have connect, but now you have picked up that bomb. You have somewhere to go, and that's going to be on the A side. No finds the opening, pick on that mid map, trying to steer some chaos. Maybe caught off the guy. Get off of that tunnels. Sinuo now gets a kill up the Curly. D-Champ with the R9 goes for the double. And now XROCK is down to their last 2 players. 10 seconds is left to make a rotation. Ma cannot clutch it. Mauchi can't get that kill to give Q9 that 1 round difference.
5-4. I mean, you know, when you have like the biggest impactor here for instead of XROCK, it is going to be Ma and Sinuo. Off the sniper, Sun really has to step up. I mean, so far the setup that they're doing right now is that Sun's going to be rocking that sniper all alone for the side of Q9. A bit of an extension there for D-Chem, but he gets punished. Not something you'd like to see, but aggression starts to kick in as well here from the jungle side. Curly Uling finds Rusi and Chuan out. They fall back. The damage has been done. That's going to be a good call here for the side of Q9, enough to equalize the situation.
But still, the last 3 guys that are remaining for XROCK are the 3 best players, the 3 kings. That's been absolutely phenomenal. More importantly for Ma and Sinuo with 21 kills combined. But for Q9, they got something even better. Look at them, they're swarming like ants on the back alley of the A side. Most likely trying to make a play to counter the attack for XROCK, who's been taking too long on the jungles. First shot in for Sun! The double is in! And the triple! Almost had it, but Sinuo holding his own! Response back with the battery clutch! A 1v3 on the back alley of B! Jungle side control for Sinuo!
God's gracious.
We got the bomb.
Oh my freaking god. Sinuo, what are you on? Ma gets the shot onto Sun. Snipers locked in here for XROCK. They're just shutting them down all because of the scopes. As you thought that Sun was taking the spotlight, Sinuo said no.
No. Just like his name, Nuo.
Aha.
6-4 on our scoreline.
Grenade
Yeah, this is the default XROCK that we know. When they face Vitality on this firing range map, the 1-3-1 split, where they're gonna take the most absolute time, keep these guys on the other side of the defense very impatient to overextend, and that's exactly what they're looking for. Angles like that being taken by the Emperor. Almost died there under the hands of Ma. But here we have it. Here comes the onslaught.
Hear him.
Yeah, Mauchi has heard that shot. He's heard that shot right there. The first shot is not going to push through. Yeah, Patience game is looking strong. Here so far for Q9, Mauchi is not exposing himself waiting for the bomb plant to arrive. But he gets picked up by Sinuo.
Great counterment. 5v3. It's not even going to go down to the bomb plant anymore. It should just go down to the kills. D-Chen spots Sunuo. Spawn gets the nade as well. Uling fights the kill on the No-No. He shoots this one's out. Sprays down with an MG42. Looks to get a refrag. But D-Chen's far away. Picks up the R9. Rusi's going to go for the bomb plant. It's 1v2. D-Chen, all eyes on you. Spotlight granted. D-Chen, can he make the play? Gonna whip out the Tundra here. He's going to be checking out. Tires clear. XROCK playing for the crossfire. Spots the angle on the 2-on out to 1v1. R9 to the face. But Rusi with his Odin shuts him down. And it's going to be another round here for the set of XROCK.
Yeah, 2 more rounds to win this matchup. Looking pretty good, even despite having some underperformance for Chuan-M.
Bomb acquired.
But it's all right for Q9. It's a lot of things to do. Lots of errors made. You just really have to be very patient here. You have nothing to do but just wait, especially for the way XROCK plays their attack side. That has been their profile. We're gonna wait for 45 seconds and then we hit the attack. So it is essential for Q9 to exactly know where the attack will be coming from. If not, you have the snipers just postured up in a nice position for XROCK with the bomb plant, and it's pretty much hard to retake unless you got some utilities to back you up.
We have 5v5. XROCK. Default. 3 players still from the set of Q9. Gonna go for the challenge up against Chuan. Unfortunately, Chuan is just so dry inside of this game. Probably the hit factor here, but it doesn't really matter. Sunuo still gonna be in line. And they still look to go for the commitment on the B bomb side. Q9 bit the rotation, and it's only gonna be Uling here, but that's an understatement. Holding triple boxes down. Triple kill comes through. Spots one. Can he get a double? No, he can't. No gets the trade. And the rest of the players of Q9 will be biting the rotation here towards the B bomb side. XROCK knows for a fact they just can't go for the open plant, not just yet. They're gonna go for the isolation, and Snow finds one. Can he find a double? No, he can't. But Mob from the back shuts him down. No as well. And all of a sudden, by surprise, the odds was against him. It's now a 2v1 situation. D-Chen once again all alone. Can he redeem himself in a 1v2?
That's just what we're talking about. If XROCK had the nice position, they're gonna set up their snipers in killing blows positions. All had that with that sniper. Now they're gonna make the rotation. D-Chen again trying to spam it down with the MG42. He escapes alive and well. Right through the mid-map is where he's gonna take that wrap. He's gonna plant that bomb. D-Chen has the right read. He defuses the he takes down No. Dodges the air. He knows he won the matchup. What a battle of patience right there.
What was Ma doing? They had no time left. They went for the chase. It would have been too bad if Ma played for the trade, but
They have the bomb.
micro mistakes like that could lead you to a loss at the end of it. Now you gotta move on, learn from the mistake. 7-5 now. Once again, one more round here for XROCK. To take that match point advantage. And look at this. Uling's gonna push up and Odin aggressively spots Ma. He wants to get some more. He goes for the chain. The communication's not there. Unfortunately, the triple gets denied. But that's gonna be good here for Q9. You'd want to have that numbers advantage for your side.
Yeah, 3v4 situation with Q9 again, just making sure they play patient. That's how you want to play it against XROCK. Loves to be a menace around the positions here. Nice shot for Mauchi. Taking down Rushi on that attack. Don't know which one is exactly positioned in the killing area, that killing spot, but that's going to be Curly. And in the elimination, they gotta pick up that bomb. It's a 1v3 with Chuan-M. Last guy standing has got 3. Look at Q9 once again, swarming like ants, waiting at the red showers. Now, the only way for you to stay alive here and keep yourself in a spot to win a 1v3 is put the bomb down on the B side. And I like this angle right there. You can make a long wraparound, get the scout tower in control, and you might just be able to stop these players. And getting these attacks to line up, but easier said than done. It's a 1v3, and here they are, about to line up towards mid. MG42 in hand. Is it enough? Curly is going to be damaged. Mauchi going to push out. He's the first one to fall down. 26 seconds for Mang Chuan to win it, but Curly going to be able to stop that bleeding and reduce that lead by XROCK by 1.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
So close,
Ready
but yet
up.
so far. Chuan's still pretty cold inside of this game. Still only on 4 kills, but same replica here for the side of Sun.
And the objective.
76. One more round here for Q9 to equalize the situation, equalize the rounds. And XROCK, they're gonna go for a full-on rush here on his A bomb site, which Q9 gave it out all for free. Ma's gonna be anchoring here towards the back. He's not gonna be able to get any opportunities. It's a free plant here once again for XROCK, and it's gonna turn into a 5v5 retake.
The bomb has been planted.
That's a number 4 in yellow in Mauchi, wrapping around jungles. Number 5 in Curly, just pushing around trailer side. Son is just trying to hit that shot. Does he spent the barrel? Oh no, Ma finds the better out of that shot right there. He takes down Curly. Juanem gets one. Uling gonna fall down. The retake is frail as the opening picks was won by XROCK.
6. Q9's not gonna be too far to get that overtime. Our first overtime here on this knockouts. Can it happen?
Bomb acquired.
Much more better. As we're seeing 2 CDM teams just showing us the beauty of search and destroy. Ma's gonna be out here, top wooden. Looking to get an angle here towards trailer. There is gonna be one player there, and that is gonna be D-Chen holding that angle down on the front side with an MG42. A lot of eagerness to get the pickoffs, but both teams just taking this one patiently.
Yeah, they're waiting for 15 more seconds to make a move. You know what? Scrap that idea. We're going head towards the A side.
Perfect.
We're gonna abuse Sun. We're gonna abuse Sun right here. He's only got 4 kills. It's not gonna hit his shot, especially when we throw a smoke all the way to the barrels. Well, they're gonna fake A, but that's not going to be beaten by Q9. They're gonna stick the B side defense, and in fact, they're gonna overextend. Uling has the barrels in control. Here's the hideout. Rushi. Oh, they're gonna get slammed. No, with the backup.
Wow.
Sidwell with the shutdown. Mauchi, only player left defending the B side. Good for 1. Cannot get any more than that. It's all down to Sun in a 1v situation. Swings and a miss. Juanem with the takedown. And it is XROCK that will take the search and destroy.
Good responding here for XROCK to equalize the series here. Takeaway search and destroy, and it was pretty dominant actually in regards to like how they were able to contain the pacing there. I mean, there was a certain time where Q9 was slowing down the game to the point where it was kind of leaving XROCK questioning what's going to be the better approach here. But fortunately, on the attacker side, XROCK had such a better look for them, and they're able to close it out. Come again, nearly forced in overtime, but the mystery there for Q9, especially the overextension on the D bomb side, really bit them down, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, they doubled down on it. They knew that there was a fake A, then XROCK's gonna go towards B. But they were just kind of too late on it. They could have done that earlier where there was no guy actually looking into that A side, looking into that B side. But yeah, they jumped the Emperor as well as the Prince. And yeah, the Bandits, they won the search and destroy round. And that's what you expect when it comes to playing firing range. XROCK is a master in terms of being the patience guy right here. You can see it on the attack side. They are waiting at least 30 to 45 seconds before trying to decide where do they want to take that hit. And what's more impressive here is that they won with their snipers. Sino and Ma were always getting those first slots that allowed Q9 to just play off passive and not extend someone. And you can see that when they were switching sides. Q9 on the defense, they were not overextending because they kept on getting first blooded, so they could not lose any more lives, because if they do, it's basically a 5v3. So less lanes to cover and more disadvantage for them to take this win.
Oh yeah, truly, man. I mean, it was a pretty good run there for the set of XROCK overall, and you gotta hands down, like, give it up now for the set of Mines, Nuo. They were able to take the multiple impacts per round here, Cali. I mean, you take a look at Sinuo, was able to get those pickoffs, especially on the defender's side, and it played such a tall order there for the set of Q9. Whether is it going to be worth it to play on that A side? Because clearly, that readjustment for Sinuo to play around that A bomb side kind of slowed down the offensive power there for Q9. We barely got to see them play around that B bomb side, and the rest just got slowed down there for Q9.
And the storyline was that Son could not really get himself activated. We saw it, right? There was a 2-piece that he did on the jungle side, but apart from that, that was everything. They even got clutched on by Sinuo on that one. It truly messes up that advantage for him. So now that that's sorted out, right, it is just XROCK seeming like they are the better firing range team when it comes to playing in this matchup right here. But what's up ahead is going to be the swing game where it's going to be control. But let's take a look at this one. Have it here out on their comps.
反而 bug 位，我不知道是欧林还是丧，一刀一把局回来看了，丧死了，就那个沙袋那个位置， bug 位是那个栏杆上吗？ 欧林，
我去摸板了，我去摸板了，帮我架，可能还有。
逼到可能要顶，小心反应窗口，小心反应窗口，
逼到顶两个，还有一个，逼到还有两个。
逼到回去了，很快的回，小心板一点，小心板一点。
你不用管板一的呀。
我没管板一，我这要打逼到了，逼到顶了3个，逼到是四个，
我不知道。
三个，
我打了一个，
过来打逼。
Yeah, pretty good there. Pretty aggressive with their comms. That's XROCK for you. Now, Control is going to be the next map that we are going to be having, right? But I feel like, we could have seen a lot more for Q9 Son on this firing range map. It was hard for him to not hit his shots. They were not in stride, and only having 2 kills before the end of the first half is abysmal, Warden.
Oh yeah, I mean, it was the same scenario with Son and Chuan where he did say Kali they were basically playing a 4v4 because clearly those 2 players for each squad wasn't really helping me out. But fortunately, it was pretty even because come again, they have per player in their squad that was kind of struggling. But I mean, Son, there was a certain time where he was almost close to redeeming himself, but it just didn't happen. Same with for Chuan, that 1v3. I mean, it was doable, but the problem there was he was able to get the first pick off, but he decided to peek out in the open. And obviously, a double trowel out in the open is not going to go into your favor. If he decided to play ISO and just pick them off one by one, maybe till then he could have redeemed himself. But it doesn't matter. Fortunately, both players here will have their own vengeance run here for Control, as we are obviously moving over to game number 3, and that is going to be Control.
Now we think about our team results. XROCK win it by 3 rounds, 9-6 on our scoreline, with a lot more better performance from them in terms of kills. Usually on a game close like this, you would think that it's going to be at least 0.88 KD higher for Q9, but no, it was completely outmatched. XROCK just was the better team here, but you're going to have to say it, right? You're going to have to state out the obvious on how they won this. It's the snipers always able to pick out Son. And look at him with 6 kills, 12 deaths. Sinuo, First Blood Reaper on the search and destroy firing range, and not to deliver another MVP performance. Well, it's his first MVP, but the last time he played against Team Vitality, he scored 13 kills, which was promising for him. And in fact, he did it better here this time up against their rivals in CDM and Q9.
Well, that's Sinuo for you, man. Always a promising player. Yes, for sure, he's not going to be able to get a lot of those MVPs all throughout the series here for the knockouts, but something about him, he does his job respectively well, remaining to be pretty consistent, especially on Search and Destroy. Now, Callie, talked about the projections for Search and Destroy earlier. You were completely correct in firing range. What do you think the Control run is going to look like?
I mean, Control, it's going to be, it's going to be confusing for us to dictate, because honestly, if you're looking into the way that these teams have been playing in CDM, they've played most of their Control maps on Crossroads Strike, which is not even part of the World Championship pool. And the only thing that is most wrapped on outside of the Crossroads Strike is that raid map. So that is going to be something that Q9 does not want to play around, knowing that Son has not been hitting his shots. And on the flip side, Ma has been a devil himself with that sniper. So looking into this, it does kind of look like Seaside would be the better oriented map for them. If we were taking a look at that map number 1 performance, their close range gunfights look a little bit better, confirming that when they were playing up against XROCK. So it's just going to be a matter of, what the coaches will pick now as we enter this Control map.
Yeah, I feel like if it's going to be Seaside, the viability of the sniper just get mitigated, and I feel like we're just going to get forced into those subs and those ARs. Probably the R9, of course. I think the R9 can absolutely get used in Seaside, especially when we're talking about obviously Q9 and XROCK, which are pretty R9 dominant. If it's not going to be the R9, keep it a KRM. We don't exactly know. Let's just come and find out soon enough. But if we're going to make a call here how far a game can go, I mean, We did see Search and Destroy. We did see Hardpoint as well. It went back and forth. So we're totally expecting that this is anyone's ball game, Callie. We can't really throw in any predictions anymore. It's just truly who's having a better day, who can keep themselves composed. Like, for example, XROCK earlier, we saw Sinuo, you saw his expression. Same goes for Set of No. They were pretty eared, they were pretty frustrated that there wasn't really as much trades as they wanted to happen. Well, Q9, I mean, they're pretty composed. You got to see that on the camera. For Search and Destroy, it's pretty much all right. I mean, everything was put to sale there, and I think everything's all equal. So it's going to be pretty nice to see here as we move over to Control, where both teams has out leverage in regards to like Hardpoint and Search and Destroy. So we might just be able to see the best out of the best here. Could be a redemption run between Sun and Chuan. We don't know exactly, but fortunately, we are now here soon enough. About to transition into Control itself, Callie. You'd love to see some Seaside, perhaps. I'd love to see some Arsenal, but we'll see. Whatever it is, wherever they're heading straight into, we just know for a fact it's a bloody bloodbath there, Callie, that is bound to happen.
I mean, looking into it, let's predict it right now. Seaside should be the Q9 map that they're gonna have to play. Knowing that XROCK has got the better sniper out of this matchup right here. So yeah, a little bit of just performance enhancing here, honestly, for Sun, because he had himself 6 kills and 12 deaths. Also for Mauchi, you would not kind of expect him to play like that because he's had a lot of MVPs in terms of playing in the group stage. So you really have to elevate yourself right here.
Truly elevate is the name of the game here. Now, no one's going to be setting up. Everyone's here, well ready, locked and loaded. They want to head straight into the game already. Come again, guys. Q9, they were able to take down Hacking or Hardpoint away from XROCK, but XROCK was eager to get the respondent, and they were able to take that win in a pretty near dominant fashion on firing range with a 96 standing there. So both teams are all equal. And if you guys are enjoying the show, once again, this is the day number 3 of the knockouts. We still have another day tomorrow, and that is where we get to see the lower bracket finals and the grand finals itself. We don't really know who's going to be on the lower bracket finals. What we know is that Elevate is going to be waiting there and anticipating who's going to be taking the L for the series. And if it's going to be XROCK or Q9, regardless, who's taking the L, they got to go up against Elevate down there.
Yeah. And it's all about the swing game here now. You take this, you go up by one map, and you're 2 steps closer into just winning everything up. So how's it gonna look like if you're Q9? You had a great start, you won your hard point, and now it's all about this map number 3. If you want to win up against XROCK, you gotta win your control maps, and we're dragging ourselves into an Arsenal map, which that's fallen in the hands of the snipers once again, but at least you're gonna need some of your ARs to do your job here for you, which Curly and Uling does well. On the flip side for XROCK, it has been Nono that have been lighting things up. He scored 48 kills on the first map, had a 1.63 KD, so it's going to be that guy that you have to watch out for that can suddenly turn things around all on his own as we enter map number 3.
Yeah, I truly feel like on paper, this should be a game here for the set of XROCK. As we all know as well, Arsenal, especially as we transition to the B control point, it might just get heavily congested by those snipers. But for the time being, it's not going to be the snipers in line. It's going to be the ARs and the subs here, possibly an R9. We don't exactly know, but it's going to be close fire gunfights. Will be included here onto the mixer onto the A control point, and Q9, they win the majority of it.
Yeah, great shots followed up by D-Chan. I mean, now you've got full control of the A side. While you bring XROCK all the way back to the left side, you got someone not really playing the altercation towards Cafeteria, but at least you got some guy just punishing XROCK for just playing around the perimeter. But this does not look good. Once you fall down, Sino is going to be trying to spawn trap the hell out of you, especially with a sniper, but Son is going to have that idea, gets the read out of it. And now they're going to be playing for exit kills.
26 to 30 now. Q9 is still pretty flawless. 5 altercations already, not dropping numbers. Make it 24 to 30. A control point captured. They got the life down. They got the time. This should be their round here. Not unless XROCK can make the most out of the map control that they have so far with Nono alongside Chuan and pushed up.
A pretty aggressive assault there now for Q9 after getting that A side capture. They're sending D-Chan way behind enemy lines. And same thing could be said for Uling, who's got that AR just captured onto enemy spawns. But XROCK is doing the same thing, holding down cafeterias. And yeah, no, just a lot better with it now. 3 eliminations, and Q9 is back at spawns. They have stabilized, and now has got the live lead as we enter the B-side hit for Q9.
And we're seeing a bit more struggle now here for Q9 as the lives is all equalized. One in time being, no operator still available, not just yet. Still gonna be pretty equalized. And XROCK is just not gonna be letting go this map control that they're able to put up, but they gotta worry about D-Chen and Curly here pushing up towards Whites. And they might just be able to get the cut as well to go for a possible spawn shot, but instead they've worked the play to try to go for a pinch here on this B control point, or possibly go for the split. I mean, they're pretty indecisive with their decisions here, and I think they just want to play off the crossfire, just surprising XROCK perhaps, but Mom spots Curly out. D-Chen gonna be able to get the kill onto one player, pushing up now towards the staircase, trying to put some progress here on this B control point.
Be advised, hostile.
That's going to be the capture here. Don't got any player on the cafeteria, it's going to be over. Each one of them is just going to have himself on the enemy spawn, so that should delay the push. But a Q9 doing whatever it takes to hold it down. But you want him, here comes the damage, done. Only good for 1, but you're able to stop the bleeding onto B site. If you're XROCK, bringing Q9 back to play reset.
D-Chen has his War Machine. Brucey and Sunu has their ops as well. It's going to be 9-13 here. Q9 not looking too good here for the life count. 20 seconds left on the clock. They need to move in quick. Mounty makes the play here on the A control point. He gets the clearance, but Rusi responds back with his own force as well. It's now going to be 10-6. And 14 seconds left on the clock. The contestant comes through. Uling's going to be inside of the hill. The double shell comes in, but they walked into the crosshair, and it's going to be a big shutdown from Ma. Same goes for Nono. Uling all alone. 1v5. Plus 5 on the life count here for the side of XROCK.
Plus 9. And the clock's running out. No chance for Q9 to win that. A better response coming out of XROCK after that A side hit that Q9 won. I mean, it was this kind of overextension that was not absolutely properly executed there by Q9 because they're kind of holding only 2 lanes. XROCK was using a 3rd lane to get Sinuo into the enemy spawn. Same thing for Chuanem. Those 2 kills that he had was able to deny the push for Q9 on the B side. Now we switch it back to the defensive side, and XROCK is gonna have themselves a bit of a War Machine play for Rushi. D-Chen going to be able to clear it out for the moment as 3 players get set back for both sides after the spawns.
3 operators here available for the set of XROCK. Gonna be funneling through here towards the direction of that A control point, where Uling alongside D-Chen is at. And now they quickly reinforce this one. XROCK diverts their play on the B control point, which is gonna be out wide in the open. They can absolutely go and get some progress here. And in the process, they want to go for a pinch on that A control point, but it's not gonna be the brightest of looks. They just have to stack B here if they want to put some progress instead of the objective.
And No still playing with 6 kills now. Mauchi's doing the same thing that XROCK was doing on the defensive side. Sino trying to search for Mauchi. He's gonna succeed in getting that illumination as Mauchi goes for a triple. Has an equalizer in his hands, but Sino finally able to deal him along with Chuanem. Now a 4v3 on this top side of the map, and it's still going to be Sun. And Curly just getting the shutdown. And look at this count on the time. Only 15 seconds for XROCK to make a move. In fact, this might just be an even better defensive performance for Q9 as they hold down XROCK on the spawns. It all depends on number 4 in Mauchi, who does lose the fight. So now XROCK is able to hold it down. Stop that clock from winding down and get some capture on the A side.
They have the equalizer as well. If Q9 decides to make the push, No can just whip this one out. But the Predator flies in. Information's relayed. They know for a fact there's going to be 1 more player on the B control point. 1 as well, just outside of A. Player 4 is going to try to wrap around here. The time is extended though, and the life count is not too far apart. This is still very doable now here for XROCK.
It does, but if you fall down, Mauchi's got an equalizer. It does not look friendly around the enemy spawns. Here we go. It's part of the aim training. This is what you're built to do. Go in for the spawn trap. Response currently not there yet for XROCK. Now they're turning their heads. Look at Q9 now able to have at least some map control. Mauchi is keeping them busy. Only got 35 seconds to make a move around the B lane, and you have number 2 in Uling now having the bench in his control. Great power position to hold back down XROCK. And look at them, they're just thinking that they should attack that mid-map. But it is going to be some gunfights that will be won by Q9 all throughout the map. And it's this 15 seconds left. You're running out of lives, you're running out of time. Say that I care for you, but you're out of time. You gotta move, but you're so far out to XROCK. Gonna lose this one out. As Q9 respond to the super aggressive and a better approach on the defensive side.
Lost that round, but it's not over
Not
yet.
bad.
Ready up.
I mean, both teams are just going to be excelling on the defense. The question is now, can Q9 break the fad, break the trend, take the spree away? Because clearly on the defensive side, they don't really have much problems. They're able to sustain and retain the defensive pushes that they got to put up. Now, next up in line, it is going to be a 4-1 split here for the set of XROCK. They're going to be going for the A hit, but little did they know it's that Q9, they're going to go for a 4-man push here on this B control point. If they don't react quick enough, this might just be a fast capture.
A very big brain moment for Q9. B side was just kind of a terrible spot for them. They were getting spawn trapped, so they take care of something that was giving them that struggle earlier on the opening round, but they all get flushed. And now they're back at spawns, and Ma gonna have that access on enemy. Should they have the spawn trap? So this is gonna be a nightmare, especially for a guy like him who was a marksman, playing that firing range, search and destroy earlier, along with Sunuo. Not a friendly sight to be in if you're back at spawns. Luckily, he doesn't have an annihilator around, but you can see the action is about to unfold for Sun. He's about to have a bad day. For the next few moments here, he needs to make sure that he wins the gunfight and predict where Ma is at, but he needs to find a backup just to help him. And still, we have Nono around the map, and he is jumping, flying, sliding through. Getting that 2 eliminations, he's got an equalizer. If he wants to be greedy with it, he will be successful in stopping Q9. But you're having too much resources on it. So if number 3 in yellow in D-Chen does get the cut down on the player playing vents, they might be able to punish you for playing the spawn trap too much. No on a 5 spree, Son, and Oling falls! No denies, but his teammate needs to play the point right now.
Whipped out the equalizer to put more damage there, but it is enough to just stall out the 4 players of Q9, but D-Chen's gonna be pushed top. He does have the War Machine. If the timing and the play is right, he might be able to get a 3 spree here. He finds a double on the feed. Same goes for a set of No off the Predator. 10 versus 10. Second segment captured. Q9 inside of the hill, and it's just D-Chen here with his War Machine gonna be able to go on a spree once again. Tags 1 player here. Absolute double kill. Shut down. Capture infused. XROCK nowhere to be found, and it's gonna be Q9 winning by the objective.
Lost that round, but it's not over
That is amazing plays for Q9. I mean, you saw it. They were getting bullied by Ma and Sunuo on their spawns. There were 2 players in there, but what happens is that for XROCK, the players were just kind of holding back the B&A. They just could not win their gunfights, and they got punished there for D-Chen by D-Chen, who had his operator finding good value. Now he's got an EMP system. Is able to build up as they're back at the defense. That might mean trouble for XROCK, as that partnered up with a War Machine or a Spiral might just break the point all single-handedly. But looking into it, XROCK with a decisive push on A and the B side is a double capture that they're going to be pulling off.
Really good map control now here for a set of Ma. He does have this Annihilator out. He can cut off 1 more player here inside of the objective. Curly goes for the challenge. Gets denied. Ma still holding this bridge side down. There's going to be 1 player below him. He gets concussed. Unfortunate for him. Only avails 2. But that's going to be buying enough time for the rest of the teams for XROCK to go for the capture on Bravo. But they don't have a trophy. But it doesn't matter regardless. They still retain the life count. And the progression is still on that A control point.
Them just playing the objective, just like to see it. It's just giving XROCK so much opportunity to stop that clock and work their way around. The cavalry arrives. XROCK now is gonna feel the EMP system. Is there any operator available for them to flush out the players holding it? It seems like they don't have to do that. Mauchi gets the triple, clears out the laboratories, and XROCK are back at spawns. And this is a spawn trap that might just be the menace here with Sun holding down the secret. Mauchi on the robotic side. Number 2 in Uling gonna have the mid-map presence. XROCK left nothing to do but to make the push coming through the artilleries. A nice counter to evade the attacks. But you only have 1 angle at this. Just gotta convert every shot that counts here, but Curly able to get the spray down. XROCK about to get benched here by Curly, and they're gonna be able to get the attack working. 13 seconds left for XROCK to push at the B side, but Curly with the claw. The Prince able to stop the first wave. Last wave coming through. They're so far behind, and Q9 gonna win with another time expiration. They are cooking. XROCK with the defense.
3 for 1 now. And as they go straight towards this round, both teams has 2 operators. XROCK, Gatsuno, and Rusi, D-Chen, and Mouchi for set of Q9. It's going to be XROCK once again back here on the defense. Offense we go here for the side of Q9. It's going to be a heavy A push here from the side of Q9. It's just going to be a 4-1 split. Simultaneously, one going towards Bravo. D-Chen's out here with a War Machine, and he finds some more. He gets the first blood. He gets a triple kill. Looking to get the bars here. Doesn't check the corner. No gets 1. Looking to get the double. Unfortunately, he's going to go for the chase down. He wants to go for the punch. But he gets denied off Uling. And it's now going to be 26-25. Life advantage for the first set of XROCK, but it's only momentary.
Q9 still trying to advance through. Yeah, this guy's venting. Definitely a Mollis here. Somebody gonna have to hit the emergency button right there to get him out of the way. Mouchi gonna bring out the equalizer, stunned, but not killed. Q9 trying to make the push on the B side, successful with Mouchi extending out with the equalizer, so a little bit of a spawn trap moment for him. Waiting for this moment for these players to drop down and get punished. 27 kills for Mouchi here. He has looked pretty good after underperforming at a search and destroy, but their team gonna get flushed out as XROCK finds all 4 members to go down. They're playing reset with number 3 and D-Chen playing the A side.
19-17. Progression on that B control point, slowly getting cleaned up. B9 just heading straight, barging on at A control point. They got everything locked down. XROCK's trying to go for the pinch, but Uling just goes on the burner, and he's grading the players of XROCK. Should be securing off the capture already on his A control point. XROCK should just try to stack towards B instead.
Okay, great shots to open up the B side here. Uling with the operator finds one. No, still holding down the B side strong, but still not good enough as the annihilator from the Emperor is just super accurate. Finally gets dealt with there by Ma, but look at the offense. Just able to make some attack work on the B side, but Ma finds 3. Now the operator showtime. Mouchi is able to win the gunfights. It's a full-on brawl on the B side with Mouchi making the plays. Dancing, splurging through. He falls down. But D-Chen and No are gonna go right at it to enemy's throat, and they are gonna be able to control the fight. Not unless Sun shows up, the Sun God. Going to be able to push off with that Spyro in his hands. An opportunity for Q9 to make the round win favor their side and go up 2-1. It's upon their hands. Sunuo is the last guy standing. They're going to take him out, and Q9 takes map number 3.
Woo. Respawn, really the fourth day here for set of Q9. Came on pretty dominantly. Uling's hyped up, just getting his teammates locked in, and that was just a beauty to see. I mean, on paper, if you take a look at the overall standing, it seems to be pretty dominated by the set of Q9, but XROCK gave them a hard fight, but that last and final adjustment per round that they were able to take the win just came in pretty crucial. Come again, it was exactly the same way in how it went down on hardpoint, where they're just able to assess the situation where they know exactly what they have to project, and they find the execution. After all, Q9 is one of the strongest teams in regards to gunfights, and it's just all going to come down to the proper calls inside of the game. And guess what? So far, they've been finding the answers for respawns.
The spawn trap tactics for XROCK was definitely too saturated there. I mean, they could not really balance it out. If you're playing for a spawn trap every time, you're just hard set on not playing the objective, which was the opening that XROCK needed to get themselves to win right here. And obviously, you saw the defensive side just a little bit better for Q9 as they went to time expiration on the 2 defenses that they were able to play. And it starts with D-Chen absolutely getting things done on that round number 2 or 3, if I'm not mistaken, when the players of XROCK, Ma, Suno, and No were just all over spawn running their base. He was up there playing the robotics. He was playing that mid-map, and also more importantly, getting the eliminations on the jet decks to make sure that the team is supplied with that capture that stops the clock for them to regain. And when he dropped the War Machine, they basically was able to build up to an EMP system, which they did utilize in the following round to go up with such great numbers. And obviously, it's not just D-Chen that paved the way for this squad. A guy that underperformed that Search and Destroy, which was the Chancellor Mauchi, he showed up here, making things easy. Back to his old form in that group stage. You love to see it happen. The bounce back is there for Q9 on this respawn game.
It was just really nice to see how well Q9 was able to invest for operators as well. And the way that they deal with the sponsor for the set of XROCK. He take a notice with Ooling. He takes extra effort to truly go back to the spawn to avoid the damage getting bigger. And most of the times it is enough to just mitigate the situation and just pull off a reset and look for a better angle as they proceed towards the rounds. And I mean, you can totally feel the frustration there for a set of XROCK, but let's take a listen in as well here for Q9.
我不走听了，我来不及了，来不及了。大家听力还有听力。不行，我们那波太默契了，没关系，兄弟们，没关系。OK。有大吗？有大吗？2炮，2炮。我们一会儿加油。听我说，我们一会儿进攻方还是要把家电费清掉的，一定要清家的，不要去叫老家，没收益不好，他们就归我们东西了。OK，对，听我说，有大招吗？有大招吗？有大招吗？有大招吗？2炮。OK， 我们刚才看那场，然后懂了，我们做3线，然后140，孙旭碧，140。OK， 我跟你们。
You can see the Emperor just commanding the Legion right there. They knew that they are going to be chalk in that first round, and what happened? They won the next 4 rounds, Warden.
You got me off guard with that line, Callie.
What? It was the Emperor talking like he was the Emperor himself. Well, he earned that nickname. He earned it. One of the most passionate guys that you have around the game itself, right? Obviously had a lot of moments in TDM, but obviously also an international champion. He has proven his work, but what he is missing is this Invitational championship as well as the world champ. So he literally wants to give his team the biggest opportunity to step up and get the bag, and also the pride of being the #1 team in this tournament and also in the world champs the following week that we're going to be having. But now that that's sorted through, it does seem like we're going to be seeing another hardpoint be played here, and it does kind of look like after watching that first map, it is going to be an advantage for Q9 because the only maps that will be remaining has Apocalypse on it. And if we do see the likes of XROCK playing Apocalypse, that means it is your boys from the side of Q9 that will be able to pick the side. And if they start on the good side, which is on P2, they might just be able to storm the front and just make sure that the game favors their way. But yeah, moreover, we're going to talk about that later on. But this control, man, what are your key takeaways as we take a look at our team results?
I mean, it was just Q9 just able to control the pacing once again. And that was something that they kind of like tried to project as well on Search and Destroy, where they really took it down, slowed it down, especially on the offensive side. And for the vast majority of it, it kind of worked out. But as soon as we move over towards the difference with like the way here for the set of Q9 is they were really able to break the fad. We got to see the first 2 rounds, one over on the defensive side, and Q9 really had to get the breakthrough on the 4th round to win the offense. And guess what? They were able to push through. Now you take a look at the direct statistics in line here for Control Arsenal. And you want to talk about Ooling here dropping some 24 kills, but Mauchi and D-Chen 29 for both. And it truly played a big factor in how they were able to control the situation. Mauchi was on a shaky state earlier, but fortunately here on Control Arsenal, he was able to make it up. But D-Chen will take the true spotlight here as he's going to be the MVP.
Is that what we said earlier? He was the one doing most of the objective on the mid rounds that we were playing. Round 2, round 3, round 4. He was lighting things up with the weapon of choice, and also the 1v1 gunfights he was winning was so impactful because it stops the time when they're doing the attack side. And even better, on round 3, he had an opportunity to utilize a War Machine, and he was able to build up to an EMP system. In the following round, they were able to utilize that, and Mauchi, guess what, was on the window on that A side, got those 3 players, and immediately XROCK got flushed. And just like that, it was a win for them on the defensive side. True time expiration. Now that Q9 has got that lead, 2-1 on the overall series, we hop back into a hardpoint live here in AG Esports Center, Chengdu, China. You're watching two of the best teams in the world right now going at it at the upper bracket finals of CDSI 2024. The winner of this tournament and the winner of this matchup is going to have to advance to the grand finals, while the loser gets to book their date with PJ and Yopi on the lower bracket.
I don't know about you, Callie, but I'm kind of smelling some 2016 Cleveland Golden State era here. I mean, I feel like we're going to reach a game number 7, man. Especially if ever XROCK can take this game away from the side of Q9. I mean, I know for a fact they're pretty eager to get this hardpoint run. I mean, after all, it's going to be the map of choice here from the side of XROCK, so best believe that they have what it takes to actually offer a good fight against Q9. You can see No. He's just, you know, playing with his teammates here, being all playful, and it's going to be a sign of confidence. Probably they can translate into the game itself. Callie, I want to hear your thoughts before anything else.
I mean, best of luck if you're playing Apocalypse here, because that's one of the good maps that can play a curveball and just be able to take down Q9, but that is also massive damage up against you, because Apocalypse is the best map Q9 have on their back in terms of playing hardpoint. The map that helped them won Mobile Masters 2024 up against Seminole, and eventually did the 4-0 up against the one and only Glorious, who was the home team at that time. Let's get this game started. Q9 starting on good side. XROCK has a tall order to do and needs to win this entire series.
Let's come get it now. Q9 will be spawning on the better side. XROCK here going to have a pretty heavy split to work bottom side of television alongside just the mid-map overall. But the formation from the side of Q9 is just cohesive enough to get the first few kills and the first few points up inside of this hill. But in the process, XROCK has flipped the spawn. So Q9, what's this session looking like?
All right, looking pretty good. Honestly, they do lose out on the spawns for next, but you're kind of giving them a bit of a spawn trap here. Curly the Prince, fresh off the get-go, gets 5 eliminations, and Q9 gets the first 30 seconds.
They're just continuous with this actually as well. I mean, take a look at this. 5 players from the side of XROCK will be still spawning on the good side of the map, but Q9, they want to play this one just down bad, scrappy, ensuring that XROCK will not be able to get a taste off this very hard point. The falling breakthrough will come in, but only good for 5 seconds. Now Q9, since they stacked this hill, I know for a fact they might just go for a mid search here to try to flip the spawns. And looking like they are funneling here just to get some coverage now in line for the flip of spawns.
Manchuan Chuan is the guy to watch out for. He has been heavily underperforming on the last 2 maps. Despite that win at S&D, that abysmal .44 was a young one impression now I was not able to expect, but hey, Q9 now able to break the temple side. Chuan M needs to win this. Oh, put him on the burner. 2 kills for Chuan M. The reset back Q9. A tall order for him as the 2 seconds there. Rushi going to be able to supply that needed time inside of the hill, but only for Mauchi, the Chancellor, to get the shutdown for them to flip the spawns, and now they're the ones running loose inside the hill. Playing time, but XROCK doing a great job contesting.
Q9 still going to be retaining the spawns away. There's only 10 seconds left though. If I was XROCK here, just try to settle for new instead, but they still want to play this one down bad scrappy. And they do lose the rotation as well for the next hill, but it really depends as well whether they want to play off temple side or no man's. But looking like Q9, they want to play off no man's instead, and they're going to be able to get the first even contestant here on this P number 3. And it's going to be led by your one and only Curly here as he whips out an equalizer. He wants to go on it afterburner, grading the players of XROCK, but unfortunately, he gets taken down. Snow now going to be hopping in, but he meets Deechin at the end. Q9, as scrappy as it seems, they're still getting more time inside of this hill.
Yeah, XROCK still needs to do a lot better pacing here. You can clearly tell that even if Son only has 5 kills, the weight of the BB50s are outdoing the setups here for the Odin. It's just completely something else. Right now, it is going to be XROCK still stuck at the right side of the map. Son with a takedown on the guy at the bunkers, and Mauchi, the Chancellor, Good for 2 eliminations. They'll turn this hill into a cash, and man, they're stacking it. Here we go, another punch to the face for Rushi. And now it is just the Mauchi show. 40-point lead that Q9 has built on the first 3 hills.
Mauchi's too good. He had to take himself out for XROCK to stand a chance here as he was trying to flip the spawns, but solidified on the front lines. No with an equalizer. Holding it down. There's going to be 3 opportunities here just right around. Ooling's going to whip out this War Machine as well to get the break here from the front side. Equalizer gets denied. The Purifier starts to kick in, but Zon going to go on a Robin Hood run, stealing the lives and the points away from the side of Q9, but is it going to be enough? Is the question. 100-point mark reached by Q9. XROCK put the stale, but they quickly bounce back instead of the hill. The flow of rotation is just favoring XROCK here because of the spawns.
Oh man, Curly, another 2 Ps. I mean, how many more can this guy do? He's got 19 kills, the highest on the lobby. Doing wonders for Q9, but for XROCK, you gotta have to step up as a squad. You have the best spawn possible. But here comes the pitch play coming through for number 3 in D-Champ with the SMG in his hands. He's gonna be able to light them up, give them the reset, and now we got Q9 back at the hill to contest his last 5 seconds and not give any extra time for XROCK as we enter the reset P1.
You made a call, Cal, at Apocalypse. Q9, they love to play this very map, and so far it's truly showing here pretty evident. Now in the process of this P1, Q9's going to go for the exact same procedure where they're just going to stack towards this control point, while XROCK, they'll have the better spawn for P2, but gotta keep in mind they lost almost nearly 40 points off the first rotation for P1. So XROCK, they need to double it down here. Can't afford to give up that much points here for Q9.
Yeah, there we have it. XROCK now finally getting at least a bit of a change of pace, looking vitalized now that they're scoring time. But as soon as I say that, girl, double kill. Every time XROCK is inside the hill, Curly's been able to shut them down, calling the fire extinguisher.
123 to 78. Ma here will be able to go on a tree spree. Curly shuts him down. 2-1 hop inside, but only from the top side shuts him down as well. 129 to 79. XROCK, Q9 having a fight here on this P1 pretty intensely. And it's going to be at the end of it, Q9 getting the last bit of scrap time. But XROCK is pretty much solidified here on the worst next hill.
Now P2 is all about spawn control. That one you let go when it was only Meng Chuan that was holding the temple. Q9 is going to be trying to break this into all 3 lanes. XROCK needs to get ready, and they shut them down with the help of the Purify, with the help of the Predator missile, and the War Machine. So Q9 at least held back for a little bit, and Rushi already with the EMP system. Trophy systems are down, but he takes himself out in the long way. But they do take the first 30 seconds.
Despite the fact that the spawns are given here for the set of XROCK, they're last time to press the 7 side of the hill to rock the coins. Q9 barging in, fooling the Emperor, leading the push here. Snow is going to be inside of the control in the hard point with the Purifier, but only avails 1. Curly's turn here to take a spotlight. Sprays down. Can he find 2 on him? No, he can't. Goes for a double, and XROCK is just doubling it down here on this very hill. They win the bulk of the time.
Yeah, that's how you want to try to improve. It's always about adjustments to not get fully run over by Q9, but the problem here is that your P3 has been abysmal. XROCK needs to do something a lot better in terms of able to getting the stack inside of this map, and you start that with Chuanem holding down Hens, able to take down 2 players, now pushing up. Rushi off the back, and now you get a full attack on all 3 fronts, and you shut down Q9.
145 to 120 here. XROCK once again, they're retaining this one to a P2 to a P3, but they don't really have clear spawn definition here. 2 players from the side of Q9 is going to go for the cut through towards the mid map. Sun's turn to make the play, but no meets him with an equalizer. He goes and avails 2 there. Gravity Vortex is out here for the side of Ma. Can this find an impact right here? There should be a full lockdown on the front lines, and Q9, they should have tried to look for a better angle. Ma is going to go for the spray down. He finds a triple, taking a 5-3 overall from the flank. Curly makes the play. 2-on-MM is there for the trade. Claw is out. XROCK still holding on to the hill despite the fact that the lack of spawn control.
Yeah, so far, loving the plays that you're seeing for XROCK, man. You're finally seeing Chuanem get in there. 23 kills to his name. Even better performance that he had on the first hard point at Hack the Ord. But it all goes down to this. If you're able to stop this P4, you're going to take that lead up against Q9, but you're going to have to deal with their 3 operators available. Rushi has got that War Machine in his hands, but the EMP system now activated. Mauchi with the Gravity Vortex, able to find 2 eliminations in it for the moment to stabilize Q9 inside of the point. They win the fight, and now Curly extending out, sees 1 player, Uling with the takedown, and there we have the War Machine invested. XROCK on the left side of the map, they are getting filtered by the War Machine, who finds good value off of it, and Q9 takes the first 30 seconds.
Love it a lot. We played in this situation before where they were spawning towards Temple. They were able to still stall down the bleeding here up against XROCK. You see here with the War Machine trying to clear it up. He goes on a double free, making a triple spray, and they quickly hop back inside of this hill. And looking at the formation here from the side of Q9, it's just the last people contestant that they can hope for, and they look to get the break. It's a scrappy hill, but every point matters to them, and they take it right back.
Yeah, we love this. Beautiful adjustments for Q9 despite not having the favorable spawns that work through the operators to break the hill there with the Gravity Vortex, as well as that attack with that War Machine from the Emperor. He gets himself 3 eliminations now, the Chancellor. Now going to be able to push up around the map. Q9 has the favorable spawns onto P2, but you got to work it way up, right? Got to have to contest this P1, make it scrappy, not give Q9, or either way, not give XROCK the chance to maybe work their bounce back.
191 to 157. Q9 still going to be on the lead. Now on the march there for the 200-point mark. They got this hard point locked down. But the top side going to get contested here by the side of player 3. No, he does go down. Q9 entering the 200-point mark. XROCK put the stale, and the spawns get flipped away. That's something that you don't want to see if you're on the side of XROCK.
And wow, 6 kills. Oh man. The Chancellor is in it. 37 kills to his name. And now Q9 is only needing 30 more points as we enter E2. XROCK in desperation to get inside the hill. They need to flip the spawns for next.
Seeing that XROCK is truly bleeding in this series now. And all they're going to hope for is 1 good break, because Q9, they're on striking distance to end this game off. 4 players here pushing towards the mid-map. Player 2, Uling gets the call, he gets the read, and they're burning them down. They cancel out the push, they retain the spawns, and they win the gunfight. Mauchi with a Gravity Vortex should be enough to close down the deal. The nail to the coffin is locked in. It's the dagger, it's the game, it's set and over. Q9 are going to be able to win this. Truly, last game of contestant is they hope for the set of XROCK, but Curly shuts them down regardless. A 4-3 to end it all off. Q9 on a double game lead on series point, Cali.
Oh man, to end that game with an equalizer. What does that remind you of? That was the game changer for Elevate when they played APOC Hardpoint. Same guy cooked the other team. The equalizer is enough for Q9 to get that 4th map. Response-wise, the Emperor giving the Prince that monumental motivation to keep it going as we enter the next set of maps.
1 more map separates Q9 from appearing their first grand finals on the series for CDSI Cali. This is huge. This is something that they just want to end it all off with. But come again, it's going to be tough. Come again, per game comes in differently. We all know XROCK are not going to back down easily, not just yet. We can still see a full stretch here off game number 7, especially if XROCK is trying to win the series off against Q9.
The SND is still going to be a map that will be picked by the side of XROCK. Express seems to be a good map to play around, but that is Sun's playground right there. So you're stuck on an island, Warden. If you're XROCK, your best chance of winning this and forcing a game 7 was here on this hardpoint APOC. Oh no, never mind. APOC hardpoint was a pick by XROCK. They picked their poison. So now on the next map, it is Q9 that will pick the map. There's a high chance now, Warden.
Sealing it down, Cali. Game number 7. Just not looking to be possible upbringing here for the set of XROCK. But hey, still, I know for a fact they're pretty much prepared on what kind of projection they got to put up in the midst of it. But let's take a look at the highlights for now here on Hardpoint Apocalypse. I mean, for the entirety of it, it was just truly Q9 taking the lead away. I mean, there was a moment in time where XROCK was able to turn down the heat, but it wasn't really enough to get the lead dominantly as much as Q9 was doing it. And something about like the way that Q9 was playing this one out, Callie, I mean, you gotta take a look at off that P1. They know for a fact that they have to get a lot of points right from the get-go. And what they did was stack towards that hill, just neglect that rotation towards P2. And guess what? It changed. It went for the chain, Callie. What's up?
Nothing. I was messing around with the chat, but it's nothing out of the ordinary. But I was listening to what you were saying, and I get that, right? Especially for XROCK. And obviously now, they're back against the wall. S&D is going to be a map that will be picked here this time. S&D map pick will be done by Q9 here this time. So, yeah, it's going to be a really tougher task here for XROCK.
I mean, Callie, that wasn't what I said, though.
Huh?
I'm kidding.
Yeah, bro, I heard you. I was listening.
Your abilities are crazy, man. Multitasking is crazy. You know, it's sometimes if I do lose my words, guys, it's just the fact that sometimes I see Callie in the background dancing while I'm casting. So this guy is one of a kind.
I don't do that. I am not dancing off camera when I'm casting. But one thing though, Q9 is now out 3-1, Warden. So
they're dancing.
What do you think? I'm not dancing.
No, Q9's dancing for sure.
Yeah, they are dancing. They gotta feel good. And they gotta feel good because the team results favored them. 250 to 157. Interesting that the lead on the kills is not all that too much.
Not too much, but truly, XROCK played for a lot of those cuts. While Q9, they were able to get a lot of those kills. Majority of it was inside of the hard point, and that is truly a big factor here. I mean, you kind of expect this type of game to go down to like a 250 to 230 Cali, but it was 250 to 157. You can take a look at the scale here for the kills. Killing department, I mean, Sun came out pretty cold once again, only 27 and 35, but fortunately for you, Curly, and actually Dishan underperforming as well, 24 and 36, but Curly and Mouchy was able to compensate for it. 48 kills for Curly, Mouchy on 40, Uling on 36. And if you look at the other side as well, XROCK's not going to be too far behind. Once again, we got to see it, but it plays such a big difference, especially when you took a look at the scale of rating that Curly was able to put up, 1.47. It goes to show that this guy really loves to play around the hill.
It does. And I mean, it kind of, no. Chuan is just kind of underperforming today, man. For sure, we get to see him better in the last few games that he played. But Curly, the Prince, gonna get that MVP with 48 eliminations, 3 MVPs, and 2 of which came from the Apocalypse Hardpoint. 1 was up against Elevate, and today up against XROCK. And the interesting part about that is that he ended the map with an equalizer gameplay. So it's insane to think that it was identical to how they win it. And we really thought that it's going to be a close game. But if you take a look at the trend that Q9 has been playing with Apocalypse, if you can beat Elevate on APOC with that insane kind of pacing that they play, you're going to beat everybody. And that's the reason why I deliberately said that this was a map that they weaponized on the Mobile Masters 2024 to win in the entire tank. They use it to dominate up against Seminole and up against, you know, everybody that they have played in that tournament itself. So a nice attention to detail them. Map drafts definitely on the hard point, definitely favored the side of Q9. But here is the problem. We're heading into Search and Destroy right up next, where we had Sunuo and Ma, one of the best sniper duo that we have in the world currently at the moment. In fact, could be going down as one of the best sniper duos in the COD history. Go into a Search and Destroy map. Sun and Uling needs to step things up as we enter that map number 5.
I mean, I truly feel like the pacing would change here for the set of Q9. I mean, they are up by 2 games already for the series. And I mean, if ever they just have to work on like their rushes towards sites, I feel like they could pop through, especially if it's going to be a map of Express. Express, the B-bomb site gets heavily congested over and over again. You're bound to expect a lot of those rushes to happen. Although we did see a bit of a change as well between Wolves and Elevate, where Wolves was trying to like change things up, or might just be Elevate that instead of going for that quick old rush on the D bomb side, they quickly try to play towards that A side instead. And no, it was Wolves, and clearly didn't work out. So it's all about really getting the pick-offs once again. Sun from set of Q9 should be comfortable in the map of Express, but again, we don't even exactly know if it's going to be Express, but it's just for us to find out soon enough, Callie. But for this time being, a huge shout as well to the people on the western side of the world having the watch party. We got Eric, Bobby, and alongside Marcy as well from Tribe Gaming having a watch party here, just observing the player for XROCK and Q9.
It's definitely a match to watch out for. I mean, this is the CDM 2008 Grand Finals rematch right here. But the difference is that on the Grand Finals of that tournament, there were more search and destroys, right? On a best of 7, they play 4 search and destroys. That's crazy amount of S&D gameplay, and it's this very long game. But on the World Championship format, you just kind of see Q9 step things up a little bit, especially on the respawns. They're kind of playing it more like Elevate kind of playstyle when they're playing up against XROCK. The pacing is there, especially for Curly. Every time there was a player for XROCK playing inside at that point, it was either a 2-piece or a 3 elimination spree coming off from him. And that's why he had so much eliminations and why he got the kill here on this matchup.
Well, definitely, man. I mean, everyone here from set of XROCK has to step up quite huge, and especially for set 2-1. I mean, we had like a bit of like a projection as well that, you know, XROCK, every player is just pretty consistent here. No one really tends to underperform. It's just the fact that 2-1M right now is just not looking good all across the board. You take a look at like the last 4 games that we were able to play, 2-1M is really struggling. I mean, same goes for the set of Sun, but you got to see as well just a little bit, step by step, Sun is able to just fill into a role where he just gets utilized more now. But anyways, looking like we are now once again about to transition into the next game mode here, which is going to be game number 5 on Search and Destroy. Callie, I want to see myself some Express.
All right. I mean, same thing. I think that's going to give Q9 a bit more edge to this matchup, knowing that Sun basically has a great performance in history, right? I mean, if you're looking into his performance up against Powerhouse last year in CDFI on the playoffs, on the group stage, he dropped 43 kills. Might be even higher. So if that sniper can really get activated, and if Mauchi steps up where he had a .55 on that search and destroy firing range, this team might be in good hands. But if you're XROCK, you are the defending champions, about to go down to the lower bracket. If you do not play this next map great, and possibly the next 2 maps as well, right after this.
Well, start of the line here for the set of Q9. It's only 1 game away from them to put XROCK down there on the lower brackets as well. XROCK, I mean, put the sale 3-1. They gotta win like what, 3 games in a row, and that's gonna be tough to call. Of course, we haven't really seen that happen. Forcing a game number 7 up against Q9 in this very state, it's gonna be very tough. But you are already in this competition anyways. Make the most out of it. It's now looking like we are heading straight to Search and Destroy, and the map is gonna be Kurohana Metropolis.
Wow.
Okay, this changed things up, Callie.
Interesting. A map that we do not see a map we don't see a lot in CDM gets to be played. It's up there, right? Takeoff is the worst map that you don't want to play around. Kurohana is sport. Now let's get this game started. Can Q9 finally win this matchup? Send XROCK down to the lower bracket here in CDSI 2024 upper bracket finals. Let's get this game underway. We have XROCK starting on the defensive side.
Well, here we go. Start things off here with going to be a 4-1 split coming in, but the nade connects for D-Chen. And Uling finds a shot down as well from Ma. And that's going to be an early 5v3 situation. XROCK here is just falling into shambles. Sunuo doubles it down, triples it down. Quad kill for Sunuo. Early now, all alone. But he does get the shot down. The ace gets denied, but it doesn't matter. 2v1. Numbers advantage here for XROCK. Should have been for Q9. No way. Woo.
Wow. That is insane. Sunuo with the explosive 4-piece. And we started where we last went on that firing range S&D. It was Ma with the 4-piece on that firing range. This time Sunuo Gets the 4 kills. Q9 has a problem with 1v4s. That has to change. That was flat out, just running in the open. Like firing range dummies.
Want to know, Q9, they want to avoid this A bomb site, bro. Trauma is on. Sinuo. Oof. And now they want to push up here towards B side instead. But they want to have this mid coverage first in hand. Sun's going to be leading the push. D-Chan just crawling. Not so certain what's going to be the approach looking like. Regardless, they got to deal with 2 players per bomb site here, Cali.
Still 2 players working there. That's no-no. On a tight corner. Which is going to be able to make that slide chow later on if it does get spotted, but you do have trophy systems that will be exposed, so you know there are 2 players here. Where do you want to take the picks on? Hello, sir!
Goodbye.
Goodbye. And there we have the trades working for Rusia. 2 eliminations. Make that 3 almost. Close but no cigar there. Curly's going to be able to make the opening pick to get that B side hit. But Chu on M with the R9. Good for 1. Mauchi, the Chancellor, gets the double and the bomb plant is through.
Oh, sniper Sinuo, no way. Could have gotten the collateral. So close. Yet so far, Q9 respond back with their own round. Calm the heck down, Sinuo. It's going to be a trade after rounds. I mean, we're seeing a lot of aggression to kick in here, Cali. And let's see what's going to be the play here for set of Q9. Default probably, or might just be a push towards the bomb site. Just allocating Uling to go for the challenge here up against Sinuo. Who's going to win this duel? But gotta keep in mind, 2 players gonna be pushing up as well. Uling, does he find the shot? No, he can't. Rusi finds a double. D-Chan goes down as well. These are the gunfights you'd want to avoid if you're on the side of Q9.
But they're still working their way on the A side here. XROCK just looking into a full strong A side defense. With Rusi just holding it down with an R9. This is a bad spot to be in. If you're Q9, you're kind of exposed in the open, but you're just kind of sealing your position by walking around the A site. 68 seconds left. You got so much time to play around here. Down decides to take a pick on that angle. Widest shoulder ever seen is not gonna come through for him as we have Q9 wrapping around the B side through mid.
1 player is just gonna be there. It's gonna be 2 on once again. Hasn't had the best of days here so far, but he will be that first initial engager here for information. Q9 is going to be around the bomb site now. A very probable case for Q9 to be able to get this bomb planted, but the question is how fast can they react off the retakes that will be coming through. The surge comes in. Curly does find True One out. It's going to be a 3v4. It's not too far apart, but it's going to be a 2-for-2 split here for the set of XROCK.
Curly's on the D flank right here. Good for 1! She's 2! The Prince! Dom able to equalize the number, and he's wanting one more flank route right here. This time, through courtyard. Ma, what are you doing? That is not you! And now it is going to be Curly in a 1v1. No, loses it! Q9 takes the lead! What in the world? Did they turn off their hacks or something? Mao and Nono was not hitting their shots!
Turn off their hacks, Cali. They're on LAN, Cali.
I know!
It's been turned off since day 1.
Yeah, they have buttons around the back.
Dog, that's crazy, but hey. There's a lot of shenanigans happening here on the Search and Destroy. So unpredictable. Move in once again. It's going to be a 1-for split here for Q9. Having a lot of mid coverage here. Well, XROCK, they're just going to go for a 3-2 split. 3 more on the B bomb side. Q9 though, with Mauchi with the bomb. He's going to go for a peek out here on A as well, but just can't find anything at all. 3 players are from set of Q9 now, starting to make a push here, working through mid. And it's just all going to come down. What's going to be the call? What's going to be the decision? Are they going to push up towards B or A? Gotta move in quick.
Number 4 in Ma, still 0 kills. He has to hit up. Still no information. Q9 is doing a great job just ducking the resources away, but here he goes. The push comes to shove. Oh, bad timing. D-Chen makes the push. No, gets red on the slide into the DMs. It's just so smooth for D-Chen like water, but Rushi, oh, it's a demon. Gets those 2 eliminations. Still 1 more kill to tie it up. Man, John. Oh, son. Head glitch in action. And he fully converts it.
1v2. Sunuo has been in this situation before. This is against Sun and Uling. One of the best there is here for Q9. Sunuo is not even going to walk at all. Might just go for the challenge. He's going to go for the shot up against Sun. Can he get the connection? No, he can't. Uling knows for a fact where he is. Gonna go for the challenge. Sunuo too fast for Uling. Now it's a 1v1. Sun has the BP50 on hand. He's gonna take this long way route, but instead he walks back, playing off this. But Sun is not biting at all, still holding that angle down. Sunuo checking every inch of the corner, and he goes for the challenge. He gets the flick. Sunuo with a clutch. 7 kills under his name and 2 impactful rounds. They find an equalizer once more, all because of Sunuo.
Important stuff right here. Just what you expect from one of the best marksmen that XROCK can offer. Had 17 kills in that firing range S&D, and he's picking right exactly where he left off. But his partner in crime, in Ma, needs to wake himself up in a deep slumber. Currently struggling to get any shots hit, even up close, in one of the certain engagements. But that should do for now. Just gonna wait for Mott to hit up. You just gotta trust your other players that have been phenomenal. Just kind of stopping Q9 and running over. Oh, the sun has risen and now pushing up with 4 kills. Hello.
Goodbye.
Oh, yeah, no, they're stopping him. Curly is in a bad spot right here. It only takes 1 slide for Nono to get this finish. Oh,
one tap.
Oh, the Eagle Chow! The Eagle Chow hurts! No! What?
On absolutely. Last hit already. Sunuo and Chuan now once again. It's a 2v4. Q9 played this one safely. You can't get complacent. Sunuo is still alive and kicking. Chuan is still in the picture as well. On the run to try to redeem himself. They push up here towards the A bomb site. So like holding it down with an R9, but he missed the second pump. Sunuo all alone, but gets overwhelmed by Mauchi, and Q9 take back the lead.
Yo, look at Q9, Sun. Just being the de facto there to get the first blood. Then no, just uncharacteristically not hitting a shot. If he only just took the slide instead of just standing in front of Curly, he could have won that shot right there. But we're still a long way ahead. A very slow search and destroy map that we got in store for you guys, where Q9 has caught that match point. Can also end it here. Look at this triple setup that you have here for XROCK. It's a high-low posture. Right to a courtyard, so there's no access towards mid, which is just kind of giving away the A and the B side here completely.
Still stale. Waiting for the push to come through. But 3 players from the side of Q9 now starting to make a push here on his A bomb site. Sunuo is going to be in it for a show. We've seen this situation before on the first round. Can we see Sunuo get another run for the snipe? Checks out, gonna get the shot to connect to D-Chen. Trade's not gonna fly through. They know for a fact Sunuo's just gonna be holding this one down. They want to go for the split here. They check up the players of XROCK as well. Player 3 and player 2 gonna try to wrap around Nono and Rusi. They have it all locked down. They know for a fact Q9 can go anywhere. They just have to go for the commitment.
Number 4 now, here we go. The shots now lining up for Sunuo and Ma out there. He had to just change to an AR just to get himself involved with its gunfights. Curly, and the prince is taken down by Ma. And that is what XROCK needs at the moment. If you cannot really hit your shots with that sniper, just gotta have to switch on to something. And Ma just had the Odin in his hands on that round to get those 2 eliminations, key rounds to keep this game all tied up and equal.
We move in to the next round here. It's going to be the same. All splits here for the set of XROCK. Heavy congestion might just come in here on towards this mid-map, but True1 actually gets the kill. He doubles it down. Early 4v5 here. Not really favoring Q9. They're left for no option rather than just push here on towards the B-bomb side. Bomb's gonna get planted soon enough, but in the process, Son takes down Rusi.
Son, nice shots. That's gonna give them that bomb plant. Still a 4v4 situation, so it matters where the rotation from the defense will be coming from. Do you want to play for the attack around the flank, or do you want to straight directly access that through mid-map? Or even better, if you can send out someone to play that sniper role on the back. Oh boy. Great trades coming through, but Q9 finds a better outcome on this. No. Denies the mid-map attack for Q9, but Uling the Emperor.
1v2.
Gets the shot down. Sunuo, last guy standing. 70 seconds left.
Oh
he takes down the sniper.
No way.
From Uling, and now Curly's the last guy standing. The Prince needs to get this guy down. Bro's don't fake it. Sunuo gets the clutch defuse.
Sunuo, aka the clutchiest man there is in this map so far in Corona Metropolis. Rounds after rounds, continues to shock us over and over again. With that play right there, miscue happening from the side of Q9, XROCK, they take back the lead for their side.
Sunuo's been amazing. 10 kills to his name, highest in the lobby. D-Chen, he hears those information, he's swinging out. Rushi gonna get flanked. Oh, that's a double for D-Chen. Nice read. Sniffs them out, so now you have a 5v3.
Q9 is gonna be funneling here around that A parameter in hopes that that was the A players that was allocated here by the side of XROCK, but they quickly push back towards the mid-map, waiting for some sense of lurking to happen here for XROCK, but it's just gonna be a 1-1-1 split here. But player 4 gets the call as well that it might just be the B-bomb site that they're gonna go for a push for. After all, it is a 2-3 split here by Q9. Ma, chew on him, has to make the play here to get that information relayed. Curly's gonna be holding his angle down. The peek out is there. Smoke's deployed. Triple Tal might just come through. Back and forth gunfights, and it's gonna be Q9 getting the most out of it. Sunuo here in a 1v3 has been able to do a 1v2. Can he double it down with a 1v3? 35 seconds left on the clock. One player on the left side. Gets the peek. He finds Uling. Now it's a 1v2. So doable here on the hands of Sunuo. But the crossfire is just too much. And Sun finds the perfect time to get the backstab. We switch the sides with the all rounds all equalized.
And not all that too bad for both squads right here. They had a fair share of moments in underperforming. Ma had only 0 kills until he switches to that Odin. Uling still with only 2 eliminations. That might hurt them a little bit now that XROCK is on the attack, where they're going to be hitting them with the aggression at the A side. No. Keeping all these players busy. Right through A lane, you have Kurhana Avenue just going to have a 2-stack in there, but D-Chen has been amazing in his close range combat. Another 2Ps in his hands, and a baited switch for Mauchi to win up against Ma. Sunuo cannot get anything done as Curly extends that lead by 1.
Q9 once again on the driver's seat. Uling is struggling quite a lot to put himself up in the board. The pressure is on. Being the IGL in this dire situation is one of the toughest things there is, especially in the competition for Call of Duty Mobile. We move in now towards the next round. It is gonna be pretty heavy mid pusher by XROCK, and they're gonna be leaning towards the A bomb site, Cali.
Sunuo now is really needing his teammates, at least another player just to step up. Him and Arushi has just been good, but no, this close quarter, that's where they kind of got bitten in the back, especially with the way D-Chen was just kind of postured up on this matchup. Always getting those 1v2s when the team gets some certain aggression coming through from XROCK. Here this time, lines it up. Wow. That's what you need, the opening that you can do to get yourself in the B side.
Clearance comes in here on the B side. G9 still waiting for some lane pushes to happen here on the A bomb set, but clearly no one's going to be around here for XROCK. I was going to get planted. Cards played right. This should be another equalizer here, Cali.
Nice shot for Son. Ooh. Quick flick. Equalizes the number. XROCK just kind of laying back around the enemy spawns. Son now needs this fight right here as Chuanem loses to D-Chen. They're sending out Uling to play that long flank, and now Sunuo is going to get their read onto Uling. Son left to clutch a 1v3 with a pistol in his hands. Cannot get the defuse all right. That swarm there for XROCK to tie it up.
Backman for battle, ping pong battle, name it whatever you want. It's Q9 on the eagerness to end off the series already and put XROCK to the lower bracket. Where it's just gonna be XROCK trying to find the first step to build up the comeback here all throughout the series. To open up this round once again, it's gonna be XROCK calling for a default. Q9 is gonna be going for the same play that XROCK did on the defensive strike, having a lot of contention there on towards the connector, while the A players are gonna be holding down the lanes as well that could possibly come through from the mid connector, also A long.
This is a very passive approach. I think this is where XROCK really plays well, when they're slowing things down, just like what they did at that firing range. That's gonna keep Q9 second guessing what kind of posture are they gonna have, right? Is it effective? Once we see some outslays here up against the push that might line up through. Now, a bit of an aggression that we're seeing for Q9. They're sending Uling to play the Kurohana Avenue. Well, they still have Q9's son in there, playing that angle onto Sunuo to take him down. Expecting more players to go on this lane for Ma. But it's the last wave. Push comes to shove. We have the bomb at the B side. XROCK only having 42 seconds left. They gotta go in there quick. Q9 thinking that the attack would be at the A side, but they figured it out wrong. And they'll have to play a full retake, and they cannot make it there.
The bomb has been planted.
Two-man push here for a set of Q9 on this mid-map. One player's going to be trailing behind towards the spawns. He's anticipating the possible lane push here, but Ma's going to be clearing out this mid-map as well. So it's just all going to come down to the B lane. Can they find a read here up against Q9? Chuanim's going to be the closest player there is, but he's watching the wrong angle. Finally checks out. Can he find the first kill? No, he can't. But no one is there for the trade. He finds the double. Son Curly going to the hands. Oh, no, but the trade is spot on. Back and forth here. 1v1 gunfight. Mauchi Ma. Here we go. XROCK. They double it down once again. And it's going to be a 6-5 run. Another 1-point lead here for XROCK.
I just don't understand why Q9 had to make that wrap on that A side, knowing that the player that was holding that angle definitely did not saw anybody push Kurohana Avenue. Neither even hear any sound cues, a slide in or a run, or even utilities. That costed them that one huge. It still did have to go down to a 1v1 at the end. But as much as possible, you want yourself to have that lead. But now that it is XROCK's hand, they're gonna abuse this 2-1-2 late game kind of idea, right? I mean, unless you do have a sniper to work around the positioning here from Nono, not gonna get any piece of information.
Two players extended, pushed up here for a set of Q9 on this B lane. XROCK now getting closer to one another to possibly go for this mid surge. D-Chen checks out, finds that information. Snow gets the call as well. Checks to the left. Mount's gonna be there. Shoulder peeks, face the shot. Uling in the process, shots down Rusi there.
Black.
And from the back, Snow finds the read as well. Uling goes down, but Curly finds the shot down on towards Sunuo. Chuanim here on the lurk. Should be able to get two if the timing is right, but the Sun is too quick for his liking. Ma's gonna be all alone. 1v3 puts it down to a 1v2. Curly pushing up, checks the wrong angle. That's a 1v1. Read, faulty for D-Chen. Wasn't expecting him to go for the direction instead. Bomb's still gonna get dropped though. 25 seconds left on the clock. Needs to move in quick. Gotta check her corners here.
1v1, oh what?
Ma will get taken down. D-Chen responds back with his own clutch. And now it's gonna be 6-6 once again. The game is all tied up.
And that could have been played around better by D-Chen. They could have prevented that 1v1 if he had wrapped around the courtyard towards mid already. By the time it was a 1v2. Still gonna have to give it up for that round win right there. To the 2-1-2 split for XROCK. They're gonna wait for 30 seconds. Q9 just had to hold down both sides. But gotta have someone to play through banks, because that was where last time XROCK decided to make that move. It can get pretty overwhelming once they have that information on that mid-map, and this get the stack happening either through A or B.
Default once again for the side of XROCK. But look at Uling here pushed up, just so eager to put his impact here on the board. Can't spot Sunuo.
Oh, what? No way.
The angle, the timing.
Uling.
And Sunuo gets the shot. The flick is on. Uling goes down too aggressively. Not the way that you'd want to go down as the leader of Q9. And Rusi's going to push up here towards the lane as well. Chen can't find the shutdown. Fortunately, Mauchi is there for the trade. It's going to be a 3v4 here, favoring once again for the set of XROCK as they go for the B push. Only Curly is going to be right around. The Sun puts himself into the mix. They quickly respond back with the rotation. It's going to be a heavy fight here for the set of XROCK. Back and forth. But 2 kills will begin for the set of XROCK. Sun all alone. Raid is on. Sunuo gets the shutdown. They're going to be on the lead once again.
They're falling for the same trick that happened to them on that firing range S&D. If this guy continues to play that 2-1-2 split defense where they're gonna wait for at least 45 seconds to run down for you to overextend, you're gonna be in deep trouble. And just Uling got baited out on that. I mean, I get it. You get that kill, it's a high risk, high reward play. You get the opening pick, you basically know what kind of setup the team is at. But at this level where just kind of way too late within the game, where one more win for XROCK gonna give them that game point to force another map, too risky.
Sunuo looking to get an opener here. In exchange, Uling is now going to be playing next to his teammates here. Dejan's going to be leading the crawl. The timing is so surreal. He walks past him, but does he check? He makes a lot of noise. Sunuo gets one in the process, and the rivalry between Uling and Sunuo still lives on, and Sunuo is still going to be one-upping it, but the trade is on as well. 4v4. Still, Q9 stacked up here on his A-bomb side.
Yeah, a high-low posture on the Kurohana Avenue. No, just snaking. Waiting for an opportunity for this bomb for him to get pick up and maybe move around the map now. Time is running out. Gotta make a move, and here comes the first push. That's gonna be Ma with that Odin from 0 kills with that sniper to 11 kills. He has turned it up, and there we have him winning the bait and switch. Along with his teammate Rushi, they're able to survive. Now they get to make that push on the A side with only Sun as the player holding, and now the counter there for Ma to make the wraparound, and that we have it. XROCK only needing to deal with Mauchi. They have the bomb in the hands of Nono. They can put that bomb down. Time is never going to be a problem. They have so much time to plan it. Now it's a 1v4 in this retake. It takes quite a miracle for this to happen. Unless you have that insane timing. The Chancellor. Check every angle possible, but you're running out of time. Rushi gets the timely elimination to bring XROCK up by 2 rounds and 1 round away, enforcing a control map.
Very probable it's just going to happen here, Cali. Q9's losing control. Uling needs to find the rhythm here up against XROCK. Come again, they have been playing it all down quite aggressively here on this mid map. It hasn't been working at all. The formation of XROCK on paper seems so simple, but they react so quickly as well. And it's going to be Dejan.
Another one.
Hugging this corner, just waiting for the push to come through.
There goes the stun. That's not going to get anybody. It's a triple challenge here that Q9 has got, man. A high-low posture around the B cross connector. While Suno still looking at that angle right through A, waiting for a sniper pick to happen there for Sun, but he's watching the A cross. I mean, the A lane, the Kurohana Avenue, but she does not have any information. Now it's a bit more discipline for Q9. They are not overextending. Maybe outside of Uling, who's got that angle at the back alley of the B side. He takes the first one. You don't have to go for more. Wait for them to push out. You should be able to relay that information to your teammates. And now you're prepared to maybe extend another round. Not let XROCK get this win easy.
Still seeing the possible commitment here on his B bomb side for the set of XROCK. But they're stalling time here. Wants to go for a commitment, it has to come out pretty flawlessly here because they only have less than 30 seconds to play for here, Cali. And it's going to be Rusi alongside one of him. You're leading a push on that A-bomb side. Sun's going to be watching the cross if ever they want to go for the push-up, but instead he rotates towards backside. And he might just be able to find the timing here. Gets a lot of information. Sun's holding this angle down, has a machine pistol, but can't hit his shots. The challenge comes true. 2-1 gets the shot down. Bomb's gonna get planted. D-Chen finds Rusi out in the process. And it's gonna be a big old barrage push, but from the flank, XROCK, no, gets denied as well. The double troll comes in. 2v2 situation. D-Chen, Mauchi, last glimmer of hope. Making a 1v2 here. D-Chen, all eyes on you. But looking like it's gonna be a round here given for the set of XROCK. Make it game over. We're heading straight to game number 6.
And when they found out that the strat where they're able to abuse up against Q9 at that firing range was applicable on this map where it's a 2-1-2, there was really no answer there for Q9. The adjustment just came in way too late, but all good, all done. That's what you expect from one of the best search and destroy teams in the world. That is XROCK, still undefeated in the knockout stage. And they keep their hopes alive in advancing and forcing a map number 7 to defend their title as the CDSI 2023 champions last year. It has been looking good for them, especially here with their snipers just being insane. Sunuo definitely did the damage, especially on the first round, where he scored 4 eliminations off the get-go. And not only that, right? They had multiple moments where he was basically able to shut down the opposing sniper. And that's what you really want to see from him. The only problem here for them was that they kind of got held back when Ma was still hitting that first few rounds with that sniper, right? He had 0 kills. Not until he switched into that Odin where he found so much effectiveness as one of the guys that plays for the bait and switch, either through the cross on the connectors or maybe on just the front side when it comes to holding it down on the defensive side. And he ended up with double-digit kills here. That's what you see. Nice bounce back that you got there for XROCK Ma.
I mean, it was pretty spot on, and come again, search and destroy is just something that is just so handled well here for the side of XROCK. And I mean, last final obstacle here for them, if they're gonna be able to win search and destroy like this, then get this round of control once again and just force it down to a game number 7, which they have a much more probable case of winning here to Cali. But now we take a look at the highlights here, man. Sunuo was truly owning the titlement of getting just the most impact here, Cali. Clutch after clutch is happening over and over again.
And also, it was also a great point to note that Sunuo was able to shut down Oling every time we see them face to face. So that really stops Oling from ramping up, getting a lot of these eliminations within the game, and it was really an uncharacteristic performance for the Emperor himself to get only a few kills before we end the game here. May have been the first time we saw him end up with a double negative if we could see the stats later on. But all the more reason why XROCK played a hard-fought battle. They had their adjustments done, especially at the mid-game, where they knew if they're going to continuously stack and play aggressive, they're going to get themselves checked out of the way with the spacing that D-Chen was kind of doing, putting the hurt on them in every posture he was sent by Q9. When they play that 2-1-2 defense, it's where everything changed. It's like when the Fire Nation attack Avatar. It gave Q9 so much disadvantage because they kept on over pushing.
刀一大
A 小 A 小 A 小 A 小，
别急别急，我刀一大刀一大，
被杀了。A 小 A 小 A 小 A 小 A 小，
加油！
他们就慢打。
抢到 B 小接 B 小3 B 小了，走。我被穿墙了，哥们儿。
A 小
我被拔了，
我
我聊了，我被穿墙了。
没事，来跟我。
兄弟，我回头看一眼，别急。A 大可能有人。B 小跑了。
A 大有防爆，哥们儿。A 小没。A 小近点没。
空，慢下来，回头一个。
都回了。
可以倒车。
我
说倒车，听懂吗？倒车，别墨迹去排，走。那我留。
There we have it, man. That is our cue to enter this. Man, I was stretching out because I know for sure it's gonna go to map number 7 right after this because we're looking in that control raid where Ma should be able to get the lockdown. But for now, we'll take a look at the stats that we'll be able to prepare here for this matchup that we just saw, end with a win for the side of Q9. For the side of XROCK, and it definitely was a nice showcase of abilities in terms of adaptability for them. And yeah, just pointing out what happened to Ma. He was missing shots at point blank range, switched up to an Odin, and he basically made it easier for XROCK to win by the time we entered the second half.
Oh yeah, truly, man. I mean, second half, hands down, one of the best entries out there is going to be Ma himself. And you want to talk about the defense as well, it's going to be Suno. And those two players just able to sum things up here for the side of Search and Destroy. Now, Control was won over by Q9 earlier. And I'm not so certain how to feel about this for the side of XROCK, but if they're able to overcome this, then be it. And if I'm not mistaken, this is a map that they are going to be choosing here, Cali, right? So they should be able to choose a comfortable map here. We did get forced into Arsenal earlier. And if XROCK is going to be playing this one right, I mean, I'm not so certain actually if they want to lean towards the raid map or Arsenal. But if I was basing it off of the performance that we were seeing already, Cali, from the past two previous games, especially on the snipers, I think raid might just be a better choice.
Yeah, raid is the best choice for them. I mean, if we can give Suno or Ma the weapon of choice, they should be able to overwhelm Q9 on this. Uling for Q9 definitely had a rough time. Gave himself a Yang 1 impression. A .38 KD for the Emperor. Very unlikely after the performance that he had on the Apocalypse Hardpoint, where he ended up with these 34 kills. Yeah, I think that was just the only difference here. Suno will be your MVP, just his second. He took the first one earlier at the firing range Search and Destroy, where he had 7 eliminations to win that XROCK map pick. And here he had it with the Metropolis looking pretty good. Definitely why he is renowned as one of the key counterparts when it comes to playing Search and Destroy for XROCK. Now we're moving into our control map up ahead, which will be a map pick for XROCK. And we mentioned that Arsenal was already played earlier, so you only have 2 maps that you can play on this one. Either it be a seaside or a raid. Now, looking at what's been happening on close range gunfights, Warden, it has not looked pretty good. So coaches should have a great profiling on the team's performance in terms of close range gunfights. So raid is going to be the better map pick in here.
Okay, could be raid, absolutely. I mean, for a set of XROCK that could really favor them at most, Suno is just having the time of his life, especially on Search and Destroy. And yeah, but we still gotta respect how dominated the first round of Control played out there for the set of Q9. It went down to a 41, if I'm not mistaken, Cali. And yeah, I mean, it was just really well assessed by the side of Q9. I mean, there was some certain rounds where it should have went to the side of XROCK, but they just kind of like lost the train of thought of the possibilities that could come to their way, especially when they were trying to set up the spawn trap there, Cali. We had Uling always just going back to the spawn, ensuring that it doesn't really get more devastating than it should be, Cali. So, hey, let's see if Q9 still has the composure. After all, they're a game away from advancing to the grand finals, and I know for damn sure that they want to get this game set and over with, but you gotta keep in mind, you gotta be cautious about how XROCK is able to just bring back the momentum. I mean, they look to be pretty confident now, and with Uling really cold into that Search and Destroy, it's just not looking good for the morality here for Q9.
It does. And XROCK being the better Search and Destroy team, it is not looking good once we enter a map number 7. So your best chance of winning this is taking away the map pick that will be done by XROCK on this coming control map up ahead. And now we enter our convention center. We're live at the AG Esports Center, Chengdu, China, where we had 8 teams fly into the country to compete for the $70,000 prize pool and racing the trophy of the CDSI 2024. You're looking at XROCK, the defending champions. They won up against Wolves the last time, but here facing Q9, who is up and only needing one more map win to advance to the grand finals.
A map away from having their first appearance on the grand finals for CDSI. Call of Duty Summer Invitational wasn't really the most promising run there for them on last year's take, Cali. I mean, if you get to remember on that first round of the lower brackets, Q9 was up against Vault and he took that L tremendously. I mean, but fortunately, this is a different type of roster here for instead of Q9, and they're much more, structured. So let's see how well they can deal with this round of Control, because if this does get forced into a round number 7, Cali, then I best believe that it's just going to go to the hands of XROCK from then on.
We'll see though what's going to happen here. No has been amazing. Ma is definitely holding his own up there, but the player that needs to put in a lot of job here is going to have to be Mang Chuan Chuan. 2 times in this series he had under 0.60 KD, and that is unacceptable, especially when you're going up against Q9, who is capable of punishing you if you're underperforming with their gunfights. Our map number 6 starts now, and we're heading into Seaside, a map picked by XROCK. They are confident that their close-range gunfight is gonna do wonders up against Q9. You're looking at Mang Chuan Chuan once again, who will be using that R9 possibly in this matchup right here. Can they force a map number 7, or will Q9 get it done with and force themselves to play at the grand finals?
Yeah, he truly has to make the impact off that R9 because clearly he needs to redeem himself coming from the previous performance that he was facing here, Cali. So if Chuan is going to be able to back himself up now here on this very round, and best believe it, the hope's still up high here for XROCK to advance to the grand finals, especially if they force the game number 7. For the time being, control Seaside is out of our face here, Cali. And we're going to be seeing Q9 here playing on the offense, XROCK on the defense, and it's going to be a treated split here, much more favored on that B control point.
I like this attack that you're doing, knowing that you have just 2 players just captured that B side for the moment, but you're kind of losing out on the gunfights on the passive lane that you got, and that gives access for Chuan M to make the push around the A lane. Number 3, Yellow and D-Chen needs to win this battle right here. If not, Spawn's just going to be a bit of a problem here, but you're doing a great job punishing XROCK for the map extension by just doing objective time on the B side.
Yeah, time extension is much more valuable here, especially if you're just going to be talking about the first initial wave of kills. I mean, Spawn Trap still not set it up here for of XROCK, so they really went on for that extension, availing nothing at all. So that's going to be pretty unfortunate here for XROCK. Much more of a greater look here for the setup of Q9. I mean, they can just go for the stacker on his A control point, get some waves locked in, get some cuts on towards Chapels, and this should be the win by the capture.
And they're waiting for that guy at the billiard table just to expose himself. Mauchi don't be able to fully start him out, so the only problem here would be your attack at the A side. You needed kind of a bit of an attack where you should be able to find someone to play around courtyard to make that a pinch play maneuver. Q9 going to be forced back to play spawns. Gonna take another crack at this time setting 1 player to play off lane. While their players attack that A side, they fail once again. XROCK, solid defense for the time being, but Uling there with the response, now able to extend towards Churches.
I'm gonna push up as well to just get this caught in. Player 2, player 5, Lucy and Chuan still holding on to that A control point. This might just come out pretty disastrous here for the set of XROCK. They can't find the respondents here, but fortunately the players from the back of XROCK, they are able to deal with the players of Q9. Now it's just gonna be Q9 here scrambling across to try to get some contestment here on his A control point, but the reinforcements comes in pretty quickly as well for XROCK.
A nice shot from, there we have it. Just get those kills, brother, but Mauchi just flies through. Roshi still been able to make the trade work. Defense holding strong, sniper in his hands, and he takes D-Chan's head off the game. But Uling going to be able to make his resources enter inside, but only for them to get shot down. You're looking into the defense. You're lacking that extra guy to play for those trades, and the angles being taken by XROCK is clearly a lot better. Nooks and crannies is being taken over, and that is dwindling down your lives. Down to only 6 left for Q9 to attack with only 40 seconds left. This is your best chance of winning this. You try to send out Uling to play that long courtyard attack, and there you have it. A potential win through capture can be possible should you stay alive on the front and have Uling play the back of this A side hit. And here we have him. Only the guy standing takes down Sunuo, but the trade for Nono is there, and Sun is the last guy to make sure this capture works. A 1v8. Can we see it happen? Gonna sound crazy, but it might be possible. No, just tries to end that, and there we have it. XROCK with the defensive hold. Countless of waves of assault on the A side, and they did wonders, taking that first round.
Despite the early capture there towards Bravo for the set of Q9, they just struggled right from then on once they transitioned towards Alpha. I mean, they tried to make a push towards the mid-map, but it didn't work out. They got caught off guard by the players of XROCK. Now it's XROCK's turn here to play on the offense, and now they have this whole A control point locked down as Q9. They had a misread here. They went for the priority on this B control point. They're gonna go for a cleanup, but in the process, Nono was able to find two, and that's gonna be such a worthy investment of Nono's life instead of the B control point. Capture is halfway done here on A, and they have the life count favored for them, Cali.
H1M with the clog and overextending. Oh, I like this lane. That is going to be good for one. Now it's going to run out. Duration out of the way. Curly still looking to get the guy out. I mean, XROCK has been very feisty with it, man. They just really want to go everywhere. And they're fighting on all fronts. But you know for sure, with XROCK on the attack side, they want to make as much as map control possible. They want to send some guy out to play that spawn trap. That is going to be Chuan-M, who wins that gunfight onto Mauchi, keeping them distracted and turning their heads. But XROCK hasn't really made a move just yet. They're still stuck at the rooftops.
22 to 18. We got 4 operators here, ready for investment. And it's going to be XROCK once again just funneling through here on his B control point. He got a possible pinch here coming from the side of Sunuo, but he does hold his sniper in line. He missed the first shot, but he has an R9, and now he's going to go for this commitment here for the push. Picks up the BP-50, but unfortunately he gets read on by the side of Sun, the rest of his players, the rest of his teammates from the side of XROCK. They're going to go for a breakthrough here on this control point. The War Machine is out, but the Sparrow disconnects that push here. But one player still alive and kicking here. No stays alive for a moment or so, but it does get traded away as well.
Owling with that shot onto Nono. That's going to make sure at least you have a bit of a solid defense there. Going to be Sapature just falling out alive. Sunuo with the 3 eliminations. Open things up on the B side. A capture totally possible. With XROCK does inside. Owling cannot secure the flank. There is no position done by Q9. You're trusting so much in Mauchi to make the plays right here. Long range assault not going to be good. Mao with the 2Ps in the feed, and just 2 more segments done. 1 more to go for XROCK to win this fight. And there we have it. That should be it. Last 4 lives remaining for Q9. And XROCK looking solid in the first 2 rounds.
And it might just get retained here, Cali. I mean, you take a look at the results on the first round and on the second round, it's just highly dominated by the side of XROCK. We weren't really seeing much of a margin that Q9 is putting up. I mean, you take a look at the running. It is just the gunfight's much more better here for the side of XROCK. And we move on to the next round once again. Q9's back on the offense. They're going to go for a 4-man push here on this A control point. But Sunuo finds a triple. He looks to get some more, but finally Curly gets the trade. Damage been done though. That is going to be enough for them to get the progression here on his A control point.
If they're going in for the throat by putting 2 of their players to play the spawn trap. XROCK. Round look pretty amazing on this with Nono, with the audit in his hands plus the equalizer. That is 3 players and also a hunter that takes down D-Chen. Lives are lost. It's a massacre in the spawns. And it's stuck it over. Everybody from XROCK are just swarming into spawns. Ma falls down, rooftop access, but the rotation there for number 5 in blue and Chuan-M will cut them off for a bit. Sunuo gets at least 1 kill before getting taken down, and at Q9 just down to 9 lives.
On the verge of going for another sweep here on control, perhaps, as they are on the running as well to take this round number 3 in a very dominant fashion. Ma is out with an Annihilator, gonna go for a tree spree, looking to get some more, but it doesn't really matter regardless. At the end of it, we all know XROCK will win this round. Uling, Curly all alone. Ma still in it for a show. It's high noon for Nono, and it's gonna be a all-time great play here for the side of XROCK on the defensive side here, Cali.
They got themselves so much value out of that, and Q9 just lose full control of the map. Starting to see why they picked this map. Sunuo has been performing very well with that sniper. Ma, honestly, with that Odin was a shocker. I mean, I know he's always done it on the respawn, so the hard point, but here he has been fully effective, scoring 18 kills in XROCK. Able to bully out Q9, who has been looking lost on the defense. Attack size. Yeah, 27 to 27, man.
Equalizer's out here for the side of No. Still has a lot of bullets in his chamber. Gonna go for the cut here up against Curly, but Curly wins the gunfight with a BP-50. Now they try to revitalize the situation here, heading straight towards the A control point. They know for a fact it's gonna be a big clash here. Who can come out prosperous is the question. Q9 so far, they're gonna be on the trail. Dechen tries to make the play, but he gets denied. And look at this, 3 players funneling now here on the entranceway on that A control point. Q9, you better watch out.
Yeah, Son gonna have himself that sniper against Sinuo. Who's gonna win it? You need this defense right here. Curly's there for the backup, but Chuanem with the R9 goes for the triple. Clears out the point. Now they got access to the A side, stops the clock, and they're doing time on the objective. Along with the pressure on the B side as well. It's a double capture, but with a shutdown there for Dechen, it kind of leaves them with only one side to defend. Are they gonna be extending out, or they're just gonna make sure that they have a nice posture on the B side while XROCK plays the A side capture?
18-17. Capture comes true. Time extension granted. Life advantage as well. But Q9, they have 3 operator skills to play with. They already have the extension as well for the spawn trap perhaps, but they're not really going down deep, not just yet. They're just ensuring that they don't give off any room here for XROCK to get the rotation here towards the B control point. Big cut comes through from the side of No, but he loses the gunfight as well. Life count still all equal.
Oh wow, nice read there from Mauchi to go for a double. Still in the rooftops. It's banging on everybody he sees. Hey, hello. He's also got a claw in his hands that might just be the bane for XROCK on this attack, but he's gonna save it up for later. Curly and the crew now gets flushed out. It's Dechen as the only defender on the B side. It's a 4-man stack with Sinuo holding down the rooftops. And hey, XROCK now about to make the push inside with the operators in their hands. Mauchi cannot get anything out of that. And XROCK now doing one segment. Cooling, waiting for someone to pop wide open. No information, swinging in. Gets 1. Gets 2. Cannot get the clear out inside. Mauchi does hold on for the moment, but their lives cut through. XROCK only needs 5 more points. 5 more kills to finally put an end to this and put a sweep in this control. Mess up Q9's mental as we enter map number 7. Are they going to be able to pull it off? Chuanem and the crew does find a takedown on the players defending the B side. And Uling and Dechen are the last 2 guys remaining. And No gets a shutdown on the Emperor. Ma takes Dechen. XROCK able to survive for another map. Taking away control C side in an emphatic finish. 4-0 sweep. Now we enter map number 7. The final map to play to decide who will be advancing to the grand finals and who will be dropping down at a lower bracket.
This is crazy. Extension granted for the series, the longest one we've seen so far. The first Game 7 that we have here in this tournament for CDSI Cali, and it's brought to you by Q9 and XROCK, man. I mean, it can't get better than this. This is the upper bracket finals, by the way. Whoever wins on this Game 7, it's the decider of it all. Who goes down on the lower bracket to go up against Elevate, and who advances and book that first ticket to the grand finals.
It does, and now it's really looking possible for XROCK to win this because Search and Destroy has just been looking amazing for them so far here, Ward. And it is 2 maps that they're already able to win, all right? First was the firing range. Second was the Metropolis. And they're able to chain that into a map number 7, right? A map number 6 win now to a map number 7 where they got a chance to win this on Search and Destroy. I believe it's gonna be an express map that we're going to be able to play here. So it's a great map to end this and dictate the fate of these 2 squads.
Last map and it all off here. Press on game number 7 with 2 CDM teams. Come again, you know, we had the bans locked in earlier for Search and Destroy. Was Takeoff banned by the side of Q9. Tanisha, they took XROCK, they took away Tanisha. We played Quran Metropolis already. We played Firing Range left. The only map remaining left here is gonna be Express. So, hey, hands down. But for the time being, let's talk about the highlights here for Control here, Cali. I mean, who was the it factor for you for the side of XROCK, man?
I mean, it's gotta be Sinuo, especially when they're on the attack side. The way he's able to posture up on the rooftops when they are playing was really the top of the game here, right? I mean, it was really such troublesome play for them because the players for Q9 could not get any of the perimeter on the B side attacked properly because of the sniper presence that was being held in that lane.
Truly, man. I mean, it really all comes down to Sinuo here. I mean, I was kind of like projecting that it would be like a map of raid, perhaps, especially if XROCK's going to be pushing this map through. But completely, I thought that Sinuo would remain kind of useless in regards to the scopes in Seaside. But clearly, it wasn't that case. He was still able to find the means to put his impact for the team. And guess what? I mean, he's on the running for the MVP as well. Yours will live on. Now, for the side of Q9, you are demoralized. I mean, you were up by 3-1, and now all of a sudden it's 3-3, Cali.
It's going to be a pain knowing that, you know, your best chance of winning this was the respawns. They're going back into search and destroy where XROCK just plays so much passive gameplay all throughout the maps when they're on the attack side. So if you're starting on the defense, you're going to have to trust your full instincts to do a lot better on it. But you also need to learn from what has happened on the past 2 search and destroys that you played. You all know for sure you have always been cut down when the team is playing passive and you're overextending and you're getting your players taken down. So there needs to be some changes that they're going to be able to provide as we enter this map number 7. We expected this to be a long game, and it definitely does deliver. 4-3 on our scoreline here, and it does not disappoint. These games are going to be very, very close.
Hella close, man. And it's going to be hard to kind of like finalize as well what's going to be the approach to look like here for the side of Express, because we all know as well that in the map of Express, it really leans towards more an aggressive take. Now, we move over to the statistics here accumulated for Seaside Control. You take a look at the kills here for the side of XROCK. It's 119-74. It can't get more dominating than that.
There we have it. So this is going to be a lot of information to really anticipate. I mean, you do kind of expect Q9 to be outgunned like this, right? In a short time, XROCK have looked deliberately insane in this map up itself. Everybody on the positive side, especially for Nono, 27 kills and 16 deaths has been really the positive thing about this team. But more importantly, you got Chuan M is able to hold it down with that R9 at least for the time being to force a map number 7. Rushi heavily delivered there as well with 2.25 KD to his name. We saw him a lot making the cutoffs work for them, and Q9 could not really handle the heat that was being thrown by XROCK throughout the game. And yeah, it is super great to have Nono as the MVP here because he is just super consistent with the outputs that he's done. And remember, on the hard points that we were playing, he remained positive. On the control that we played on Arsenal, he had a 2.0 KD. So that is definitely one of the key factors here for now at the moment. XROCK has won 2 SNTs with this was the last control game that we just saw that cut us down to our last map of the day, which is going to be a search and destroy 1st to 9 round. The winner will be advancing to the grand finals. Loser will have to book a date with Elevate with the PJ and Yopi combination.
Heck yeah, man. I mean, that's something you kind of want to avoid, especially since we got to see what Elevate did up against Wolves, winning it out to 4-0. That is something that, yes, for sure, Wolves is on the top 3 chart right now for the best teams in the CDM region, but the gap is not as big as people would expect to be. Wolves can absolutely still put up a fight up against teams like Q9 and XROCK, and the fact that Elevate is just able to go for the sweep goes to a narrative where no one really wants to go up against them on that lower bracket because they're very scrappy. And gotta keep in mind, we've seen Elevate, the squad of Elevate, evolve so much to the point that back then, when they were on the lower brackets, they'd end up usually like losing what, 2nd round, perhaps, or 1st round. But now they really like to climb this lower bracket. They are able to get it through and just be composed. It's not the first time that we have Elevate here on this lower bracket, so it's truly intimidating if you are on the side of XROCK or Q9.
And they're intent on winning this whole thing. They have placed, 3rd spot in CDSI 2023 with Olea playing. They play 2nd in CDFI. They were 1 map away from taking it against the world champions in Wolves. So this time around, they did start up at the lower bracket. They did not make it the upper bracket because they placed 3rd in their Group B standing. But nevertheless, such a big threat to go up against with that SND definitely is a big kryptonite for them. but what we saw from them up against Foes was something else. Add up that hardpoint gameplay that they already have, where the gunfight has been strong. Even up against Wolves earlier, even though the system does look into playing more of the objective-based game, where it's all about trades, right? They managed to put themselves, everybody, into a positive spot. So that right there, going to be something that will be, watch out for whoever drops in this lower bracket. We are giving you guys our final game of the day, XROCK and Q9. For those who are just watching, it's just about to play your map number 7. It's going to be a search and destroy. First to 9 rounds, and we have overtime if you ever just have to come to that.
I mean, we can lay out a lot of factors here, Callie. I mean, they can lay out a lot of those projections as well. They can have those strategies here and there, but the question is the mental. What is it looking like? Frustration is always going to be around here for a set of Q9 because, come again, they were leading the series here 3-1. XROCK, they're going to be pretty much hyped up because, when you are on the set of XROCK and you were able to bring the lead down to 3-3 from 3-1, for a fact you're just going to be saying all throughout your squad that, wait, we're already in here. We have search and destroy already locked down. We won it 2 times in a row. For sure, we can do it once again. And I think that is the main storyline here for XROCK. And it goes to show that they are about to deny another ticket here for, Q9 to entry towards the grand finals. Because, after all, they are the defending champion here for CDSI.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we get to enter the AG Esports Center, where we have XROCK and Q9 fighting to the death to advance to the grand finals and be one step closer in racing the trophy of CDSI 2024 Masters of Masters. Q9 has lost the last 2 maps, with Uling underperforming. The Emperor, with uncharacteristic outputs, needs to put himself in a mental reset, put the team on his back and win this matchup. It's not going to be easy, as XROCK has looked so rock solid with their sniper Sinuo being the back-to-back MVPs, securing it on that firing range, as well as the Kurohara Metropolis. Sun needs to step things up. Everybody has eyes on him. If he cannot hold his own up against the best sniper duo arguably in the world at the moment, it would mean trouble and might just bring them down to the lower bracket where they have to face Elevate.
Well, let's come and get it. Come again. You want to avoid a ticket to that lower brackets. Instead, you want to rise to the top on the grand finals. And just wait it through. As now we wait once again for the game to start. XROCK, Q9. We take a look at the run for the series here. We started things off with Q9 winning hardpoint Hackney. Responded back with search and destroy firing range for the side of XROCK. We went to the side of Arsenal Control, and that was rightfully owned by the side of Q9 as well. Then all of a sudden, we went down to a chain, another round for hardpoint, and it was well given for the side of Q9. And then bam to the bam, all of a sudden, the next 2 games went on with XROCK.
Meng Chuan just needs to step up, man. I mean, for XROCK, that's the key to victory. He needs to be able to light it up as we get to dictate the fate of these 2 squads on this final map that we have at the upper bracket finals of COD Summer Invitational 2024. Who'll be advancing to the grand finals and who'll be dropped at the lower bracket to phase Elevate. All lies under this map coming up ahead. Search and Destroy Express to dictate who's going to be advancing.
No more chances. No more next lives or anything. It's do or die here for the set of XROCK and Q9. The best of both worlds. Number 1, number 2 of China. About to go for it now in this game number 7 in Express Search and Destroy. As we start things off here on the first round, it's going to be XROCK starting here on the B-bomb side.
Sun needs to get himself involved early. Needs to stay hot because he's been solid cold on this map. On the flip side, Sinuo has just been a whole lot better player, securing 17 kills and 16 on both firing range, as well as Kurohana Metropolis. Q9 on the attack, gets to plant the bomb quick on the A side. XROCK has got that information with Mob being on the front lines. He's gonna hear him out, and now we got a triple posture play on Locker Room.
Ma's going to be leading the push here. Roosie's going to be falling behind. Sun gets to read onto Suno. That's going to be a pretty important kill here for the side of Sun. And now, Sniper's out. They go for the push quite aggressively, and they go for the clear out. Roosie finds a triple. Uling now going to be all alone in 1v3, and the bomb's going to get defused. More than enough time for XROCK to get it all done. Quite the win here for the set of XROCK as they take the first round.
Get ready for the next round.
Roshi was a demon of that read there. He was expecting that it would be a triple child coming through lockers. And we start the firing range. The Kurohana Metropolis and this express map with 4 kills. Every time for XROCK. Ma on that firing range. We had Sunuo on that Kurohana. And now it was Ruji with the Odin. That AR hurting the hell out of Q9 on that one.
Move over here on Z bomb side. One player to be lurking are all around, but Deacon gets the read. Rusi's quick for the trade though. It's gonna be a toss up here. It's a 4v4. Todd's gonna try to fly through the train here from the side of Rusi, but he can't find anything other than that.
There we go. The bomb plant is in.
The bomb has been planted.
Still waiting. Angle that needs to be watched over here has to be Sun. There's going to be some engages happening through the bridges, but looking at the moment here, Roshi finds the takedown onto Mauchi. Numbers came in favor for XROCK. They can make that push on the A side. Rotation-wise, there's no guy holding the admin building for Q9. They have themselves postured around drains. So Roshi should be able to hear him out. He only got 70 seconds to work our way up. Sun does get the takedown. Uling with the counter. Need this round right here. And you're only going to have to deal with Juan M, who's going to swing on by, and the Emperor gets that takedown to tie up one apiece.
This is every step
Enemy
they take
dropped the bomb.
could come out,
Bomb acquired.
could lead to victory or disaster here. But that this time around, they want to go for the speed push confidently. XROCK Q9 going to go for the clash. Trade after trade. Mountry doubling it down. Singles for the set of Uling. 3 kills here for the set of Q9. 2 for the set of XROCK. And they're looking to get this one set and over with. Q9 wins this one with a barge push here on the speed bomb side.
Unexpected there for XROCK to see and witness Q9 being all that aggressive. But you gotta have to see it. Uling, who underperformed at Kurohana Metropolis, had at least a .55 KD. Have 6 kills on the first 3 rounds, averaging 2 kills on it. Looks pretty good. Now they're gonna abuse it until it gets fixed. Mauchi and the crew now. Surging forward. Mauchi with the B50, only good for 1. Roshi, head glitch on point. Curly swings on by to take down 2 players. Equalizing the numbers, the Emperor and the Prince combination. And we'll look to try to secure them that 2-round lead.
Q. We got a 2v1. Chuan is now going to be all alone. Come again. This guy hasn't had the brightest of days here for today's broadcast. For the series itself, he's going to go for the spray down. But Curly's too quick. Uling a tap away. Could have went to his hands. But the reflexes from the set of Q9 just too fast for his liking now. It's Q9 shockingly taking the lead 2 rounds up.
We got the bomb.
Roshi, look at him, man. 10 kills. Oh my god. But Son with the wall back takes down Sean, and that's what we're talking about. He's finally locked in, at least for the moment. Sunuo, nice light canceled there. Keeps himself alive.
I get some more. Can he get some more? 2 of the 3 here in regards to information. They're sending out 2 players here for a set of Q9 to push up on towards the A side. And now they get the clearance here. They know for a fact that it's going to be an open planter for them. 2 players might just pass over that overpass as well, but looks like they want to funnel through mid. Gotta worry about Uling as well. Gonna go for the flank, and Sunuo through the train. Spots Curly out. The lineup is on, but Uling is eager to get the trade. The timing is right. He finds the shutdown. Sunuo is out. Numbers advantage still here for a set of Q9.
Numbers wise, time wise, they are good, but look at number 3 in blue and No. Massive flank, but his teammates just kind of fall down. Rushi, the best player on this current map, gonna fall out of the way. Mach's gonna get this attack all the way to the admin building. D-Chan gonna spray it down for a little bit. Now he's gonna get caught. All down to No. Can he deny? 18 seconds for him to play around the map, and he's gonna take down Mauchi. Now he's got the high ground in position. Information, D-Chan is just stalling time. He's praying, but the clock is running out. Q9 with the pistol and the R9 kill, and there we have it. Q9 now have a 3-round lead.
All it takes is Uling to get back on track and just steal, just run away instead of XROCK. The train is passing by. They move in the nick of time. Sun holding the crossfire down there on towards mid-map. XROCK.
They have the bomb.
Looking like they are going to be finding the proper call here. They are just playing this one passively, just waiting for the push to come through from the side of Q9, and it is more leaning towards the A bomb side. 3 players will be found in line. They're just going to be checking every corner here, played safely. Fortunately for them, there's not going to be any casualties aside from Mod that will be holding the bottom part of the overpass. He might just be able to get a few here if ever he gets the shot to connect and reacts quickly enough. But in the process, Q9 is able to get the bomb planted.
Another bomb plant. That means XROCK needs to play for a retake. Looks pretty strong all the way to the front. But Rushi just kind of holding it down on the trains. Q9 has got a solid setup around the back, just in case there's going to be a flanker. But little did they know that XROCK's going to burst through the front completely. Gotta win your close range gunfights. Mounty throws the nade, and Uling takes the takedown on Tsunuo. Bomb is gonna get tapped, but it's gonna be fake. Mounty sprays it down, and Ma gets swept off the ground. Q9, 5-1.
This is not the same XROCK that we know. They're just not able to put up any fights whatsoever as round pass by. Q9's confidence gets bigger as they have been winning this one through. It's 1-5, by the way. Come again, this is game number 7. XROCK, you need to double it down. Q9 pushing up now here on towards B bomb side. In the process, only spots one. Ma.
What angle?
Well, the trade is on. Back and forth battle as we get to see 3v3 situation now. Bomb's gonna get planted.
Oh, 38 seconds. No. Oh, man. He's there with his teammates. Someone has to make the long flank right here. No with the high ground advantage takes down Curly. The swing on by is good for Chuanem, but Son on a 1v1. He sees him.
Did he get it?
Who's gonna win the gunfight?
He gets it.
The Sun God wins the fight! And the round extends to 5-round lead. Q9 running him over.
XROCK swing. And Bullets Galley. It's becoming very shaky here for them. 1-6, 5-round lead. Hard to deny that Q9 has this one in the bag. 3 more rounds for Q9 to send XROCK on that lower bracket up against Elevate. As we wait and see, come again, what's going to respond like here. XROCK stacking here on the speed bomb side. Q9's making the push. You know, spots one. Can he find a double? Yes, he can.
Wow!
Left unattended. Tsunuo makes the most out of it. As he goes down, Rushi is there for the trade. And now all of a sudden, it's now Uling all alone. The Emperor here, isolating one, putting it down to a 1v3. Once was a 1v4. Now it's Uling's turn to take the spotlight once again.
It's got a pistol inside. I mean, he can take that other guy's weapon if he does want to do that. Bomb is not going to be in a pretty good place. If you enter through mid-map, you're dead. You gotta have to go towards the rivals. That's where the triple chow's gonna come through. 54 seconds to play around. At least you're granted a lot of time to maybe work your way around and get some information. Kinda hate this angle if you're Q9 right here. Dono's watching departures. 2 of which is Rushi and Chuanem, is a high-low posture looking towards ticketing. And he has picked up that bomb. Oh, look at that swarm of ants. Are they going to pick all this one angle twice? Uling has 12 kills, but his experimentation is exposed and is compromised. No. Gonna make that round win favor XROCK to stop that bleeding. Now we're gonna switch things side up. Q9 with the 4-round lead.
The train's gonna pass by. That might just delay the rotation as well there towards the A bomb side. So, and they're gonna go for it. It's not really gonna matter at most, as they do take their time still whenever they make the push. Just wait and see what's gonna be the call look like. 3 players here. 2 for that A bomb side. Actually, it's 3-on-1 split here for a set of Q9. It's just all gonna come down to Uling to possibly get some pickoffs if ever XROCK does go for the commitment on this side.
Uling has just been showing great numbers on this matchup. Clearly a 90-day performance from that Kurahana Metropolis he had. Wallbangs coming through for Sun.
No
and
way.
he connects up against Sunuo. Had to waste a lot of bullets in there just to hit that shot, but you are granted with the first blood. And that's the biggest difference here at the moment. Sun and Uling will be combining for 18 kills as a sniper duo, while Sunuo only has 4. Ma had to switch a weapon just to make sure he stands a chance in winning some gunfights. First blood has been exchanged, and XROCK Ma just running around the map, and D-Chen falls down. A big kill for Ma to put the numbers in XROCK's hands.
Has the option as well to go for the pinch. Just needs to move in quick. Sun, Uling, Mauchi. Mauchi goes down. Sun and Uling's gonna be all alone. And it's just gonna be Emperor. Uling can't even stand a chance up against Chuan. XROCK now here building up the momentum. They're going 2 in a row.
That means trouble here. I feel like XROCK had the right idea. How do they want to try to take this hit? And should there be no counters done by Uling, where it's going to be a spam bomb plant, it is not going to be looking pretty good in terms of their odds of winning this matchup right here. The Chancellor Mauchi gonna stature himself up around a big corner on the A side. Some angles that you don't normally check because it's obviously going to be an off angle where the thing people would not just really expose themselves at, but seems like that's going to be the angle for Q9. They have a strong A where XROCK just kind of had that positioning still in the same lane as them.
Mauchi just hugging the corner there. XROCK still looking for the commitment here on his A-bomb side. It is going to be Sunuo here, holding the back lines. Chuan has to go for the entry as well. They might just be able to set up a possible pinch here for the player inside of the side. The nades gets deployed. That should be information relayed as well. D-Chen, Mauchi here, stronghold on his A-bomb side. Do they check the corner though? They don't. They let it all down. He goes for the shot down. He goes for the shot as well towards the right. No one's there for the trade. And now 3v4 and 3v2. As the numbers are just depleted here for the side of XROCK, but Ma doubles it down, spots Uling and Curly. Sun is there for the kill. Sunuo as well. And now it's a 1v1 between Sunuo and Sun. Both snipers in line. Sun gets the shot down. And Q9, they finally stop the momentum. They take back the lead dominantly.
And that was the 1v1 revenge for Sun when he lost it up against Sunuo in the Kurahana Metropolis to keep them 2 steps closer to advancing to the grand finals and booking their first appearance in the full Invitational's grand finals.
Bomb acquired.
7. XROCK here about to go for another push, this time on the A-bomb side. Once again, Chuan has to go for the entry. Gotta stall it out, wait for the nades to get deployed. But look at Q9 here, just reinforcing their players here on his A-bomb side. Sunuo in the process will find Uling out, but Curly will be able to double it down. Rusi, Ma, Chuan, last glimmer of hope here for them to deny the match point advantage to come through, and Curly just ends up winning the gunfight. Double kill comes in here, bottom lockers. Ma, 1v4. Sun, D-Chen, Mauchi, Curly, stuck inside of the train, has to face the reality here. Odds improbable. All he can hope for is a dream, and D-Chen crushes it. Match point advantage here for the set of Q9. Kelly, 1 round away to put XROCK down at the lower bracket, up against Elevate.
And they're feeling it. I can smell an Uling trash talk right after this. We're on win. XROCK in shambles. Not really having enough volley from Chuan M. That was the dagger for them here. They're getting anti-value off of that, and also the slow start from their sniper really costing them a couple of rounds here, but no. Taking matter into his own hands, he captured the Emperor, put him on the next round. Ma saying it's not yet over. D-Chen with the shot down, Sunuo takes down Curly, and there we have it. XROCK able to stabilize. Mauchi gonna fall down, only good for 1 trade, and it is Sun on a 1v4. Back against the wall, straight down is in, and there we have No getting the elimination.
Great. No way he would get forced into an overtime. XROCK has to win 4 rounds in a row. It's just not so doable on paper.
We got the bomb.
We know the hearts are out here for the side of XROCK. Just come and get it. Another same approach here on this A-bomb site. No reinforcements whatsoever here for Q9. They're leaving Mounty to play on his corner with his KRM. Do they check it? It's a question. He spots one. Can he get the double? Yes, he can. Not the triple though, but it's all okay. 1 for 2 trade for Q9 is gonna be looking good here for them.
With that shot right there, that equalizes things for Ma. All eyes in this matchup right here. Cannot make any more errors. Gotta play perfect for the next 4 rounds. Force overtime. And you have the 3 best players on your squad at least that can guarantee this round win. But Sun has been amazing in controlling lanes. At least he's got 8 kills. That's a big difference because he only had a couple of kills in the first map on firing range. Barely noticeable. Timing is unreal. They're gonna force to back themselves away. They're gonna play for a massive retake, judging from the looks of this rotation coming through for Sun as he goes back towards spawns.
The 3v3 could be the last 44 seconds of the lives of XROCK here if Q9 is gonna be able to get the retake. Bomb's gonna get planted. Extension is granted. But this time around, it is gonna be ticking up against Q9 here, Cali.
Very important round for XROCK here. Q9, can they win it to finally push themselves into the grand finals of the CDSI 2024? That's the horns off the train, swinging. Son still alive. Oh, no, with the takedown, Ma.
They survived.
Shut down DJ and Emperor. Still alive. A 1v2 situation with 15 seconds left. He's checking, but he's running out of time. Too much now. 8 seconds. 8 seconds for No to take him down, and he will be able to earn that 5th round win right here.
Moment slowly getting intensified. No is making calls for his team. Gotta play this one confidently here. Don't fall into the pace of Q9. Go for another default play here on his A-bomb side. Mauchi's gonna be holding the corner down once again with a KRM. Smoke's gonna get deployed. It's gonna be a big old rush here on his A-bomb side. Reinforcements will come through. It is gonna be Uling and D-Chan here on top of that overpass. And Q9's gonna go for the strike. Mauchi gets 1. Mauchi gets 2. And now, all of a sudden, XROCK's hope is now all gone as No and Snow is only left there for the clutch. Snow here in a 1v4. This is it. Q9 pushing XROCK to the bottom bracket.
And they survive, and the Emperor and the Legion making the bomb. Q9 advancing to the grand finals of CDSI 2024. A hard-fought battle that tests their ability to adapt. Mauchi with the shotgun turned it up on the last few rounds to get those multiple kills and defeat XROCK to send them down to book their tickets up against the one and only Elevate squad.
Heartbreaking moment for the fans of XROCK. But the first appearance of Q9 is now granted here on CDSI. Come again, they had a very sloppy season on 2023, losing on just the first initial rounds of the bracket. My, oh my, Uling's hyped up, truly deserves a spot. They really worked for this. Come on, man. To decide it all dominantly on the game number 7 Express. XROCK, not too happy about the results.
Not too happy with it, man. They had the search and destroy all series long, and when they needed the most, it just did not fall through. And you love it. You love to see the bounce back there for XROCK. You can see the resiliency for them, their tactical brilliance to make sure that every game is going to be a hard-fought battle. And it's just that Q9 was just kind of ready to win this moment right here. Mauchi definitely was the X factor here, Ward, and he had it rough on that firing range. He had a .50 KD, but here he had 15 kills if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, regardless, his impact was just immaculate, Cali. Hands down, arguably, a very clutch player in a situation where it was needed the most. And I think it's really applicable here for the whole squad of Q9. Come again, they lost the first 2 rounds of Search and Destroy. They get forced in here into game number 7. And we did say already that if ever XROCK can claim control away, that game number 7 should fall into their hands, as we were able to see them be pretty much dominating coming from the first 2 Search and Destroys.
And they were playing the attack side very slow there, but that was basically non-existent on a map like Express, so you kind of get the idea on how they want to play it on a firing range in the Kurhana Metropolis. The first 45 seconds they're going to play it slow, but here they just had to go through and attack either A or B. They had no choice, and if ever they do want to posture it up, I mean, Son and Uling was very great in terms of the sniper battle. Sunuo definitely had his moments in there, but Rushi was the one carrying the load of offense and keeping this team alive in the first half. Ma had to change weapons just to make sure that he's gonna get some kills in this map itself. Q9 just got a good hold of this. Nice map read for them. The player profile is there. Mauchi at the end, more importantly, just had so many 1v2 moments to put the numbers game in the hands of Q9 to end this map number 7.
You see Uling just so hyped up. Let's take a peek on their listeners.
3个人一起准备打正面了，包脸贴了就直接打正面。然后咱家轨道上爬了。
谢了。A。
加油！加油！加油！加油！加油！
就这个感觉，一心就这个感觉。
防了，
相信我，相信我。
防了。我懂，我死不了。
小一，他飞，他只能飞，他只能飞。OK， 他只能飞啊！你别急。
Nice。
咱不急，加油！加油，兄弟们，我们就是这帮的。
还有个狙。
That was intense right there. You see the whistles? It feels like a war was happening on that venue right there with all of the whistles.
I thought that the whistle was like the barangay sounded like knocking on my door because of my shot casting, bro.
No, it's not. It is the venue right there. Q9 have only had it in the mix, man. So now they booked themselves a spot on the grand finals. They will be appearing on it for the first time since the 2022 Fall Invitational, where they lost up against Almighty. Now for XROCK, they will be booking a rematch up against Elevate back when they played it on a LAN event in CDSI 2023, where it was your boys from DYG, now known as XROCK, won it against Elevate 4-1. So it is going to be a nice matchup on how much difference is going to be the action looking like, because looking at the level of play for Kingju Club and XROCK, the S&D was up there, but the response was definitely looking like the hole on XROCK's side. So if Elevate does bust through it wide open, I feel like we might just see a Q9 versus Elevate Grand Finals if we don't see any adjustments for XROCK, especially with Mang Chuan Chuan underperforming on the game mode.
Yeah, for sure, man. And XROCK come again. They're not eliminated, not just yet. They still have another match to go for tomorrow's run, and it is going to be Elevate, and we all know for a fact it's not going to get easier from then on forward. Elevate, let's just talk about the narratives now here, Callie, man. You mentioned Elevate here. They were able to take down Wolves earlier in a 4-0 manner. For XROCK to witness that, it's not going to be the most pleasant thing to feel.
Also, if we have Elevate take Team 2 tomorrow, where they're going to play Map 2, and they get to pick the map and they play Express, that might just mean trouble once again. A quick 2-0 where it definitely what happened to Wolves. So, yeah, I hope that Express would be a band for XROCK tomorrow, because that is only one of the key maps that Elevate knows how to play, Search and Destroy.
Yeah, for sure, man. And it's just crazy how the evolution has now surpassed my sense of expectation here for this competition for CDSI. I mean, you take a look at Q9, I was really rooting for XROCK all throughout, and it really just got crushed, in regards to my projection when I saw the first few rounds kick in on Search and Destroy Express. And you take a look at, XROCK as well. I mean, quite unfortunately, in regards to the evolution, it's not really favoring XROCK here. I mean, yes, for sure, they were able to put up a pretty big statement to take down Vitality on the first round there on the upper brackets. But from then on, things kind of got shaky. And most shockingly as well, players like 2-1M is just struggling to put their names up on the board, and I feel like it played such a tall order in regards to some crucial losses that they had for the series.
It does, especially for Meng Chuan, who had multiple underperformance in this matchup right here. And it is going to be something that XROCK really had to consider. They had to leverage it with No going up ballistic with a lot of positive numbers, even though they're the ones losing. And No really looked like he was ready to be the captain of this team in terms of fragging out, right? You saw it, 38 kills, even though they were losing. He was out fragging, even had a better KD on one of the respawn games that we had here today. And I just hope that they get to fix the hardpoint maps that they'll be playing moving forward, because Elevate, that's going to be their keys to victory. You shot one map down, you have so much potential in closing it out by winning your search and destroy, and just that one extra hardpoint or that control map.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of like just shocking, when you get to see the defending champions falter in the upper bracket finals, get forced onto a game up against Elevate, and most likely, if ever they can't really fix up their system, especially on search and destroy now here, at least on Express, no. It will turn out to be a pretty change of narrative to how I expected it to be. I was truly hoping for XROCK to be on the grand finals, but they have to go through a very tough, tall, rocky mountain of Elevate for tomorrow's run. So that's for us to find out for tomorrow. But for the time being, let's take a look at the kills, the stats, the numbers, the KDs here that was accumulated in the map of Express. Game number 7, the decider of the series. And it all went down in favor for every single factor towards Q9.
1.78 KD speaks a lot there. Mauchi was my personal MVP. The way that he was controlling the last few moments, where I believe he had back-to-back 2 kills on the locker room with the R9 and with the KRM. And it was an easy outburst of numbers in favor for Q9, but all the more reason why for the Emperor to show up when the team was heavily back against the wall on the first 2 search and destroy. He was underperforming, and they both lost the map. But when they had to play the third map, which is gonna be this Express search and destroy, popping up with a 2.13, Emperor Uling, he let them knew it after that round map win. With a 1.68 rating with 17 kills to his name. The scoring is 5th MVP. He's going to place himself at the 4th spot with No, having the better rating in this matchup with 1.22. The Prince is up there, top 2 with 1.18. Now, XROCK Ma has 1.17 to be part of that top 3. But even with this highest rating, it is not enough for them to get this win right here.
You got to see as well that it was actually Son on the bottom end of the board there in regards to the rating. 2-1M is going to be on the number 9 spot. So, those 2 players, they really need to work on themselves for tomorrow's run, especially for the set of XROCK, because they have 2 matches in line that could possibly happen if ever they can get through Elevate. Now, for the set of Q9, well, they're on the waiting game. that's really the biggest benefit that they have here for winning this upper bracket finals, is that they're not going to be playing 2 games or 2 series for one day. And gotta keep in mind, 2 best of 7s is crazy. And also, just a quick clarification, this is not your typical best of 7 where you do win the upper bracket finals. You're not going to get the map advantage, Gali.
You're not. It's basically a reset, Tress. First to 4 wins. So I feel like you just gotta have to earn it the hard way, right? And it would be interesting to see what kind of dynamics that we have. Right, there can only be 2 possible options. It's Q9 versus Elevate, or Q9 versus XROCK. For those who are still watching, in our official live stream, do let us know about your prediction on who will be advancing to the grand finals along with Q9 Club, with XROCK, as well as Elevate. Now we get a look at this interview. We'll be right back.
以秦9获得了本场的比赛胜利啊！那站在我旁边的是欧林选手，来 ，Hello， 欧林，先跟大家打招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是秦9的欧林。
今天的比赛非常的精彩，同时你个人的表现非常非常优秀啊！有没有想过这个能够打满7局，并且现在的一个状态感觉怎么样呢？
现在其实赢的那一瞬间挺高兴的吧，因为确实这一次 BOC 是报仇回来了，然后但是喜悦过后可能就是还是要回归平静，因为还没结束，我们还有最后一场比赛还没打，对。
是的，刚刚跟欧林的聊天过程当中也知道，其实对于欧林个人来讲的话，他非常非常看重这次的比赛嘛，因为其实对于我们来讲的话，是2次都没有进到我们最后的一个决赛当中的，这次终于是如愿以偿了。对于接下来有什么样的一个展望吗？或者说有什么样的目标吗？
目标肯定是想拿下这次的冠军吧。然后因为其实前2年的话，秦九的外战，其实我们的外战真正猛起来是去年的世界赛，我们没输过外战。然后在今年的巴西小龙杯，我们拿下了冠军。所以说前2年我们的外战表现不够好，然后今年就想拼尽全力，就是我们要洗刷掉这个称号吧。对，就是什么所谓的内战换人，我们要洗刷掉这个耻辱的称号。
是的，感受到了这个，我觉得欧林他自己个人的一个想法，也想问一下，因为其实回顾到整个 S8大师赛，包括在这次下腰的一个表现，就你个人而言，进步是非常非常大的。你能简单分享一下，为什么你来到下腰以后，相比之前的 S8会有那么大的一个进步吗？
我觉得。上次大师赛 S8的决赛带给我的收获挺多的，虽然我输了吧，然后带给我的收获挺多的，包括像对手XR的韧性啊，他们的一些纪律性什么东西都很值得我们学习。然后 S8结束之后到现在过了得有1个多月，就这段时间，然后我们也在努力的追赶嘛，然后到现在，我现在对自己的要求就一句话，我可以送过，我也可以马过，但是我不能懦，我不能当懦夫，我不能懦过，懂我意思吗？
懂。通过你刚刚的表现，包括说，我觉得每一局啊，基本上从第2局开始之后，只要我们赢，我觉得欧林都会站起来跟自己的队友去交流嘛。那个时候，其实作为观众的我们还蛮想知道，通常这个时候你和队友会说些什么呢？
其实说的就是一些鼓励的话，不会说太多游戏内的内容。比如说我们放开打，就是不要去在意那些结果啊，那些输啊赢的，不要太去在意了，就不要再去想了。今天其实站在这儿，谁赢谁进决赛嘛。然后我希望大家做到就是享受这个舞台，特别是我们坐在台上的选手们，就是一定要享受这个舞台，就是就算输了，我们也一起去扛这个失败就完事儿了。
享受比赛，享受舞台。其实回顾到整局比赛当中，其实我们的爆破模式还是暴露了一些问题嘛。比如说今天的前面的2场爆破，1场枪火，1场黑花，我们都有所失利。你觉得主要问题出在哪里呢？
我觉得首先他们XR的爆破模式确实打得很好，然后感觉他们的爆破打法跟别的队有着比较大的区别吧。然后确实我们在今天这场系列赛的前期不是很适应他们的这个节奏，包括我们自己也有了一些失误，比如说丢掉了一些残局啊，包括像今天苏诺他1局多了一些很多名场面，就确实就是有点肯定是会有一些波动的，所以前面确实适应的不够好，我们自己也有问题吧。
那最后我觉得我们也是快速的调整了，及时复盘，在最后1局的表现也非常非常的优秀嘛。那从整局比赛看来的话，因为欧林他是属于热控的主指挥，尤其是在控制模式。那今天我们控制模式也可能出现了一些问题，你觉得当时出现了最主要的一个问题在哪里呢？
我觉得海运就是我自己的问题吧，我其实没有在局内找到破解他们方法的一些就是处理吧，然后就节奏就不太好，反正回去还要复盘，确实打得不好。
我觉得整体来讲，欧林还是非常非常清楚啊，可能队内啊，目前啊，还有什么样的一个要改进的这个地方在。那最后一个问题，因为今天呢，在赛前采访的时候跟欧林聊天，就欧林算是神预测，他说XR 就是 XROCK。在波期是没输过的，今天就让他们输1场，果然你真的是做到了。那对于接下来也就是明天的决赛，要不要小小预测一波？
我感觉决赛还是会遇到 XROCK 的，然后就今晚做好准备吧。就是因为我觉得真正的强队他总归都是会打回来的，可能就像我们现在这样，可能但是对于我们来说，我们的终极目标还没有完成，路还比较远嘛，所以我觉得决赛还是会遇到 XROCK 的。对，
那比分呢？来吧，大胆一点。
比分肯定是我们赢，
必须你们赢。4比1、2。
不管怎么样
，OK，
我们赢。
好，保守一点，但是没关系。再次感谢欧林接受我们的采访，也期待秦九明天能够如愿以偿，更加期待一下明天2支队伍的精彩对决。好的，那以上就是本次赛后采访的全部内容，让我们马上把时间交还给解说席。
I'm back. Bloopers. All right, with our CDSI 2024 knockout stage 3, day 3 concluding. At least there's been only 3 teams remaining in this competition. You have Q9 at the grand finals with XROCK and Elevate fighting at the lower bracket to earn their way to a finals appearance. Is it going to be an all-China matchup, or will Elevate stand tall among the 3 kings? We are about to find out tomorrow. But for today's result, Elevate got a commanding win up against Wolves with a 4-0 commanding victory where they won a search and destroy, something that has been a kryptonite for that team for so long. They managed to get the best out of Wolves and put them into a very top spot. On the other side, Q9 won against XROCK 4-3, and in fact, that was the first playoff loss for XROCK, by the way, this year. They have been that perfect, but now we know for sure that gods can bleed, and Q9, they let them know it. Our rating goes to Peg with a 1.39 KD. Susano up there on the top 2. You just pause the clock or rewind it back. You just missed the action, but that's gonna wrap up our day, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty much a long ride here, Callie. I mean,
there we have it. I think Warden is lost.
Am I lost?
Yeah, you're back.
Oh, well. Okay. Well, I mean, it was a pretty long ride here for today's broadcast. And now tomorrow, this is what you guys will be expecting. XROCK and Elevate will be at the lower bracket finals. Whoever wins will book their ticket back to the grand finals to go up against the King Ju Club. Uling and his Legion, as Callie would say. Enough to be said, man. I'm expecting double best of 7. I mean, double game 7s for tomorrow's run, bro.
I'd like to see it happen, but it will be a test of mental brilliance and mental endurance coming through for Elevate, who has been looking pretty soft in terms of the search and destroy. But tomorrow, it will be our final day. We will crown who will be the champion of CDSI 2024 Masters of Masters. Let us know down there in the comment section who you guys will be supporting. But for now, we bid farewell. It's Callie and Warden, and tomorrow, it's Championship Sunday. Same timing. We'll see you there. Peace out.